morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, it's such a hectic day today. How is everybody? Look, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Shall we do our early bird? Tweet, tweet, tweet. Now, you will have seen this before, once or twice, I'm sure. But it is a magnetic wrist. Right, have a look at this. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Are you ready? Are you steady? Oh, which one are we going to? Ready? You only get one, obviously. Now, the reason I've got three on here is there are about 8 colours. It's random. I can't tell you what colour you're going to get. Shall we? Charlie, I'm echoing very loudly. Should I turn myself down, or is it you that's too loud? OK. Shall we do this? $5.99. I'm just bobbing down because I can't see the top of my screen again. Do you know what? When we go home at night time, somebody plays with all our... At lunchtime, somebody plays with all our cameras. Oh, that'll be Hobby Maker. $5.99. No. Pound off, $4.99. Christmas presents, I'm thinking, because at $5.99, good price, but $4.99, even better. Even better. Now, how many sleeps is it, Charlie, till Christmas? Did we work out the other day? Where are we now? So we're at the end of October. So the whole of November. Oh, is it the 25th of October today? So it's 2 months. Oh, no, 2 months. No. So 2 months today. 2 months today, I'll be standing here with you on Christmas morning. I'll have to buy a new shirt. $4.99. Now, I'll show you the colours, if that's all right. The slide of the colours that you might get. Sorry. Oh, now my Facebook Live is still just a... Oh, there we go. We're still just the... Oh, it's gone off again. Facebook Live's gone off. $4.99. There's all the colours. There's all the colours. Let me just try again. This happens every day, doesn't it? It's live now. Let's see. Hang on. No, I've still got me doing the cover stitch machine from yesterday. Is everybody watching Facebook all right? That's weird, isn't it? Keep going through for these. There we go. Up to date now. So, Andrea says good morning. Margaret says good morning. Cold here this morning. Heating on, cuppa in hand, ready to watch. The other Jan says good morning. June. Blimey, June, you're up early. Keep going through. Got loads to do today. Can't chat for long. Sue says, good morning, John. Morning, Sue. How are you, my lovely? At $4.99. That'd be Rachel eating a cereal there on Sunday morning. No. Anyway, shall we move on? Let's have a look at today's menu. Here it is. Oh, no, that's not it. There it is. Oh, it was already on the thing. Stencil up with Lorraine Penney at 8 o'clock. That's right now. That's why I'm rushing, because I've got loads. It's gorgeous stuff we've got today. Village Fabric block of the month. It's the last one today. It's the assembly block. And we've also, Yvonne's actually managed to make us 5 extra complete kits as well. Then we're back to Stencil up with Lorraine at 10 o'clock. Oh, we didn't show any pictures. Let me show you at 10 o'clock. Let me show you some Stencil up pictures first. That's the 10 o'clock there. Hang on. It's coming now. Oh, something going. There you go. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful. That's in the 10 o'clock. Oh, they're so gorgeous, aren't they? And behind it, you can see the Village Fabrics block of the month. Then we've got more Village Fabrics. Oh, 2 brand new Christmas. 2 brand new Christmas projects. We've got this one. That's a really easy one. Just warning you, that's a really, really easy one. And then we've also got the number 4 in the 4 seasons, the Winter House. The Winter House, 2 brand new ones there. And then at 12 o'clock, we got Yarn Lane, West Yorkshire Spinners, Life and Style in ColourLab, Aran with Jenny Watson. It's her book and her, oh, it's lovely. Beautiful, beautiful colours. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Next one is by Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Morning, John. Wow, flash those cuffs. Oh. Pam Minihani says, morning, lovely. Karen says, morning, everyone. Lo says, morning, John. Already working. Well, you only work 3 days a week. What do you expect? And Georgina says, good morning, John and team. And then the last way is you go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You click on the front page. Yep. Oh, you already clicked on it. Oh, there you go. Click on the front page. There you go. Then you click on it at the top or in the big one going across. There it is. Then you see on the right-hand side, there's a white box. You can write your message there, and that'll come on the bottom later. Scroll down the page, and you will see in a minute 2 columns. I'm going fast because we've got so much to do. Look at all these gorgeous stencils. Now, I'd buy the bundles. Buy the bundles because you get a better price at the bundles. I mean, they're already a good price, already a fantastic price, but they've all gotten a weird order. So the first hour, well, I'll show you in a minute because we're going straight onto it. Anyway, there's all your stencil ups. Beautiful. I think what they've got is both hours have gone up together, haven't they, there? Gold paint. Now, I'm calling it gold paint. I don't know if it's gild. It's called gild, like gilding a lily. Now that, you've got to buy that. See that textile medium there? You can turn any paint and use it on your stencils. It's brilliant. Turn it into, it's just brilliant. I'll tell you about that in a minute. Well, Lorraine will, I won't. There's Yvonne's block of the month right now. So, where's number 8? There it is. That's number 8. That's your borders and your binding and everything like that. But they've managed to put 5 kits together. There it is. If you've missed out on any of them, we put 5 kits together for the whole. It's everything in there. Absolutely everything if you have missed out. Scrolling down the page. Oh, no, there they are. There they are. There's more there. That's that lovely paste. It's de-colourant paste. So they're the tools, so they're mix and match. So just go and have a good look. Oh, look at the Archival inks. Ink stamp, ink pads they are. Then we've got Christmas, Yvonne McAtamny Christmas. Oh, and we're crashing the crackers. So if you now look, wonder what that one is. The 3D snowflake, no picture. It's the new colourway, it's the red one. Then we've got Yarn Lane. Yarn Lane there, there's the book. And then, who took those pictures? Do we know who took? No, it's 6-6. So Hayley sent an email yesterday about that. You don't just get 1 ball of wool for your $82.99. You get 12 balls of wool for your $82.99. Just so you know, you don't just get 1. Right, let's get going. Oh, that was a funny one, wasn't it? Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
You
I thought they'd been keeping us apart because I'd be at home and I'd read the menu. I'd go, oh, I'm not in tomorrow, but she's in tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the last few shows have been with Stuart.
Yeah, well, you're with me now.
Yes.
You're with me now. Right, we've got so many gorgeous things. I don't know. Well, I don't know where to start because there's so much. First of all, if somebody's never seen you before, what is Stencil Up? Who are you and what is Stencil Up?
So I started a business about 8 years ago. And I was doing wall stencils mostly.
Right.
So back in the 80s, 90s, it was quite a big thing, really.
Yeah.
And then it sort of fell out of style.
Yeah, but back in the 80s, it was like you did your half wall or your one above
borders,
there.
Borders, the dado rail, the picture rail, that sort of thing. So I started doing really big wall stencils, and then gradually I've sort of come down in size to working with upcyclers, so furniture.
Oh, brilliant.
And now I was on Hobby Maker, so we do crafting. So gradually they're coming down in style, and now I'm doing stamps.
So we can do it on fabric and everything like that, can't we?
Fabric, paper, any flat surface.
Yes.
Really any curved surface, because all my stencils are adhesive backed.
Right.
So you can stick them down onto a curve and they'll stay in place.
Oh, so I could do a lampshade?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway, so what we've got something a bit different today. So I've seen stencils before, but I've never seen these before. Now, I'm going to have to show you them like, I'm actually, do you know what? Move over. No, you have to go. You have to go. Stay. Have a look above here. Can you get it there, Charlie? Look at this box, right? This box of goodies here, right? Now, these create these. Aren't they just beautiful? So can you just go through the box and tell me what I get in my box for my £85? And then we'll show you how to use them.
So you get all 26 letters.
Yeah. Obviously, this is yours, isn't it? Yours will be nice and fresh. Is this the one you'll be using?
No, I haven't been using this one.
Okay.
These haven't been used at all.
Oh, okay.
So they're photopolymer stamps.
Pardon?
So photopolymer.
Yeah, okay.
Which is a type of stamp which really gives you a nice crisp image. It's the best quality stamp.
Yeah.
I was a little bit nervous creating these, that we were going to get all the detail, but
it's worked, hasn't it?
They've done an amazing job.
Now, am I right in saying you brought these to the show before, sold out twice before?
On Hobby Maker.
Hobby Maker, right.
Yep.
So they sell out these. So just be aware of that. So you get all 26 letters.
Yes, and then you get 26 masking stencils, which are adhesive backed.
Why do I need that and that though?
So if we look at the sheet that I've done, you can see the black has been stamped, and then in gold, we have the letter.
Oh, okay. So if I didn't have the gold, will that J still be in the middle there, but in plain?
It would still be there. It would be plain, but just to really make it pop.
Oh, yes,
use
yes.
the stencil.
Yes. Oh, I see. So
You
you get
don't
both.
have to use the stencils.
No.
You don't have to, but it's a really nice way of getting that crisp letter, which would be difficult to do otherwise.
Oh, of course, yeah, because you don't be painting that. You don't
Yeah.
be getting a paintbrush and
Yeah,
painting in.
exactly.
So they make these make that bit, and these make that bit there. But can I use those on their own as well?
You can use them. Yeah.
So if I just want to write John on the back of a T-shirt or something like that, I could just stick them down.
You can do that,
Yep,
yeah. I
brilliant.
mean, they've all got bridges on, and the bridges sort of correspond to
The bridge
where
is on. Yeah, but that doesn't
lines
matter.
are going.
That'd
It
be quite
doesn't
nice.
matter.
Yeah,
It is
exactly.
quite
yeah.
nice. So, yeah,
Okay,
you
so I'll
can use
get
it that way.
26 letters, and they get 26 letters.
Yeah, we've got 5 arts and crafts borders, which are
Right.
repeating patterns, and they're just to complement the stencil design,
Right, okay.
the stamp design.
Oh, is that
really.
these down the side here?
Yes, so there's 5 in total.
Oh, wow. Well, they're lovely. And again, you could use those without any of these as well.
Exactly, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Right, okay. What's
You
in
get
there?
2 stencil brushes
Right.
to do your stenciling afterwards, and then this small kit of. Oh, you
See,
get
you're
masks
getting a lot.
as
I
well.
thought when I first saw the box, oh, £85, that's lots of money. But actually,
When you look at it,
when you
there's
look
a
at
lot
because
in
the
there.
work that's gone into those, first of all, then you got those, and then you've got those, then you've got these, which can't be cheap because I've got some of those coming
Yeah.
later. Then what are these then?
So these are masks, and we have some reusable masking strips as well, but there's a couple included.
Right.
And you just use them in place of masking tape.
Oh, okay. So you
just
don't spread over.
Just to,
Yeah,
just to
yeah.
protect your image. And then we have a set of arts and crafts letters and the guide. So you put the guide down, take the adhesive backing off,
Yeah,
put the
yeah,
guide
yeah.
down, and then that fits in there quite nicely. It's still on there.
Yeah, it was just
So that you can move it along. Because one of the problems when you're stenciling with letters is getting it all to line up.
Yes,
neatly.
exactly.
it's
So
just
you
a really
don't cut
simple
these
solution.
up.
No,
So if
just
I was
leave
going to
them as they
write
are.
John, I'd find the J and I'd
Yeah.
do that first.
Yes.
Then I'd get the O and line it up with it. And
Yeah,
do...
yeah. And then
Okay.
you can use your masking strips
Oh, yes, to stop it.
to hide that letter.
Oh, see. So I get all of that, in the box for £85. They're going already. Please, I mean, I know you haven't seen how they work or anything like that because it is very much a hobby maker thing. But I think on fabric, this is going to be amazing.
Yeah.
I think they're just going to be fantastic, aren't they? So that's the kit there. Do I need anything else? So I need stamps, do I? No, not stamps. What's they
You
called?
need the ink.
Inks, the
Yes.
inks, right. So now I haven't got those, but you've got your own,
I've
haven't
got
you?
some inks,
Okay, so if you get the inks, what we got... Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, you need to... Oh, no, 'cause that's where she is. Oh, okay. I've got black ink. We'll bring that up first, and then I need to move you across this way. Look, because you're underneath the graphics, that's all. There we go. Right, there's a web image of the black ink. Oh, dear, it's very slow today. Now, for £12.69, is that going to last me?
It will, yes. It will last a long time, and you can also get refills for the sponge that you.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. So it's Ranger Archival ink. For some reason, we couldn't find it in our warehouse, in our little storeroom this morning. So we got it in black, which is going to be the one I imagine you'd use more of
I
black.
love these in black.
Yeah.
It's just classic.
Well, yeah, no, totally.
Yeah.
And we know how much you love William Morris fabric, and it's that gorgeous kind of feel to it, isn't it? So that's your archival ink in jet black. We also have it in watering can. What colour's that? Green, watering can, grey. It's grey because it's
Nice
a tin
colour.
watering can, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a lovely colour.
Yeah. No, because Ben was thinking it was going to be green. And I was thinking, I've got a pink watering can and a grey watering can, but Ben's got a yellow one, you see, so it could have been any colour. But we think it's grey, that's the grey one. Then we've got it in red, geranium. We've got it in red geranium. Oh, bright red, lovely red, rich red. They're all £12.59. And is there another colour? One more. Potting soil. Brown. Where's the green then? Let's have a look at the brown one then. It's very slow today, isn't it? Sorry, Lorraine. Oh, hang on, it's not even uploading. Oh, here, no. We're trying, it's not uploading. We'll carry on. We can show you the brown one. We can show you the brown one later. Right, so I've got those in the box. I've got my ink pads. What else do I need?
Okay, so you need a platform to mount your stamps on.
Right.
You can just use an acrylic block.
Right.
It's the easiest way of doing it, the cheapest way, I should say. Or you can use the stamping platforms.
Right, which we have here, which is Crafter's Companion. So you get, this is a bundle, right, for £30.97. You get the stamping platform, which you'll see you're going to use this, aren't you? See that being used in a minute. Stamping platform. These are all in the bundle, right? You also get the professional stamping mat. And you also get, now this one hasn't got a name. It's called a stamping platform. So what, hang on, so do I need all three? So I'll put that on top of that. What's this? Hang on, I'll put this on top of this. What do I use this one for? No, nobody knows. Nobody knows.
I don't use that.
Okay, you don't use that. I'll put that to one side. Give that to someone as a gift. Oh, and it's going down in price as well. £23.99. £23.99. Right. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, okay, so hang on. So I get two of these, one bigger one, that. Yeah, you don't get the white thing to push to one side. You get this in this size, this in a bigger size, and this. Right, okay. So that goes to the side there. And do I need anything else? No.
That's it, really.
Okay, can we do it? I'll show you other things in the hour, but I want to get on with the demo because I think these are fantastic. So where do I start? Are we in the right place now, Charlie? Right, we're in the right place now.
Okay.
Right.
So just like when you're stenciling on fabric, I would say wash the fabric first.
Yep.
Because that removes any residue from when it's been manufactured.
Yes,
and
of
that's
course.
just going to make sure that your ink adheres.
Well,
to
also
the
some
fibres.
fabrics have a dressing on which come out after the first wash, don't they?
Yeah.
And also, if the fabric has been on the bolt in a shop or something, or in a warehouse, it's going to have dust.
Yes.
And the last thing you want is dust, because that means if you stamp on it and then the dust comes off, you lose your stamp, don't
That's
you?
right,
So,
yeah.
So wash your fabric
Wash
first.
it. No fabric conditioner, just detergent. Because again, the fabric conditioner coats it, doesn't it?
Well, don't use it anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Okay,
So all the stamps, if I get one of these.
Yeah.
So we've got the acetate image that shows you the letter.
Yeah.
So that just all peels off to reveal the stamp.
Do I need to keep those bits of you just? Oh, I see.
So that comes off.
Right.
So you do want to keep this.
Yes.
So that it's hard to see the letters when you haven't got the acetate.
Yeah. So you need to keep that one. Do you need to keep both of them?
I'd keep both.
Yeah.
It keeps them clean, mount them back and then put them in the box and then you've got them all in order.
Lovely.
So I've sort of mounted this one onto the platform. So it's the flat side goes on. You've got your grid lines so you can line it up.
Right.
I have to say, I am new to stamping too. I haven't been stamping for a long while.
Okay.
And it's just came out of, I've done stencils of these and everyone says, oh, can we have them in a smaller size?
Yeah.
For card craft. And you can only go so small with the stencils. So
yes.
The next stage was, well, let's do
stamping. Yeah, exactly. I don't think we've ever done stamping. Well, I've never done stamping before. Right.
So when the stamps are new, you don't necessarily get a brilliant image the first time. You kind of almost need to prime.
So basically, if you're going to print onto a tablecloth, something like that, don't do your first one
Don't do your
straight
first
on the tablecloth.
one.
Do a practice one
Yes,
first. Yeah.
and also if you're putting letters together, you're going to be working in reverse.
What?
So if I put two letters, I'll do that later. I'll show you two letters together. You need to do them the other way round, so when you flip it over.
Oh,
But I've made the mistake, sometimes I've had them the wrong way round, so have some scrap paper to try it on first.
Of course,
sure. So, and it's just a case of pressing down. These are sort of spring-loaded. Again, this is quite new for me. So I'm just going onto paper first, just to sort of prime the stamp and make sure that I'm getting a nice image. I think you can also get sort of weights and that you can put on top, just to help.
Can I just push you forward a tiny bit like that? It's just your head. Oh, brilliant! Look at the detail on that. Absolute detail on that. So that's put it onto paper.
That's onto paper.
Yeah.
So you're not going to get as crisp an image on fabric.
Right.
but it's still lovely.
Yeah.
And of course, the type of fabric you use will determine how crisp that image is. So this is quite fine weave.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you try to go onto something like a canvas, it's maybe not going to pick up.
Well, no, but
well.
then
I mean,
if you're making it, wanting to make it look vintage, because
Yes.
these are like vintage styles, aren't they?
That's right.
Then I think if it doesn't, I think it looks brilliant like that on paper. But I think if you're making a vintage fabric, if it's just slightly, I don't know what the word is.
Distressed or
distressed, aged. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm looking
Yeah.
for. Right. Okay, so we're now doing it onto the fabric.
Yes. So you've got the grid on your mat, you've got it on here. So
Yeah.
it just allows you to sort of line it up. So I'm going on the diagonal here. And it's the same process onto fabric, just pressing down. Take your time, let all the ink transfer onto the fabric.
Yeah, I think because it's fabric, you might need to leave it a little bit longer than you would on paper.
Yes, yeah.
And is it then washable? Can I wash this?
So
ink pad?
you treat it the same way as you do with fabric medium and paint.
Yes.
You heat seal it.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
And then it's washable.
Yeah.
So whenever you buy inks for stamping onto fabric, you need to make sure they are fabric. The ones we've got today are fabric
Yeah.
inks.
Oh, you're really making sure that's pressed
I
down,
am.
aren't you? Oh, look.
And you get your image.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
So it's quite crisp, really, for fabric. It's,
No, but I also love the fact it's I don't, this is not me being negative. It's slightly uneven.
Yeah.
Because it then looks like the fabric's woven it. It doesn't look like, oh, I put a stamp on a bit of fabric.
Yes,
It
or that
actually
it's
looks
been
like it's meant-
printed
yes,
on, manufactured that way.
Yes, it's meant to
has
be
got-
there, sort of thing. Yeah,
and it's the same with stenciling. It's that handcrafted feel that you get to it. And you pay a lot of money for sort of hand
Oh, tell me about it.
printed
Yeah,
fabric.
exactly. Right, so we've done that.
So now I've got the stencil.
Right, this all comes in the kit. All of the, you don't need to buy anything different for it, right?
And you just line that up. You do that.
Oh, now is it sticky?
It is, everything's sticky. The masking strips are all sticky.
But sticky as in, will it stay sticky?
You wash it afterwards. If the stencil feels like it's lost its adhesion, it's simply because it's picked up dust and dirt.
Right.
Wash it in warm soapy water, leave it to dry for 24 hours.
Right,
And then
and
it
it gets
becomes
sticky again. And it doesn't
Love
leave, if I'm using some of my best fabric here, doesn't mark the
Doesn't
fabric
mark
or anything
it,
like that.
it's magic stuff. So the set of masking strips, I think there's 12 different sizes in there.
Right. In here, though, I just get...
You get the small ones.
Get the small ones. I've got a set of masking strips coming up later on. Oh, in fact, let me put... I can put the... There you go, that's there. They're reusable masking strips, set of 12, 1 inch wide, 3 10-inch, 3 8-inch, and 3 6-inch. Love, absolutely flying out on pre-order these, flying out. They're only £7.50.
Do you know what? I've made a mistake there. It's 4 of each size.
Oh, is it?
I've put 3 down. There's 4
Oh,
of
well,
each
that's an
size.
even bigger treat then. When you open the packet, there's 4 of each size in there. Right, okay.
But
So-
with the kit, you get the smaller ones.
Yeah, okay, lovely.
Okay, so I'm going to use the Gild Lane.
Oh, she's jumping ahead now. No, it's good, it's good, it's good. So now what's this then? This is acrylic gilding enamel. I've got it in two, it's the same stuff in both bottles, but they're different sizes. So put the big one in first, shall we? So what exactly is in here?
So Gild Lane are paint and enamel manufacturers, and this gold paint is just the best. It's used in place
so
of
Gild's
gilding.
the name of the company?
Yeah, Gild Lane is the name of the
Right,
company.
okay.
And
Oh, I
then-
say Gild Lane, but
yeah,
then this is also
Gild
Gild Gold. Right.
And they make a set of metallics, and the gold works on fabric without using any fabric medium. 'Cause that
Oh,
can be
brilliant.
difficult when you're trying to use fabric medium, because sometimes the pigments, the metal pigments, don't mix very
Yes,
well.
of course.
So
So
you
that
don't need
I
it.
can paint that onto fabric. It doesn't matter what I'm using.
Doesn't matter. And it's
I
obviously
could have
washable.
one of your old stencils and use, or one of these other stencils we've got and put gold on with this.
Yeah.
So that's Gild Gold big bottle. That's how many thingies is that? 60 millilitres. Then I've got this one here, which is your I'm going to say 30, but I'm guessing now. 30 mil. $13.99. If you just want to try it out.
It lasts a really long
I was
time.
going to say, because you're only going to
You
use a
only
tiny
need
bit, aren't you?
tiny amount, yeah.
Okay, so that's those two there. So what do you do now then?
Okay, so I've got the the Gild Lane, I'm going to give it a stir because, as you can see on the bottles you've got, the pigments settle.
Oh, yes. Do you shake it then?
Stirring's better.
Or stir it?
Shake or stir.
Oh, it looks lovely.
But it really is so gold. So I'm just
Okay, see.
there.
So hang on, so you put some on your little
So on my little
brush.
stencil brush. You load up your stencil brush.
Right. Can we show that on the front, from the front, Charlie? Just so we see what we're doing. So you put some in your tray, you put it on the end of your stencil brush, and now you're wiping it off.
So I'm not putting it on too wet.
Right, okay.
And then just use a stippling motion.
Lovely.
To apply it. And it is the best gold paint I've ever come across. It goes onto any surface. You can
say in your opinion.
No, in my opinion.
No,
Yes,
because I once said on ITV, on when I used to do This Morning, that these are the best beaded dresses you can buy, and we got fined a huge amount of money. So it's in our opinion.
My opinion,
in your opinion,
this is the best gold paint.
Yeah. You wouldn't use anything else.
I wouldn't use anything else. If you haven't got a stencil brush, a little makeup brush.
No, but we've got stencil
really
brushes
good.
coming up in
Stencil
3 different sizes. But you get 2.
You get 2.
You get 2 in that box anyway, don't you?
Yeah, so if you're going to do different colours, you don't have to wash them out.
Yeah.
I will say...
Now, it's metallic. Will I be able to wash that out of that brush all right?
Yes, it washes out fine. It's
Yeah.
water-based.
Because you kind of think, oh, it's metallic, it's going to be gloopy and not come out.
No,
the
it does
brush.
wash.
Yeah.
It does dry quickly, so...
So do it quickly,
do
yeah.
it quickly.
Right?
So peel off the masking strips. I use the masking strips because I'm not very accurate. I tend
Right,
to
no,
go
but
over
it's best to, because you don't want to smudge it here, do you?
And then I peel.
Oh!
Get your lovely gold illuminated letter.
Oh, and this is where your, what did you call them, like the
bridges.
breaks? Bridges.
Yeah.
So you're not going over, so it looks like it's meant to be there, doesn't it? Oh, that's gorgeous. £85, so you get the 26 stamps, you get the 26 stencils, you get border stencils, you get 2 brushes, you get, what were they, Gothic letters? No, what were the letters?
Arts and crafts.
Arts and crafts letters, and the frame to do the arts and crafts in, all for your £85. How brilliant is that? Oh, right, loads in baskets, absolutely loads in baskets. Remember, I know on Hobby Maker, there's more paper crafting, but you know what I mean? They sell out every time, basically. They sell out every time. Look. Oh, I can't reach. There you go. Beautiful, aren't they? Right. Shall we make a letter? I know we're halfway through the show, but can we make a word? Can you show us how?
Yeah,
to,
sure.
When you said,
Okay.
if you want, it can only be like Ben or something like that, but
Okay.
you've got to do it backwards, haven't you? We'll do it quickly.
Okay.
Because we've got a couple of stencils to get onto. But
Okay. Take that one off. Let's find some more letters.
I've asked something now that I shouldn't have asked, haven't I?
Okay, just might take me some time.
Oh no! Well, actually, do you know what? Let's go on to this, and then if we've got time, we can come back to that.
Okay. All right. Shall I get set up then?
Yeah, but can you just explain how, if you're doing Ben, like for example, you'd put them on the wrong way round?
wrong way
wouldn't
round,
you? So
yes.
you'd put Neb, really, wouldn't you? Not Ben, because then when you
Yes,
turn
work-
it over...
Yeah, you'd work backwards. So then you'd have the E.
Yeah, so
and
it'd
the
go
N.
Ben, the B facing this way, the E
Yeah.
facing this way, the N facing that way.
you can just check
But
by
then when you
flipping
turn
it
it
over.
over, it's the right way around.
Yes.
So when you look through this side, you need to make sure, this side, you need to make sure the letter's the right way read.
Yes.
Because what I'd mostly do is put the B and then put the E in the wrong way. But as long as you check from this side, then you know you're going to be all right.
And also check on the acetate, especially for like an O, or just make sure it's the right way round. It's not upside down.
Yes.
So
Because we had
just check.
we had a panel once with letters of the alphabet, like a big O and a little O, and she made this lovely quilt and everything, and then she put that one square upside down
Yeah.
because it's an O. You don't really think about it. do
So
you,
just
at the time?
refer to the acetate, which will show you which way round.
Brilliant. All right then. So I just want to show you this again, just to show you some of the letters that you can make. You've got obviously all 26 letters. You've got 26 of these you've got 26 of the stencils that go down the middle. You've got your borders. You've got all your borders. You've got 2 brushes. You've got the arts and crafts. I can't remember that. Arts and crafts letters as well. And you've got your what the things called that don't these things. Masking strips. You get all of that for your £85. Brilliant. Right, now we're going to move on to, check out on that, keep checking out on that one. We're going to move out onto our stencils now, yeah? Stencils. So, let me just move that over there. So these are what we know you for, really,
yes,
aren't they?
That's
This is what we know for. But you started big, and you've gone, well, they're not small at all. So if you just move your stuff out of the way there, then we can just show you what kind of things you can make. Look at these, right? So that's obviously the stamp that we've just used, but these around them are stencils, right? Oh, look, that's ivy there. Just tell me to shut up if you want. But look.
That's the gild paint.
So that's this one.
Yes.
But using this paint.
And it's just beautiful.
And that's just on a straightforward cotton fabric.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is the collection we've got in this hour, which is called the Illuminated collection. There's the ivy again. Oh, I like that, the way it goes like that.
That's the de-colourant paste.
Oh, wow. Oh, we'll talk about that in a second as well. Right, so let me just put these where you are. So what you get is you get all 4 of the... Is that mine or yours?
That's from there, yeah.
You get all 4 of these for your £29.85. Now, I need to warn you, there's £40 worth of stencils here, because that's £9.99. I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah.
That's £9.99, that's £9.99, and that's £9.99. So, £39.80, £40, what's 20 pence between friends? But that is the whole set of 4. You can buy them individually, like I say. Now, do these fit together? I don't know the terminology.
The seamless pattern.
Yes.
What are you thinking of?
Yeah.
The scroll doesn't. That's just the simple scroll.
Yeah.
The rest do. So on the back, you have the registration point.
Oh, that's registration. Of course, there's loads of these in baskets. Of course there are.
And that allows you to line up to get that lovely repeating pattern, and you can just do it as many times as you like.
Yep.
However big your fabric or your piece of paper is, you just keep.
Now can I use these on a wall as well?
You can, yes.
It's very, take you a while.
It would take a while.
Well, no, because I don't want it everywhere. I've been going on about this since I moved into this house. I just want to paint my because I've got a hall, landing stairs, and everything like that. I just want it to go around the door frames and things like that.
These
So
would be
your
ideal.
big William Morris ones are gorgeous, but for me, it would be like I'd have to do the whole.
Yes.
Whereas this, I could have that ivy growing round the door into the living room and things like that, couldn't I?
Like the effect we have on there where I haven't finished the pattern.
Yes, so it's just kind of broken and things like that. Be lovely. Anyway, $29.85. Remember, they're $9.99 each, and I've got them individually at $9.99. But if you buy the whole set of 4, you get them for. So what does that work out at then? $29.85 divided by 4, it's less than £8. 7 4s are 28. Oh, there you go. Ben? $7.46. So instead of 9, that's a really good saving, isn't it?
Yeah.
Instead of $9.90, she's looking at me like it shouldn't be that cheap. Instead of $9.99, they're £7.46.
Well, I sell them on my website for $11.75 with the adhesive backing, but I don't sell these designs. These are all exclusive.
Okay, that's thrown me. So first of all, you've just shot yourself in the... No. You just shot yourself in the foot because you sell on your website at £11.
Yeah,
we sell them at $9.99 on their own. But if you buy them as a kit here, they're £7.40.
Yeah.
Right, I've got a question. Oh, yeah, why? I thought you said there was one coming across. Yeah, why? Well, right, individually, let's do them individually. If you want them individually, let's do them individually. So there's the holly one, first of all. And then we'll show you how to work them. We're going to show you how to do these, aren't we? Yeah. $9.95. They say I told you, $9.95. That's holly. Still good price, because you go to our website, they'll be $11.47, did you say?
$11.75.
$11.75. It's going up by the minute, isn't it? So really, even if you want one, it's a really, really, really good price. And this fabric that they're made of lasts and lasts and lasts, doesn't it? When you pick it up, you go, oh, it's like when you see a Crafter's Companion stencil thing, you think, oh, that's a bit flimsy, but actually
it's
lasts and
mylar,
lasts.
which is really
How do I
strong.
clean it? Good question.
Warm soapy water. I tend to leave them soaking in warm soapy water, just sort of normal washing up liquid, really. And then just give it a wipe down with microfiber cloth or a little washing up brush.
Yeah, and are these at the same stickiness on the back?
Yes. Yeah.
Can't go wrong, can you?
Reusable.
So that there is your holly repeat. We've then got ivy. Gorgeous. So now, do you design all these?
Yes, I do.
So you sit at home and go, well, I'm going to do an ivy
Yes,
one.
and then try and work out the pattern repeat.
Well, I was going to say, because when you design fabric, you can't just draw a picture and go, oh, this is what I want it. You have to work out the repeat and where it goes and everything like that.
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
How brilliant. There you go, £9.95. That's your ivy. Then we've got a leaf repeat, which is the one we saw earlier in the gold.
That's quite William Morris.
Yes.
There is a William Morris design that's very similar.
The thing is, anything that's got that arts and crafts, it's so popular, isn't it?
It is,
Everybody
yes.
loves it, and it's timeless.
Yeah.
It's not like people aren't going to go, oh yeah, you got that in 2023 or whatever. It's timeless. It's not ever going to. And also, if you live in I'd say an old cottage that maybe the walls aren't flat and all that, it just adds something to the depth. But as you say, you could do this on dressers, an old dresser you've got, an old cupboard you've got, anything to a bedroom furniture that's just that horrible old pine and everything. Paint over it, it's going to look gorgeous, isn't it? Upcycling. Yeah, I don't know, you could go to Facebook Marketplace, yeah, or what my friend Barbie does, or used to, when she lived in London, yeah, Ken and Barbie. She would buy, she was from right up north, she lived right up north, so she would go up to Pickering and places like that, go around all the farmers, you know, like the houses where, you know, they cleared out a house and sell it and everything. Buy all these amazing cupboards. Then she'd come down to London, and her friend George, who lived in Chiswick, she had a huge house. So they put one of the front rooms became a showroom, and they charged London prices for them. So they buy a cupboard up there for like 50p, or you buy 20 cupboards for £10 or whatever. They'd either sell them as they were, or they'd do this on them. Then they'd have them in this beautiful house in Chiswick. Go, well, this one's £700, this one's £1,200.
It is a big business. Upcycling has really taken off.
Right. So what's this one called? Scrolls. Scrolls. Now, are they three different scrolls you get in there then? Are they different?
Yes,
or
they're different scrolls. Yeah, there's three different scrolls
look
for that.
then, didn't
I
you?
did, yeah, because there's one that's hidden behind the label.
Oh, it's still hidden.
It's still hidden, yeah. You get those three designs. So
three designs there.
Yeah.
And can you ombre those as well?
Yeah, you can. So just using, mix up different paints and then just roll it on.
Okay, so that's the four of the, I've done all four, but do you know what? Put the bundle back in, because I'd buy the bundle. I'd buy the bundle, because you get all four, and they only work out at £7 something each. £29.85, all four of those. Loads in baskets. Right, before we do a demo, I'll just go through the other bits you might want, if you haven't already got things like this. So, what are these called?
These are stencil brushes.
Stencil brushes. I love that one. I'd have that one just on show. What size would you like to do first, Ben? 24. 24. Righty-ho. So 24 is that one there. Nice. So that one there you'd really use for big patterns, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Everything. Not shaving, Ben. Oh, it's lovely and soft, though, actually. I thought it was going to be a bristly. £11.50. We've also got the 16.
I'd say that's the most versatile one.
Right.
That's the one I go to most of the time.
Most of the time, right? There you go, £7.50. Nice, they're lovely. And then we've got the 8, which now you get 2 of the 8s for free in the box that we had earlier. That's your little one there. Now, I suppose that one there is if you can do fine work or smaller.
Yes.
You don't want to be trying to do a great big stencil using that one.
Oh, no.
Unless, of course, you're going to mix colours. I suppose then if you've got the little brushes, it's quite easier to...
Yeah, so if you're doing something like the holly, you might use the larger brush for the leaves and then go in doing some berries.
Yeah,
with the small one.
Oh, yeah. £5.50. Now, can I use this then?
You can. That's, again, for larger areas. So if you have a lot of fabric to do or if you're going onto a wall, you would use a roller.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Really quick.
Oh, if you're an awkward wall texture, Ben's saying, that would be good. £6.50. Now, you will need... We don't sell it, but you will need one of those little tray things that you can get from B&Q.
Yes.
Or one of the DIY
Or you can just
stores.
use a saucer, plate.
Oh, can you? I thought you need... I don't do home decorating, as you can tell. I thought you needed one of those, dip it, rub it, one of those.
No, any sort of flat surface or plate.
Okay.
Plate, just use that, yeah.
Plate, £6.50. You'll also need... we've done masking strips. You'll definitely need some of those. Right. Now, what... Oh, I'm blaming the table. I'm blaming Hobbymaker on the table. De-colourant paste.
Yes.
Right, be careful. These are very, very limited. But these are brilliant. I had no idea what this is, right? But look, right? If you take a fabric, a cotton fabric with a colour, and you use the stencil and put, do I apply it exactly the same way?
You can use a roller, use a brush, same way as you would paint, and it bleaches the fabric.
Right.
But the beauty of it is it's only permanent once it's been heat activated. So if you make a mistake, so unlike when you use bleach, once you put it on, there's no going back.
No go back.
And it also damages the fabric as well.
Yeah.
This doesn't damage the fabric, it just removes all the colour. But it's heat activated. It smells really bad.
Oh, does it?
It's really bad. When I demo with it, even when you iron it.
Okay. So right. Say I've done that, and I think, oh, I've done it wrong. How do I get rid of that then?
Just wash it.
Wash it. So your fabric will go back to normal.
Yeah.
When it's dry, re-stencil it. Once you're happy with it,
leave it to dry for 24 hours.
Yeah.
And it will go. I've got one somewhere. Let me have a look.
So this one, okay.
So when it dries, it kind of disappears.
Oh no, and you'll panic, won't you?
Yeah, and that's when you know it's ready.
Right.
And then you heat activate it.
Iron it, you mean?
Heat
activate it, iron it.
And then it's
How
bleached,
brilliant.
basically. And then when you give it another wash, even more of the colour will come out.
Right.
But it's a little unpredictable, depending on the fabric.
Yeah.
So I'd say do a little test piece in the corner, just by putting a little bit of the de-colourant on.
Oh, yeah, because different fabric.
Sure.
This is 100% cotton, isn't it?
Yeah.
But different fabric's going to react different ways. So obviously test your fabric first to make sure that it's going to give you the effect.
And you're not going to get, it's not going to be completely even. You do get
No, but you don't want it. You don't want it. No. So now, I'm not going to ask what's in it, but I don't know how it's taking the colour out without it being a bleach, because it can't be a bleach.
Yeah. I don't know how it works.
No, sorry. But it can't be a bleach because you wouldn't be able to, like you say, if you bleach something, that's it.
That's
it's done.
it.
There's
You
nothing
can't
to do
then
about
wash
it.
it out.
But the fact that you can wash this out and it's heat, that's so clever. They're very clever as well because they've put nothing on the bottle. There's no ingredients. They're not going to let you know how they do that. That's a really... Be careful with that, though. Be careful with that one because that's flying out. That's absolutely flying out. Right. Have you got another demo for this hour? What are we going to do?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to show the de-colourant in use?
Well, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Go on then, let's do a de-colourant. Let's do a de-colourant.
Let's do the stencils over the letters.
So it doesn't, this de-colourant doesn't affect my stencil at all, doesn't melt my stencil or anything like that?
No, you just wash
Isn't
it.
it clever?
Just wash it.
Right.
Right, so I'm going to use the same fabric. I'll put some fabric underneath so it doesn't go all over the table. But I will warn you, John, it does smell really, really bad.
Yeah.
So I'll just put the stencil on so you can see how it works.
Right.
And then I'll iron over that one.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Are the removal men in today, by any chance?
I'll just grab the de-colourant of mine.
Oh, God, so many people coming in. Good morning. Looking great day on Sewing Street. That's Kat. Sam says morning. Last day before I start my new job. Julie Vaughan says good morning. Claire says good morning. Kim Suleiman's watching. Good morning, says Judith. I remember people saying to me, if you stood still long enough, you'd be stenciled. I don't know what that means. Wendy says good morning. Jill says good morning. Very interesting. Right.
So as you apply it,
Oh, look.
it's clear, but you can see where it goes dark. So you know where you've been.
I can't smell it.
Can't you?
No. Maybe the thing is I like weird smells. Oh, no, I can smell it now. Oh, that's
You
like
will smell
Ben
it,
after
right.
a curry, that is.
You will smell it. when I
Yeah,
say that.
wow.
So it's exactly the same as if you're applying paint.
Right. No, I don't mean you. I mean your wind.
And when you think you've covered it all, you just peel it off and then leave it to dry
Oh,
for
my word.
24 hours, I would say.
Okay, so
ideally.
now, could I, if I'm doing repeat, can I put the stencil down
You
and
can
do it
then-
while it's still wet, or do I
While
need
it's
to wait?
yes, no, you can do it while it's still wet. So then, yeah, you line up.
You register. Sorry, I know you weren't meant to do
Registration
that, but
points.
you can. Are these my register points?
Yes, actually, I didn't put a registration point on that one.
Right.
So if it was there, it'd be there, and then it.
And then that one becomes one from
Yes.
over there. Right,
Yeah,
perfect. Okay, so that's what you do. Leave it for 24 hours and it'll look like this.
Sometimes it dries, depending on where you're drying it. If you put it outside, it's going to start to bleach.
Right, in the sun.
In the sun.
How do you know which side, does it matter which side the right side is? Because to me, I don't know which side.
I just iron both sides.
Oh, okay.
When you do it, so. Okay, just grab that iron.
Oh, you're all right.
A bit tangled.
Yeah.
There
Are you on?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just on.
Need to turn up.
Oh, yeah, you're on hot there, yeah.
We got steam with this?
Has it got any steam in it? I can give you some steam, though. Oh, no, I can't get out, I'm afraid. Is there some water there, please? Oh, you've got some water in your cup.
Oh, no, I think I've had it all.
I was drinking.
Possibly not hot enough just yet.
Does it need steam? Does it need steam on it then?
Steam does help.
Right.
So it's starting to come through now.
Yeah. Just be patient.
Yeah. And then when you wash it, even more
Yes,
will
yeah.
come out. You can see a bit of time, it all starts to come through.
It is slowly coming up. It is slowly coming up.
Like I say, each fabric will be slightly different, so
Yeah.
try it on a corner first.
There it goes. I can see it. Yeah, because look, it's starting to. Yeah.
It's starting to come through now. So it's a lovely soft effect.
Yeah.
Turn it over.
Oh, now you see, look.
And then the more you wash it, the more it'll bleach out.
Right, lovely, thank you. This is where it could go everywhere now. Just pull your fabric out the way underneath. Don't want to burn your fabric.
It's a clever iron.
I know.
I need one of these.
At least so. Right, there you go. Right, it should start steaming now.
Do I need to press anything for the steam?
They should come out, but you can get extra steam by pressing this one. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh. There we are saying what a fantastic iron this is. Hang on. Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh. No, you can see it. You can see it coming out. I don't think it's showing on the telly as much as it is in real life, but it's really coming out there. Yeah. And I like the way that it's in different intensities. You know what I mean?
That's right. Yeah, it's a lovely effect.
I think that's gorgeous. Because you could make your own fabric. You can just buy some of our 100% cotton and just make your own fabric. And then, like Ben was saying, it looks like a bit like a batik sort of thing. You make your own little batik thing.
You can combine it with stenciling as well. You've got that one bleached. You could have another one done in gold.
Yes. Oh, God, yeah. Gosh, yeah, that'd be amazing. I'm getting carried away now. Right, I need to talk about these again because everyone's coming in asking about these. So I'll just do a recap on these, if that's all right. I'll just put that there. New studio, new issues. Watch you don't trip over the cables. Right. We launched this at 8:15 this morning. It's really popular. It's been on Hobby Maker. There's loads in baskets, so do need to check out. So what you get in the box is you get these incredible letters. These are stamps.
They're stamps.
These are stamps, right? I've never done this. This is why they don't have me on Hobby Maker. So these are stamps. You get 26 letters with the gorgeous design. I'll show you this here because it's easier to see them here. This is the effect you'll get from the stamps, right? So you get 26 of those, but then you also get 26 of these, which are the letters, which are, they fit exactly where the letters are on those. And you peel it off and they've got a sticky back so you can put them in the right place. So you get 26 of those, 26 of those. You get these, which are masking strips. You get these, which are borders. Look, these are also stamps, different borders.
5 repeating borders.
Which are on here. So you don't even have to use them with this. If you've made, say you made Wendy Orlando's cushion yesterday, and on the border, you just wanted to have like this pattern around the border. You could just print the pattern around the border, couldn't you? Right, yeah. Then you've also got 2 brushes. Then you also have arts and crafts letters. Nothing to do with it. Arts and crafts letters, but then you get the frame that you can then, so you can basically get them in a straight line. There's loads in there for your
You could have your
£85.
initial letter, and then, like for John, you could have the J.
Yeah.
And then use.
Oh, but that's what they did,
crafts.
like at the beginning of a chapter of a book.
Yes.
They'd have the first letter in big manuscript,
Yes.
and then just like,
right.
oh yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Aren't they gorgeous? They're absolutely lovely. So that these are stamps, remember. So you will need an ink pad to do these, and you'll need the gold gild paint to do those. Oh, the gold gild paint, the gild gold paint is flying out, absolutely flying out. Right, no, we didn't mention fabric medium because we haven't done it yet, but if you're using, no, but I can do it now. If you're using stencils, there it is. This was the first time you were on with me. I was a bit shocked by this, because I said you'll need special paint, and you said, no, you can use any paint you want. So we're going to back to the stencils now. Let me just take that out of there and put the stencils back in. Right. Now, the medium always sells out. Just tell me what this is and what it actually does.
So, textile medium turns any water-based paint into a fabric paint.
You see, I don't understand that. So I can go to a DIY store, being at bargains. Is that a homeware store? Do they sell paint there? Oh, is it? Okay. So you go to one of those places and buy your paint, emulsion paint.
Yes.
And I mix it with...
You mix it with this. I think this one is, this is 50-50.
So 50% paint,
Yeah,
50%
fabric
that.
medium. Mix it really well, and then you've got a fabric paint. It's washable.
And so you put paint onto your fabric, leave it to dry.
Yeah, iron it to heat seal it.
Yeah, straight away, or do you wait for it to dry?
Wait for it to dry.
Wait for it to dry, iron it to seal it, and then it's done.
Yeah, then you can
So
wash it.
any paint that you can buy...
Any water-based paint.
Water-based paint,
Yeah.
so that's emulsion?
Yeah, so like tester pots you can get.
Oh, yes.
If
Well,
you
that's
just buy
actually a
it as
test pot. You'd make a couple of those, wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
you could. Yeah.
How brilliant is that? So you mix it, $5.99, 50%. Now, every time we have this, it flies out. Every time, 50%. And today's no different. It's absolutely flying out. We ordered loads more than we normally did. I think it's because we got a smaller bottle this time. So we ordered more. Do you know what? I wonder if it's the same make as our fabric paints, because it's exactly the same little logo on the front. You know our fabric pens? I wonder if it's made by the same people as those. Anyway, flying out, $5.99. Any water-based paint you can mix. So what do we call a water-based paint? Are there other...
Artists' acrylics, the tubes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can
Oh,
mix
I
that.
thought that was water. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not an artist, but...
Yeah, the acrylics are.
Yeah.
Obviously not oil paint.
No, but as in I didn't do painting at college today.
Any emulsions, watercolour.
I think it's the emulsions, because the emulsion is the most affordable, really, isn't
And
it?
you can get it mixed in any colour, even the tester pots. You can go
Oh,
and get it mixed
yes.
and colour matched. So if you have some fabric that you want to match to,
Oh,
bring it in,
wow.
get it colour matched, small pot, 250,
Yeah.
mix it with that. You're going to have enough paint to do, if you're doing a wall, you're doing an entire wall, you could do a number of metres of fabric just with one tester pot that costs about £3.50.
And then how much is this? $5.99. How brilliant is that? You see, it's flying out. It's absolutely flying out. $5.99. Mix it with any water-based paint, and it makes it into a fabric paint. $5.99. Right. Can I just go back to these stencils as well then, please? Now, it's at 10 o'clock. We've got loads. Oh, look at the time. We finished already. I didn't realise. We've got loads more stencils coming up at 10 o'clock, haven't we?
Yeah.
Like the same as these. So if you want to go ahead and pre-order, do. But we've got this size, but we've also got these, haven't we?
Not quite that big. A2.
That's that big. Anyway, let's look at these before we go on. Let's just do the... Oh, did we do that?
No,
That wasn't us. It's not... It's not wet, it can't be us. There we go. Right, this is the mega bundle. You get now. These are here, they're $9.95 each, right? Half the stock of this bundle's gone. Oh, right, if you all check out, they've sold out. If you all check out, they've sold out. These are here are $9.95 each, right? In this bundle, they're £7.49. If you go to Stenciling website, they're $11.
Well, you won't find these on the website.
Oh, no, these are exclusive. These are exclusive, of course. You won't find these. How brilliant is that? 20. Now, is there, because we've done a little demo, have you got videos of people doing it so we can see how it works and things like that on the website?
On the website, yeah.
So go to the website, so you could just listen to us waffle away. and then go to watch the website and see it done professional. Not that you're not professional, but, you know, I haven't got me whittling on in the background, putting you off or anything like that. Gorgeous, £29.85 to get all 4 of those. Loads of baskets. Check out, check out, check out. We'll see you in an hour.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
I think it's brilliant. I think what you do is fantastic. Oh no, I'll tell you what, the one for my haul is in 10 o'clock. That might accidentally not go back. Oh no, they're not from our warehouse, are they? Now, do you send them from you?
Yes.
They're drop ship. So, you might not be taking one of them home. Don't go anywhere. Yvonne McAtamny's got the final bit of her block of the month coming up in 4 minutes from now.
Hi everyone, I'm Yvonne McAtamny. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Back by popular demand, introducing the one, the only Gemporia Festive Ball. Party with your favourite presenters from Gems TV, Hobby Maker, Jewellery Maker and Sewing Street. We're all together for a night that's gonna be the talk of the town. Situated at the fabulous Stratford Manor, close to the world-famous Stratford-upon-Avon. Tickets are just £99 per person, including a welcome drink, a 3-course dinner, half a bottle of wine and music that'll have you dancing all night long. There'll also be a shop at the party and even a tombola if you're feeling lucky. Numbers are limited, so order your tickets today to avoid disappointment. Let's make it a night to remember at the Gemporia Festive Ball on Saturday the 25th of November. See you there.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Yvonne McAtamny's here. Say good morning, Yvonne McAtamny.
Good morning.
You're looking in
Yvonne
here.
McAtamny. Good morning. I have a new perspective in life, haven't I? Because I'm that much taller.
She's got the block. She's got the Sally Ann Harrison block that she's standing on today.
And I'm feeling much more in control of the situation.
Brilliant. Well, it's those shoes you've got on as well, your high-heeled shoes.
Oh, that'll be the day.
Right, loads of these are gone already because it is the last month of Block of the Month. So here it is. So today's block, now you're getting so much in here, and it's the same price as every other month, $34.99. So you're getting enough for the green border, the cream border, the pieced border, the cream border, and the green binding.
Yes.
Everything in there. Look. Right, over half the stock went on pre-order. Now, when you get yours, don't cut anything, because you've got two pieces of green, haven't you? One's for the border and one's for the binding. How do I know the difference?
I think the bigger piece is going to be for the binding, isn't it?
Okay.
You're going to cut your binding wider than the dividing frame.
There you go. So don't cut into one, thinking, oh, this is the green for that one, and then realise you've cut into one. But look, all these gorgeous fabrics.
I believe we've told you the size of the pieces in the instructions.
Oh, okay, brilliant. Brilliant.
So
$34.99. Now, this is the last one, remember. This is the last one. Number 8, this is.
Yes.
At £34.99. So this is the fabric for the green border, the cream border, the pieced border, the cream border, and the binding. There's lots and lots and lots in there. Yeah. At $34.99. Beautiful fabrics. $34.99.
Sometimes we're so efficient it frightens me.
Exactly. Well, now you finish this one, you have to start your next one.
It's underway, John.
Oh, crikey. Do you know what? It's much easier if you just do the next one in 2 colours. It's so much easier for you. And then you just put a metre of the cream, a metre of the purple, and then
just give people instructions. No, the next one, I'm planning on 27 different applique folded and sashiko blocks. How about that?
And don't you come in here moaning, Mrs. going, oh, do you know how difficult this one is? You've got nobody to blame but yourself.
But I'm enjoying it because it has a Japanese theme,
Exactly.
so I'm in my happy place.
And you've got, is it a new waistcoat?
No, one that I found in my bundle.
You worked your way to the bottom.
Well, almost, because what do you do whenever you're doing Block of the Month first show and then Christmas for second show? And I thought, I can't face more snowman stuff, so I've just got a nice blue inside.
Oh, for the Christmas.
That could look quite chilly, so that would.
Have you got an advert on the back?
No. What have I got?
It's lovely.
I got some butterflies on the back. Yeah.
Don't fall off your stool.
I'm building up my confidence here.
Right, $34.99. Check out. Loads of you there. Okay, I've got fewer than 30 left now. Fewer than 30 of those left. Right. Now, if you're watching and you're thinking, oh, I didn't realise it was, I can't do it now. I can't do it. You can, but I've only got 5 of them. Yvonne's managed to squeeze out another 5. And this is where you get all 8 month's worth here. Now, I need to warn you, we've had lots and lots and lots of people clicking on this on the website this morning, so there's only 5 available. Oh, right, okay, already, I've got all 5 of those are in baskets. So if you want it, please check out. They haven't been checked out yet, so at the moment I've still got 5 available. So somebody can come in now, put it in their basket, check out, or ring the call centre, check out, and they'll get it. But there are 5 people in baskets at the moment, and I've only got 5 of these. So you get month 1, you get month 2, you get, oh no, hang on. So this one here, month 1 was your star.
It's the centre.
Centre, the ones that go on point down the centre. Then month 2 was this one here, which was your square in a square and then your lovely star on it.
Top and bottom.
The top and the bottom. There's now 7 in baskets. Block 3, month 3, were those beautiful applique panels down the side. Are they the side ones?
They're the shorter ones.
The shorter ones at the top, there and there. Then we had month 4, which was...
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Which had a block and an applique.
Yeah. So
top corners.
4 corners and the applique below.
4 of those. That's heavy. That's heavy fabric, right? Then we had number 5, which is a beautiful star, which is 4 of those there. Then we had month 6, which was your don't fall off that block.
I'm close to it. Then this long applique
down the side. So you've got lots and lots of skills. Then month 7 was the one with the green arrows, which are the ones that are the 4 north, south, east. Oh, no, just across the middle there.
No.
And this one here.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry. There must be something else that goes with that.
Okay, then 8, which is what we're going to do today, which is your border binding. All that fabric for 30. So, all of those, you get all of them for £279.92. Now, you can get split pay, £93.30, 3-way split pay. There are 4 left, and how many in baskets? 8 in baskets. That's going to go. We won't be doing this again. That's it.
No,
That's it. There's no
it.
fabric left. You can't make any more.
No, it was painful to get those last ones.
So that's it now. That's it. When it's done, it's done. Hello, Kinga, my love. When it's done, it's done. £279.92. Buy the whole lot, but you can get it on split pay. Right. Check out. Let's go back to today's block then. Block 8, month 8, which is £34.99. There are only 25 of those left now. So, Yvonne, what are you going to show us today then?
Well, I thought I might have a very quick gallop through the previous blocks and just point out anything that, because some people will wait until they've gotten all the blocks.
Yeah, or they haven't been able to make one a month. They bought it each month, but it's just sitting at home. Yeah, exactly.
So the very first block you receive, and month 1 is the 3 central blocks. It is straightforward piecing. You have a 9 patch in the middle, then flying geese, and more 4 patches on the side. And then you have a little frame. Now that little frame, we have asked you in month 1 to cut a little bit wider. You need to make sure that your finished block comes to a certain size, and you need to make sure that all the piecing that you have done also reaches a certain size. I don't have that measurement in my head at the moment. But what it does is this frame around the edge here allows you to put it right if you're a little bit out.
Yes, exactly.
So take your time, think about how wide this needs to be, and then put your triangles on the corners, and then suddenly your block is on point.
Yeah.
It looks, step by step, this is straightforward. So you make 3 of these in month 1, and they go down the center section of the quilt. What I have in front of me is a large diagram. So month 1 is 1, 2, 3 blocks down the middle.
Yep.
Month 2, I think this is month 2. You have square in a square, some flying geese, and some half square triangles.
Yep.
Yeah. So again, you're just taking your time, you're following the layout diagram that we have in each month's, And you're doing 2 of these, so this is a relatively light month to catch up, you know, to allow you some catch-up time from month 1.
Yeah.
Month 3, now as you will see as I go through here, I haven't made all of these again each month. So these are the small.
Oh, okay, right.
So I'm just...
these were your demos?
These are my demos. Some of them I've actually gone through and finished them. Some of them I haven't. And I want to point out that while we are suggesting you stitch stems in a light brown colour, you can do them in green, you can do them in silver. Yeah. You don't have to use the template that we have in there for butterflies.
Got a message for you quickly. Great to meet you in Malvern last week, making the Japanese gift bag from Lynn in Herefordshire.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I met lots and lots of people. I forget how nice it is to actually be face-to-face with people.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
But I had some fabric at home that had little butterflies in it.
Right.
So I have fussy cut little butterflies. So my butterflies on here are proper little pink butterflies. If you have something similar, you go ahead and do that because you're putting a bit of yourself into it. So you're making, I think it's 4 of these. Yeah, and you are reversing them. So make sure you mark up the top of your piece, because your top one is going to face left, your next one is left, your bottom one is right, you know? And then they're mirror images of each other. So do one, do the mirror, and then repeat the process. Yeah. So these then are ready to go down the sides here.
Okay, I just need to warn you, the full quilt kit sold out. All 5 have gone. Sold out. So all I've got offer today is block 8 and finished off with.
Right, month 4, I needed to go and lie down in a darkened room after, if you remember, because this time this is a little more complicated. You have quite a complex block, but again, you're building from the center out. Get your spray starch out before you cut some of these little pieces, and that will stabilize what you're working on. Again, we have a frame around this one. Yeah. So again, we tell you to cut it a little bit bigger because you are also piecing your setting triangles. So your setting triangle has to fit this. So this is your leeway. And then whenever you turn it this way, it has to be the same size as all the rest. Yeah. Okay. And you are doing 4 of these for the corners. And below that block, you have a piece of applique. We always get you to cut your backgrounds a little bit big so that you can then center the design and trim yourself up. Whenever you do some applique work or hand embroidery, the fabric always comes in a little bit. So you're going to trim that. So this is month 4. You do this 4 times. Yeah. By the time you're there, you're on the downward track.
You're doing it because you love it. It doesn't actually run. It's not a marathon.
Well, month 4 felt like it because there is a lot of work in it, which is why month 5 is then and breathe. Yeah. So you're only making 2 of these, I believe, in month 5. You have a square and a square, some quarter square triangles, and you're making 2 of them.
You're making 4 of them?
Am I making 4 of those?
Look, they're the ones there, aren't they?
You're making 4 of these.
You make 4. You got enough fabric to make 4 of them. So don't make 2 and then think, well, I've got all this fabric left.
Yes, no, you are making 4. As I always say, read what I tell you to do. Yeah. It's not always what I do whenever
She's been at Malvern all week. Still hungover.
Oh, yeah, and the week before that, I was at a guild regional day. Oh. So I haven't been at home base for a little while now. Month 6, we have big, long appliques. Yeah. So do it systematically. You can see that you can still see the folds that I have in the fabric, marking the quarters. start at the top.
Oh, you've bitten no crop. This someone says, morning, I met Yvonne at Melbourne last Friday. What a lovely lady. She said she liked working with you, John, from Susan. Now, that's not the message we got during the week, was it? We got a message during the week saying that you'd been saying that I was, now what was it? It wasn't horrible, don't worry. But it was kind of like, I can't remember the wording for it, but, you know, she has to keep me under control.
Well, everyone tries, John, but not everybody succeeds.
No, exactly.
I always remember the first time I met you because I wasn't awestruck, but I was just so grateful that you actually knew what you were talking about.
Oh, not anymore. Forgotten more than I knew.
Well, from day to day, we forget what we... starting at the top, you need to stitch the stem in.
Yeah.
That goes halfway down, then you're doing another set of spirals down here.
Yeah.
Start building it with the flowers. Put the birds in there, good marking sort of waypoints, and keep going. You're doing 2 of those, is that right? Yeah, you're doing 2 of those. Then last month, again, we had a slightly easier month. And once you have all the work done, right, so square and a square, half square triangles. This one you can see has been in the pack since last month. Needs
naughty,
yes.
Says Susan. Naughty, you mean I'm naughty? Or she's naughty?
I think probably combined,
yes,
John.
exactly.
There isn't any argument there. I say it was lovely meeting people.
Yes, isn't it? And putting faces to names and names to faces.
It's very disconcerting, though, whenever people come along and greet me like a long-lost friend, and I thought, I don't know you. And they'll say, oh, I know you. You're on the telly. And I think, oh, right, that's not someone I've forgotten.
No, exactly. Right, so is this block 8 now? Is this what we're buying today?
So what you're buying today, and what I think I need to just go through with you on the assembly, I assemble this in 3 different sections. So you have a top section where you have your corner. I'm going to turn round, So you're going to construct that piece. So you're putting your small applique onto the block, and then the longer applique down the side, and that is one section. You repeat that because the bottom section of the quilt is very similar to the top and the bottom, but you need to put the birds in the right place.
Yes, exactly.
Here, they're on the bottom of the block. On the bottom of the quilt, they're on the top of the block. You're putting an applique with the 2 red flowers above the block from month 2. And then this is the same as that mirror image.
Lovely.
So that's your top section. The bottom section is a mirror image. And then you have your 3 blocks from month 1, which form the center.
Yeah.
You're putting blocks down the side and then adding the long applique.
Yeah.
That then is the central section. You now can put your top section to your bottom, to your middle section. This is sort of basic how to manage the pieces to get them through your sewing machine.
Yeah.
You're then going to put the little green frame around so that we get some separation between the different creams.
Right.
In the set of instructions, you are cutting that frame from the smaller piece of green.
Right.
We have annotated the sizes in there. You are then cutting lots of white dot. There's about a metre of that little white dot in there. From your floral fabrics, you have 9 different floral fabrics in there, and you're cutting 2.5-inch squares. I can't obviously construct this border here, but what I want to do is just get you to look at the randomness of how you're putting these together. You're going to build it up. You're going to put bottom and top frames on. then press everything. Then you're on your cream top and cream side all the way round. And then, well, it's up to you. I would do this in every now and again, because sewing 2.5-inch squares together is a little...
So we've not done strips and cut them up. We're actually sewing 2.5-inch squares.
You
together.
actually are, to get the randomness going round.
Of course. Oh yes, if you did it that way, you'd see it going round.
You would, because there's so many of them. So you've got 39 squares going down either side, and you've 27 going across. So I haven't told you how many you actually need, because it's a little depressing, I think. So just go for, you need 15 from each of the 9 fabrics.
Yeah.
And try and be random. I find random quite difficult.
I just think, you're saying, oh, it's difficult, it takes time. I think it finishes the quilt off so beautifully that it's worth every minute. Don't be thinking...
I would not disagree with you, John. You've got to pull that colour out to the border.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it dies a death on the edges, no matter what you would do. If you have some special fabrics that you want to have that you've incorporated or you've got left over, then put them in here and make it even more random. What I love, we've done it with some previous quilts, we can't really do it whenever we're doing quilts on the television, is to actually piece the binding.
Oh, right.
And then you have all of the colours right the way out to the edge.
Yeah.
And I think that would look super on here, but it's not feasible for us to do that. Yeah. So you have the green frame followed by the green binding.
Yeah.
So you still got to be precise, and I would suggest that some of these floral fabrics that we have are quite soft. There's some liberties in here, and they're just that little bit softer. So I would suggest that you get your best press, your spray starch, whatever your favourite product is. You have some light fabrics, you've got some dark fabrics, so you need to separate out the dark fabrics from each other. Otherwise, they look a bit, you know.
Yeah, because you've got two dark blues in there, haven't you?
Yeah.
So you want to keep those separate, don't you?
Yeah. And this is what I tried to do yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
I've only put 2 between them here. Perhaps I should have put some more. But then I thought that this red was quite dark as well. It sort of, you know, it gauged that way. So you're still on your 1/4 inch seam. You've still got to make sure that these squares line up, because this is the wobbly border. So make it as least wobbly as possible. You're still stitching your 1/4 inch seam. You are just going for it. I'm hoping that this is going to be entertaining, ladies and gentlemen, because I've never stood on a stage with my pedal.
Though.
Yeah, I will. Oh, it seems as though I can go faster. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Yeah, I've got.
You're right.
Yeah, yeah. So you are making sure that you are aligned. You're making sure that you are pressing each seam as you go along. As I say, I did these in between other jobs.
Right.
And that allowed me to chain piece a lot. And that is what I think you need to do. Once you've gotten yourself a length of this, make sure you've got all your back seams on the reverse going in the one direction. This helps if you're going to quilt it yourself. Now, as I was talking about the pieces of the quilt, the top, the middle and the bottom, if you wanted, you could do that as quilt as you go.
Right.
And then join, you'd only have 2 places to join, which would allow you to hand quilt this in some detail if you wanted to. Otherwise, it's not that big. That would also decide how you're going to quilt it before you finish the assembly, and also think about what wadding you want to use.
Of course, yeah.
Because if you're going to hand quilt, you would want maybe a different one to machine quilting.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Now, whenever you have lots of seams like this, intuitively you would want to keep those seams on the top. It's actually a better idea if you put the seams and the more stretchy fabric on the bottom when you stitch them, because the feed dogs will take it through in a more even manner. So what I'm just lining up here is making sure that all my seams are going in the direction that I want them to go in.
You don't want to be fighting against them, do you?
No, I don't want the feed dogs pushing them the opposite way.
Exactly.
So just for argument's sake, I'm putting that in. I have all the little seams on the bottom. Now let's see if I can get a wee bit more control this time. Because it is all about controlling your sewing machine. And I'm not penning these because I'm letting the machine do the hard work.
Yeah.
There is something very relaxing about a sewing machine sewing well, isn't it? I've gotten a grey thread on one side here and a cream on the other.
Yeah.
But you are going to press this towards, well, I don't know. I think perhaps I would press this towards the cream.
Would you? You would press it towards the cream?
Yeah. It just gives you a flatter seam because you're not putting another piece of fabric.
Oh, yes, because you've already got those seams going that way. If you then fold it over in some places, you can have really thick.
So if I go that way, I've gotten 2 pieces here going over 3 pieces that, no, 3 going over 3. So I think in this instance, I'm going to press that way. But, you know, I'm sure that by this point in the quilt, you will have learnt lots of these little tricks.
Exactly. If you've got any questions, by the way, today's the day to ask them about this quilt because you won't see it again after today. That'll be completely it. It's done, it's dusted. So if you've got any questions you need answering today, then either email them in on the bottom or on Facebook Live sort of thing, just to get them in, because Yvonne doesn't mind answering them, do you?
Well,
you don't got no choice.
I have no choice. It depends how difficult they are. But and as always, these cream, actually they're white on white fabrics, not cream on creams. Though, no, I do call them white. We had, Rosie and I had this discussion as to whether we were calling them cream or whether we were calling them white. Do be careful because they're well printed. And whenever you're going round joining strips together, make sure you have right sides to right sides. You know, it's a bit... just for ease, I'm going to cut across here. So remember that you should have your square should measure, this one should measure 2 1/4 because I've only taken 1 seam allowance off. I'm using my ruler, not the mat, for the measurement. It's amazing whenever you're used to a different rotary cutter.
Oh, yeah, totally, yeah.
I don't have a trigger one, I have a straight one. So we're now going to do exactly the same process.
But they're the same size, those 2 borders.
Yeah. But whenever you put the cream on the other side, it kind of balances it out.
Yeah.
And the binding takes that little bit off that outside that you, obviously the binding's not on that one.
Yeah.
And so, again, we're looking to have our seam allowances going they're going to have to go on the top this time because
Yeah.
you can only be. So make sure that you have a reasonable tension going on. You might want to be looking to ease this through a little bit. You just want to keep everything balanced. Okay. So if you were going to hand quilt this, I probably would use 100% cotton.
Right. Wadding.
Wadding. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
In my head, I was with the wadding there. Though some 80-20. If you're going to put this on a bed, then I would use the cotton. If you're going to put it on a wall, then I'd use the 80-20 because it gives you a slightly flatter finish. It's a little bit firmer, but because the polyester is through the cotton, it makes it slightly less dense to quilt. It also machines very well, but you get a much flatter finish with the 80-20. If I was hand quilting, I would be, and I wanted it for the bed, then I would be using cotton, and I would, this is something I always find interesting. Sorry if I'm boring you, but I find it interesting.
No, it's fascinating.
Because cream wadding through the white just warms the white up a little bit, and I think it can give you a really nice effect. Some people will want white, and this is a very good opportunity to use some white wadding.
We've got white wadding on our website. We've got the bleached white wadding on our website.
Yeah, and this would be somewhere that people might want to use it.
Yeah.
Though it's sort of the difference between white and warm white.
Yeah.
As with lights, you know.
Do they do? This is just a random.
Yeah, no, don't.
But do they do coloured waddings? I've only ever seen white or cream here. We've never had any.
Oh, they do black. You can get black wadding, and I think you can get grey.
Okay.
And if you have a black background quilt, then some of the waddings will beard through a little bit. So you don't want to, you need to be careful if you have a black or a navy background.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've had black wadding. It doesn't sell very quickly.
Well, no, because very few quilts are
going to be black.
Yeah.
But some of those sort of big rainbow things on a black background.
I love a quilt with a navy or a black background.
Me too.
Especially with the colours, if you've got bold colours, because they really pop out.
I agree.
Yeah.
People don't think dark. They always think cream.
Yeah.
We're seeing more grey background.
Oh, really?
Well, here and there. And if you look, we have put a little bit of sort of, it's called fog, actually, that colourway. And it just gives you depth in the middle of the quilt.
Yeah, definitely.
Whenever I'm talking about designing, occasionally I go out and talk people to death. And it's amazing how many aspects there are to how you get to a finished design, and a little bit of trial and error here and there, and you think, oh, there's something not right there. And quite often it is about the density of colour that you put in a particular place. I found myself standing up a ladder, looking down on the table and, directing people around, or it's on the floor and I'm not quite stood on the sofa, but you do need to look at the overall picture. Right, I'm just running my fingers down ahead of this, making sure that everything is flat, and there's a little bit of tension on the top layer because the bottom layer is being dealt with by the feed dogs. Now, if you were going to do this as a quilt as you go, you could get away with using some standard width backing.
Right.
Because you need that piece there, this piece here, and then the piece in the middle. And I think the piece in the middle is going to be okay for just a 44 wide fabric going across.
Oh, going across, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you do quilts you go, would you have to put another piece of sashing in? Can you do quilts you go and put them together?
You have, I will answer that question.
Okay.
Let me.
Do finish that. So sorry.
Just, I'm very nearly there.
No. It's all right. You've got plenty of time.
Get that. Yes, you can.
I've got a quick question. Sheila wants to visit your shop. Where is it?
It's in the town of Wallingford, which is about 10 miles south of Oxford City.
You also go for the day, because as well as the whole shop you've got to get around, it's a really, really, really lovely little
really
town.
quaint little.
And nice places to eat and things like that.
Yes, there are some really.
Parking not easy.
No, the park. Don't get me started on the town council and the county council.
Okay, no, I won't.
Etc. They don't make it easy for people. And we also have some temporary traffic lights at the minute, but don't let that put you off. We will come to the shop, stop outside, and we'll direct you to a car park.
Yeah, because when I was there, 3 people parked on the double yellow. There's double yellow lines outside the shop, and 3 people just parked on the double yellow lines. We're not suggesting you do that.
Well, you can't do that because the temporary traffic lights are there.
Oh, you've got temporary traffic lights there. Yesterday there was a gas leak in Stratford-upon-Avon, so all of the traffic from Stratford was diverted through our village and Long Welford, or Welford-on-Avon, not Long Welford, and at the Four Alls pub there's traffic lights on the single bridge, and they've broken down. So the traffic went from the Four Alls right the way past my house, which is a whole 2 miles away, a village 2 miles away, and going this way. It was horrendous. It was awful yesterday.
Well, over the weekend, being at Malvern, the Severn River, of course, had burst its banks on a number of places, and lots of people had quite a few adventures and detours to actually get to the show. On the Saturday evening, it took me an hour and 3/4 to get home.
Oh.
So anyway, it was interesting, but everybody was safe.
Yes.
That was the important thing. So you are going to end up with border like this.
Yep.
You're going to make these strips long enough to go on the down the sides and then across the top and the bottom.
So you do the green one on its own.
Oh
first
yes,
of all.
and you do the white one on its own. And you do this. I'm simply trying to
No, that's
give
fine.
the hints and tips as I go along.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, you're going round and round and round.
Right.
Yeah. If you were going to do it quilt as you go, you would have to do the centre sections, top, middle and bottom, and then the borders separately and join those. If you don't want to put a sashing strip in, as you don't with this, then whenever you have layered up and your piece, you must make sure you have sufficient backing left and wadding, and don't quilt too close to the edge. And you simply make sure you have some leeway. You need to give yourself probably 1/2 inch on either side, and you can probably just about manage that. And you're going to then sew your front together. You must do all of this flat. You must do it on a table. Make sure that you are not making anything pucker up. The aim is to use your seam allowances and the wadding to fill in the space, yeah? And you don't really have a big space here. So you need to trim your wadding back very carefully and then fold over your excess backing and hand stitch that down once you have lapped it over. I haven't got a sample of this to show you.
That's fine.
It is possible. We've done it on a number of occasions because it allows you to actually progress. You know the way we all love to have more than one kind of sewing on the go. So if you had the top section done and you layered that up, you could be hand quilting that while you're still making the middle section.
Exactly,
And doing some machine sewing, doing some hand embroidery, doing some applique. So you can make all of those things, activities, heading towards getting one project finished instead of having started 3 different ones.
Yes, exactly.
So yeah, we are we're delighted with the number of people who have joined and are enjoying this quilt. You know, I got a lot of feedback at Malvern. Oh, I'm doing that, I love it. Or yeah, we haven't had any bad comments, touch wood.
No.
We do our best to answer anything and deal with any.
Okay, so now if Yvonne was making this at home for herself, she hadn't designed it, you're making it and everything. What kind of quilting would you do? If you're going to machine quilt this, what would you do to quilt it?
Well, the very first thing I always do is you need to stabilize the quilt.
Yeah.
So I would stitch in the ditch right down through here. There's a straight line runs all the way down.
Oh, yes,
down
yes. So
Yeah.
there is, yeah.
And there's a straight line across there.
Yeah.
So you can do like a big grid.
Yes.
Then it becomes possible to work on smaller sections. So I think you need to go in the ditch around those frames.
Yeah.
Then you have a section here that you can fill in.
Like a negative space sort of thing.
Yes. I would follow round the applique.
Yeah.
I would like to hand quilt that.
I was going to say, can you mix
Yeah.
hand quilting? And so if you did your stitch in the ditch, so you've stabilised it, then you could machine quilt the square ones, but then you see the floral ones, I'd kind of want to do almost like a visible, not embroidery stitch, but another stitch around the outside.
A big quilt stitching to actually emphasise it. Well, perhaps the thing would be to do it in a thread that matches the background.
Right.
So that you're pushing forward the colour.
Okay, so you're not going to put a coloured embroidery
Well, I don't know.
thread or
You
something.
could do.
Yeah.
I'm not saying no, but if you want to emphasise what's there,
Yeah.
then if you were going round here we go round the leaves, green embroidery thread.
Right.
But echo the stems in a cream thread.
Right.
Because that will start pushing
The
everything.
stems out.
Yeah.
But it's you don't mind people customize, like, I know
love
it's yours, and what's your late,
It's Linda.
Linda's design,
It's
right?
Linda's design.
It's Linda's design. She's not going to go, oh, they've put extra stitches on. You like people to customize and make.
We love people to enjoy the project. And if they have enjoyed what we have done, for them to add to it is a great compliment to us.
Yeah.
And we really love seeing people bring their quilt back in and showing us, oh, well, I didn't do that. I made a quilt some years ago and it had fans on, and I had just appliqued fans. This lady had actually made needle lace.
Right.
And had put lace in with the fans and put tassels. She'd made the tassels and put the fans on. I thought, why didn't I think of that, you know?
Mm.
And those additions might not always be to my taste, but
we all have
exactly.
completely different tastes, don't we?
Yeah, exactly. And there's room for all of these things. So yeah, do use good quality quilting thread.
Yeah.
Slightly thicker weight, so you're going to be on a 40 or 30 weight thread.
Right.
Some embroidery thread. I would use 2 strands of embroidery, Anchor DMC, 2 strands of the stranded. You can get some quite fine perle, which has that nice twist to it, which also would enhance, because you're looking at this point to do things that enhance all the hard work that you've done, not overwhelm it.
Yes.
You've gotten lots of opportunity to do additional curly quilting down the borders.
Oh yes, yeah, definitely.
Or feathers, maybe some feathers centered in each of the squares going out. You know, if you use you just want to go, you know, like that all the way down. You've got.
Well, you could use Par's. If you've got Par's rulers, you could use those to go down.
I should have asked Shirley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was she at Malvern?
She was.
They amaze me, right? Because
they
don't mind me saying they've been together for about 100 years.
Oh, easily.
But they're at every.
I know.
Every quilt fair, they're there, and they've always got a crowd, and they've always got a kind word to say to everybody. Oh, in his case, 20 words, but you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't know how they do it. I don't
know where they get the energy. I truly don't. I know that at the end of the day, Shirley is always very grateful to go and sit down somewhere quiet.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah, I had a chat with them couple of mornings over at Malvern because, of course, they come across to Belfast.
Of course, yeah. What's the next one then? What's the next show you're doing? What's the next event?
Newbury. There's a Newbury Stitch Fair. It's just a little event in the Kennett Centre, and that's in about 2 weeks' time.
Crikey.
The 11th or 12th, the weekend of the 11th, 12th, 13th of November.
Wow.
But before that, I'm getting on an aeroplane and I'm going to Belfast and I'm going across to Donegal and I'm looking forward to walking along a windswept beach.
Oh, a holiday, not an
Well,
event.
I'm going to catch up with Margaret.
Yeah, of course. Oh, send her my love.
I will do, and with Ev and maybe Catherine. I'm not quite sure, but I just need to chill.
Yeah, fill your lungs with all that fresh air.
Yeah, just a bit of home, you know.
Oh.
And then I come back and immediately I'm off to Newbury.
Yeah. But at least you'll have that revitalising in the meantime.
That's the plan. And Margaret is, she has plans for me.
Oh.
She said, you know, I got a comment yesterday, something along the lines, you know, make sure you've got your trainers on. We've got a lot of stuff to do.
Oh.
You know, words to that effect.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, there's me coming for a rest, Margaret.
Yes.
Okay, I can.
But Margaret's another thing, like, she never stops, does she? She doesn't have a break. She just keeps on going and everything.
Well, we match each other like that.
Exactly.
So, any questions, please get in touch with us.
Okay, I've got a quick question here. John, could I ask why Yvonne stitched the strip upside down to start with and then the right way up? From Martin in East Sussex.
Okay, I was trying to make use of the feed dogs in the sewing machine. The feed dogs are the little ratchety bits under the presser foot. And they go at a very even pace. They're down in here. So I was using that to take through all of these seams and these different fabrics. Some of these fabrics are very fine. And I allowed the feed dogs to take them through a very even pace. If I'd been able to, I would have liked to have done the same on the other side, but I couldn't because I have all of these seams pressed to one side. So I would have been, the feed dogs would have been chewing up the seam allowances. They would be working against it. So it was to try and to stop these many fabrics from stretching.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still on a 2.4. These machines are at 2.4 stitch length. So I hope I explained that. Yeah.
How many have I got left, please? 19 left now. 19 of these left. Some more will go today because not everyone can watch the show when we do it live, but 19. And that's it then. This quilt is finished forever. All the extra quilt kits that Yvonne made for us have all sold out. On the website, there are a couple of, I think it's block 5, 6 and 7. There might not be any more. 5, 6 and 7, there are a couple of those left. If you want to make a cushion or something out of those, obviously you can't make the whole quilt now because all the quilt kits have gone. But if you wanted a 5, 6 and 7, single figures on each of those. So what's that one there? That's not. Oh, that's the 8. That's back into this one. But no. It's good because what Yvonne's done is she's kept every month the same price, haven't you?
Oh,
and this
yeah,
is worth
yeah.
more than this in here.
Oh, good. Like,
Is worth far more than
yeah,
$34.99. You look at all the fabrics in here and everything. And remember, within that $34.99 is Linda's design. You know, she's designed the whole thing.
There's full size everything,
Yeah.
you know, throughout. Since we're talking new block of the month,
Oh yes.
I just brought a couple of little bits.
Oh,
They're very, very little
get
bits.
that quiet.
Well, I just thought since this was the last one of this one,
Yeah.
I thought I should start telling people that I really am working on the next one. So this is going to be one of the sashiko panels.
Yeah.
So this is hand stitching, which is, you know, my happy place. You can see the grids being marked out behind the design.
Yeah.
So if I just flip it over, you'll be able to see the design. I haven't finished it yet.
No, I was going to
This
say.
is, you know, this is going to be one of the sashing strips.
Is that pieced?
Yeah.
What are those little pointy bits?
Well, they're little folded bits.
Oh, put your
that
head back. Put your head back.
Sorry.
No. Sorry. It's just
No, you're right. Look,
No, we're getting new cameras. That's all. But go on.
So these are little folded pieces that I have folded, and this particular one I've just left as a folded square.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Look here, because the seam allowance is.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's your.
Yeah. So that's just a little square that's been tucked down.
Yeah.
Now this one, I thought.
Oh, I see what you've done.
You see, I thought, well, it's all right. You know, there's nothing wrong with it, but doesn't it look just a little bit more interesting whenever I pull that back?
So when are you going to be showing us this then?
Well, you know those 27 panels that I mentioned earlier?
Yeah.
That wasn't including the sashing, or, well, I'm calling these dividing strips.
Right.
The plan is that each month you will have 3 applique or folded or stitched panels, and that will work into one block.
Yeah.
And those panels are going to be divided by these strips.
Right. Lovely.
Well, I think I've got 13 done at the moment.
Oh, okay. So it might be a while.
Well,
Oh, yeah, because you have to make the whole quilt before you can start bringing us block of the month, because we need to see it finished, don't we? It's not like you can just bring block 1 and go, well, it might look like
Well,
this.
the glorious thing about this one is you could buy each block individually and make it into a wall hanging or something.
Yeah.
But
Is Levi there? Levi, can you pass me the 2 new projects from Yvonne's next hour, so we can get a little bit of a taster for what Yvonne's going to be doing in an hour's time? Because she's doing Christmas. I mean, we've got the crackers, which are going to be crashed in price. The actual finished things, please, Levi. One's that thing you just picked up, the blue. That's it. And then what? That's it. Perfect. These are Yvonne's projects, brand new projects for the next hour.
This is in addition to all this work that's going on in the background.
Exactly. So this one here, now this is number 4 of a series, isn't it? You don't have to have bought the other ones, but if you have been collecting
We've been kind of working our way through the seasons. So we had some beach huts, and we've had pumpkins and autumn houses, and a cornfield.
Yeah.
So this is the winter house. Linda's done a wonderful job with this.
Does Linda do everything?
Of course. I just turn up occasionally.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we should just get Linda on, cut out the middleman.
You could try. She would run very fast in the opposite direction.
Yeah, now this isn't, ignore the graphics, that's not this. This is what's coming up in the next hour. So there's that one, which is your applique and quilting. And in the bundle, you get everything for the front of that one.
Yeah, everything you can see there, you have.
Everything you see there.
in the binder.
But the other one, now this, right, when you first look at this, you think, oh, that's going to take ages. There's so much work in that. I'm not going to tell you what the secret is, but this is so easy. This lovely, I don't know what we call it, some polar something.
Polar fantasy.
Polar fantasy. It's really, really easy. So you want a quick make before Christmas or for winter, then this is a gorgeous. That's in the next hour, in Yvonne's next hour at 11 o'clock. Gorgeous. Right. Let me just round up this. So all of the kits have gone. There's a few of 5, 6 and 7 if you want to get those as extra to make cushions and things like that. And then this is month number 8. Now, this is the last one. After today, you won't see this because this is done and dusted after today. So it's block 8. So in this one, I'll show you on the picture, you do the green, the cream, the pieced, the cream, and the green. That's all of that. All of that is in this bundle at £34.99. But you need to check out. Right, Yvonne, go and have a sit down. Put your feet up.
Yep.
More stencils coming up after break. Oh, and they're gorgeous. There's some biggies. There's some ones with extra bits in and everything like that. And more of the kits of 4 as well. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you and Lorraine in about 4 minutes from now.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hello, I'm Jane Greenoff and I'm stood in the barn here at Pink's Barn in Gloucestershire, England, which is where I live with my husband, and I stitch. I think I stitch in my sleep. I've certainly been stitching for over 30 years now, and by stitching I'm talking about counted cross stitch or counted embroidery in general terms. I also collect old samplers, and I've got one to show you here. Now, this smashing, it was actually stitched in 1796 by a little girl of 8 or 9, and it's absolutely charming. So I collect antiques, I love to draw and create antiques for the future, and look forward to seeing you all on Sewing Street sometime in the future.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day. Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
She's all right, nice and warm. I'm freezing, and you know me, I love the studio freezing cold. Maybe I'm coming down with something. I'm not. Right, now, even more stencils now. I don't know where to start. I've got 3 bundles of 4, and each one is available, and I've got all these gorgeous big ones at the front here. So should we just go through everything that we've got, and then we can start playing with paint and everything like that. So let's do this one first, because this is the one I want for my house. So I've got allium. Oh, now how far across am I? Here. Okay, allium. We've got now. I say dahlia.
I say dahlia.
Oh, good, because all the people that go, it's dahlia.
No,
I say dahlia. Chrysanthemum. So in your garden, have you got dahlias in your garden then? Let's see. And sunflower. So you get all 4 of these for $29.85. Now I need to stress, these cost $9.95 each if you buy them from here. Now, have you got these, or are these $11.99 on your website?
Yeah, $11.75.
Oh, make your mind up. But so basically what I'm saying is if you buy this kit of 4, you get them for £7.40 something each. So there you go, dahlia, allium, chrysanthemum, and I love this. I can just see this in my house, definitely. And this one, beautiful, aren't they? £29.85 for all 4. The floral collection, check out. Right, now I've got these individually as well. So we'll start with allium. Can you see? Oh yeah, you can see them perfectly well there. There's your allium. We'll show you, allium's very, very popular. There you go, $9.95. It's $11.75.
Yes.
On Stencil Up website. We're going to be doing samples of some of these, aren't we? Have I got any of these done? I've got that one.
I've got dahlia.
I'll do dahlia next then.
No, and I can
We
demo
can do
the others. Yeah,
Have you got these open?
I've got that one open, I think. Yes,
Oh,
I
brilliant.
have.
We'll do some of that in a minute. Right, that's allium. What's this one then? Dahlia. Let's do dahlia next then. So that's this one. Oh, actually, that's the one. Isn't that the one we used earlier with the...
The De-colourant.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's lovely, isn't it? Look. Oh, it's just gorgeous, isn't it? So that's that one there. So that's $9.95. Dahlia. We've got chrysanthemum. Now, the other thing I want to say is these are quite fine, the bits here between, but they're sturdy, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, they are sturdy.
So even if you're heavy-handed like me, you'll be fine. $9.95. It's lovely, isn't it? Because when you see it there, it looks a bit different to there, doesn't it? It's gorgeous, lovely. And last but not least, we've got sunflower. Now, I've noticed that on here you've got 2 colours. Mm-hmm. Hang on, they got 2 colours. How would I do that then?
You just use a brush, so you do the base colour in the yellow with a roller if you want to be quick, or you can
just
use
round the outside.
You can just go around the outside and then use something smaller like a brush to do a different colour.
Okay, and will paint go over paint? So if I do that yellow and I've spilt a bit of yellow in here, if I then do the browny gold colour, will it cover it up, or do I need
It will. It's best to work lightest colours to darkest.
So do lightest first,
yes,
and then
because it's harder to put a pale colour on top of a dark one.
$9.95. It's actually sunflower. So they are your 4 flowers. Just remember, if you buy all 4, There you go, £29.85. Right, now what you definitely, well, I'm saying you definitely need, I think it's a magic, I think there's magic potion here. You need textile medium. You can put any water-based paint, so you can go and buy a Matchbox or whatever they're called, mix it, 50% that, 50% this, and it makes it into fabric paint. So what was the other thing you said? The artist stuff, what was that? Was not
artist acrylic.
Artist acrylic.
The tubes of artist.
As long as it's water-based,
yes.
As long as it's water-based, you can mix that with it and turn it into a fabric paint. And you fix it by ironing it once it's dry. We got loads of those, but we sell those by the 100.
Just be careful with metallic paints because sometimes the pigments sort of gloop up when you add the fabric medium.
So hang on, so you can, do you get metallic paints that are water-based?
You can.
Right.
There's some that do work. I've used some emulsions, metallic emulsions that mix beautifully, but there are some paints, if they've got more pigments in them,
okay.
and then it kind of gloops up a little bit. So
well, yeah, but then what you do
the area first
is you'd paint your wall with the gold metallic and then put your stencil in the emulsion over the top. You know what I mean? I'm thinking of my hall now.
Yeah.
Nobody else. Yeah. So I'm thinking if I paint all my whole gold, metallic-y gold, and then I get like just a normal dark emulsion to do the flowers on.
Yes.
Then that would work, wouldn't it? Anyway, so that's that one. Loads of those, very, very popular, very popular. Now, let's move on to, is this tiles, this one? Yes. Yeah, tiles.
So these are all 150 millimetres, which will fit like a standard bathroom tile or a builder's tile, so you can use
to actually put on a tile?
You can, yes, or you can just use them as repeating patterns.
Right, OK. How do you paint on a tile, then?
You need to seal it, prime it first.
Yeah.
And then
the tile,
and you can use either a tile paint or standard paint and then put a top coat.
Oh, just do these, join them together to look like tiles. That's what I'm going to do. So they join. So we've got registration
points. Yes.
Oh, look, how beautiful! Again, £29.85 for the 4.
You can mix and match them as well to have that patchwork tile effect. That's
like when they do, what's that show Jasmine does? Place in the Sun, and they go into a Spanish kitchen and they've got all those tiles that are all different. So you could mix and match all of those.
Yeah, because they're all the same size. So you just wouldn't use your registration points. You just mask those off.
Yeah.
And then just repeat them.
Gorgeous. So there's the 4 for £29.85. Again, we've got them individually. So let's do Victorian first. There's your Victorian one. £9.95. Reusable, over and over and over and over and over again. Warm soapy water to clean it, and if the stickiness comes off the back, it's the same thing, is it?
Yeah, it's just because it's picked up some dust or dirt.
So it's everything you sell is like witchcraft, isn't it? It's like magic-y. Right, then we've got this one here, which is your Danilia.
Danilia, yeah.
Who?
Danilia.
Danilia. These friends of yours, you designed these.
Well, this one is from a place in Corfu. Did you watch the Durrells?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the house that was filmed in, they've got this on the floor. And when I was watching it, it was like, quick pause, quick photo. I thought, I want to make that.
Isn't it funny, though, as an artist, it's like a lot of people who make quilts and everything, they go around and they see on Victorian floors or mosaics or work. Yeah. Oh, I can see a quilt pattern in there. Yeah. Oh, I see. Oh, so the actual where they filmed the TV series, that one was. Then we've got Winchester.
So that's from Winchester Cathedral.
Oh, that's a joke about that. Winchester Cathedral. It's nice, because that's got nice, look, you can see there, you've got your big statement designs within that one, haven't you? If you like something a bit bolder. Also, this one here, I'm sorry, I'm going back there, I'll tell you in a minute, but it makes a secondary pattern, doesn't it? When you join them together, the corners create another pattern.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's gorgeous, that one there. And then last but not least, Sherwin.
I don't know why that's named Sherwin. No reason for that.
Where did you get the word Sherwin?
I don't know.
You make it up?
Yeah, I just look up names. And, I mean, sometimes I run little competitions on Facebook pages.
Okay.
I'm saying, name this stencil. Win a free stencil.
So again, this one here makes a secondary pattern, doesn't it?
It does,
because the corner there makes that flower there, doesn't it? Because that's your main stencil. And then in each corner, you've got your little corner bit there. So if you do tile them all together, place them all together, you get that lovely repeating pattern. £9.95. Again, the bundle. Beautiful. Now, again, make your own fabric and then cut. It sounds weird, but make your own fabric, then cut it up. And you can just use all those gorgeous patterns, can't you, in your patchwork or anything like that. £29.85 for your tiles. That's that one. Then, what's this one called? Retro Floral.
The Retro collection.
So I've got Retro Floral, Potentilla, Tulpen, I've seen Tulpen over there, and Blooming Vintage. Look, that's that one, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah? Gorgeous, aren't they? It's such a simple, and stencil, been around for like years and years and years, like cavemen time almost.
Well, yeah, that's how, yeah.
It's just like weird, isn't it? Anyway, £29.85, you get all 4 of those. Individually, let's do Retro Floral first. That's that one there. Now, that's unusual because... Oh, have you got it there?
Look at that. So again, it's using a brush to do the 2 different colours. So whenever you want to put in extra colours, you're best using brushes rather than rollers.
I just need also to say to you, we've called it the wrong name because scroll is a different design. But if you buy this one, YN2925, this is the one you'll get, and this is the one you'll get in the bundle as well. So, sorry, say that again. Use not a roller.
Use a stencil brush for this, because then you want to do one for the sort of, that was a purple that's gone brown, and then the black.
Well, that's the other thing about testing it out, isn't it? Is you can buy it's like with paint, you can buy a purple dye, but if you put it on a yellow background, it could make a different colour. But that looks such a vintage colour there, doesn't it? It's beautiful. So that's that one. Retro Floral. Then we've got Tulpen. Bernie Tulpen. No, that's not right, is it? So it's like tulips, really, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Again, is this one of the ones you just made up?
I think that's Dutch for tulips.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Yeah. Is it Dutch for tulip? Our Dutch viewers will tell us. Beautiful. Then we've got Blooming Vintage. Lovely, isn't it? So, it looks different there. Oh, no, it's because it's reversed. Yeah. I'm going, where's that bit there? But I can see it there now because we keep that bit. That stays the colour of the fabric, and it's that bit there that dies, isn't it? Beautiful. And then we've got now, I've got no idea what these are. Potentilla. Potentilla?
It's a type of flower. Again, this is one that I put out on the Facebook page.
Oh, okay.
Please name it. And someone says it looks like a potentilla flower, which I'd never heard of.
No.
And then I looked up the flower and I said, oh, yes, it does.
Is it? Yeah. Anyway, it's gorgeous, isn't it? £9.95. So that's it to buy that individually. If you want the whole bundle, that's the bundle of 4 there. Bundle coming back in. No, it's not tile. Is it Retro Floral, that one? Yeah. There you go, £29.85. Now remember, just before I go on to the next stencils, get some of this. I know I keep harping on about it, but it's magic. You mix it with any water-based paint, and it turns it into fabric paint. So you paint onto the fabric, you let it dry, and then you iron it, and it's set. Like you would do any fabric paint. You've got to do that with every fabric paint, haven't you? You have to iron it afterwards to make it $5.99. You mix it 50-50, and that's 100 millilitres there.
But it also makes it flexible. Because if you put on flexible, because if you put on a normal acrylic paint or emulsion, it will start to crack when you put it on fabric. So it makes it washable, but it also makes it flexible.
Isn't it mad? This, I told you, it's all witchcraft, this out, all witchcraft. I don't know why I want to smell everything today.
That one smells okay. It's the
De-colourant.
De-colourant.
Yeah. Right, okay. Well, because you mentioned that, let's just do this, because this was flying out in the last hour. I'll do it to Levi. De-colourant paste, right? It's not bleach. It's not bleach, right? So what you can do is use your stencil, paint it through onto your fabric, right? And what it does is it takes the colour out of the fabric like a bleach would. Now, look at this.
So that's
it there. So
that's showing.
So that's the colour. That's the colour you started with. That brown.
Yes, brown.
And you've literally painted this on through the stencil using
a brush.
One of these. Yeah. So the whole fabric was brown. Which one did you say this one?
That one's Sherwin.
Sherwin, right? So what we've done, not we, I haven't done it. What Lorraine's done is she's put that on there like that. She's gone like this, using this and this. Right? Take it off. Now, to begin with, it'll just look like it's wet. You leave it for 24 hours and then you iron it. Now, if you've made a mistake, you can wash it at that point, can't you? And it'll just go away. So it's not bleach. It's definitely not bleach, right? Then you iron it next day and it does this. And it's not compromised. You know, if you use bleach, you compromise your fabric as well. Because our Hannah, producer Hannah, decided to bleach her denim shorts. And she put the shorts, I'll just tell you this, she put a shorts into a bucket of bleach, right? Took them out, they were white and everything. She put them in the washing machine. When it came out the washing machine, all that was left was the zip and the crotch seam because the bleach had rotted it all. This won't do that, will it?
No, it doesn't harm the fabric.
Magic. So that one there is your 1095 de-colourant paste. Right, so that's that. Now. Let's do the tools. Let's just do the tools very quickly. So if you're going to use a brush, I've got 3 size of brush, 24 first. So you'd use this for bigger areas.
Bigger areas, yes, to get down the colour quicker.
It's nice. I don't know what it is, but it feels nice.
It's also nice for blending because you can do like a swirling action and then you can blend your colours together.
And then it just washes out, doesn't it, with the brush? But wash it straight away. Don't leave it overnight like your paintbrushes or anything like that. Then we've got the medium-sized one, which is the 16. £7.50. And then we've got the little one, which is 8. Ooh.
That one's great for detailed work. So if you're going to do 2 colours, you need a small brush.
£5.50. You can use a roller if you want.
That's great if you're doing large areas.
Yeah. Again, and I'm sure you can buy new ones of these, can't you, from DIY stores? £6.50.
Make sure it's the foam rollers,
Foam.
not the fluffy ones.
Right.
Because the fluffy rollers hold too much paint.
Oh, there you go. Good little tip there. Now, when I'm doing these, would I be using masking strips?
You can do, especially if you're not going to do the repeating pattern on the tiles.
Right.
So you would use the masking strips. Let's see if I've got a tile.
There's none left, you say? Oh, no, there you go, £7.50. So you get 4.10, 4.8 and 4.6, not 3, 3 and 3 like it says on the packet. Again. Right, I've got one more set of stencils to show you, and then we'll get, is that all right? And then we'll get on with some demo. It's only 17, we're all right, all right. Right, hang on, I don't want to mess these up. Oh, now I've messed them up. And the Sherwin goes there, they go there, and they go there. Right, okay. So, what have I got here? Let's do this one first then. So why would I use these? Where would I use these if they're bigger?
You can use these on walls.
Is that one there?
That's one. That's that one.
That's that one. That's that one. There you go. Look, 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 look.
So these are designs by a 19th century illustrator called Thomas Crane.
Right, hang on, hang on. For my £84, I get all. Do I get all?
You get all 4.
I get all of these. So everything we're going to show you get for £84, not just this one on its own. Before you start thinking it's got suddenly jumped up in price. So everything I'm about to show you, you get all of those for £84. So who's Thomas Crane? Do you say?
So he was a 19th century illustrator, and brother of Walter Crane.
Yeah.
Some people will know.
No.
So another 19th century illustrator, and he was commissioned by the, I think, Royal Academy of Needlework to make some embroidery designs.
I should really know it, shouldn't I?
So these are some of the embroidery designs that he made.
Oh, okay then. So you haven't designed these then?
No.
These are his designs. Right. You're allowed to do it. We're legally allowed to do it, don't worry. Right. So in this one, you get the actual main stencil.
Main stencil. There's a border that complements it.
Is that what this is?
Yes. So then that's a repeating pattern if you just wanted to do a border.
Right.
Around the edge. You also get with that one, I've got one here, which is for the veins on the leaves that then you can overlay.
Oh, okay,
on
okay.
there
Is that? No, that's not that.
So that should.
There it is. That's it. That's it. So you get those 3 come as that set, right? Yeah. But you're getting in the £84, you're getting everything that we're about to show you. That will be on its own as well in a second, but let's just show you the whole set. So then we've got this one. Oh, corner one. That's a corner one.
Yeah, so these are mirrored corners.
Oh, no, which way around? That's it. Oh, yeah, mirrored corners. Look, hang on, I should.
Because that's the thing about having the adhesive on the back. You can't just flip the stencil.
No, exactly.
So we've got
two.
So
you know, and also, but you're going to know which way up it is. It is then, so
yeah.
you know which side you're working on.
Here, let's have a look.
We've got that corner one here.
I've just done one corner.
Yeah. Oh, and incorporated different colours into it as well.
Yeah, there's little butterflies on that one, which are hard to see when you do it all one colour, so it's quite nice to sort of pull those out.
Yeah, but then you see, if you're doing it on fabric, you could paint them all the same colour, then you could embroider onto it, couldn't you? What furniture have you taken this off? This off your garden furniture. You've been to the garden centre and bought cushion covers. So that's that one in there. Is that the one we just had?
No, that's another one.
Oh, that's another one.
That's the next one, I think.
Okay, rightio. Then, within the range, there's also this one. Let me take those off. I know, and that's this one. Look. Now you see, I love this because you've blended the gold in. It's deeper and like just kind of. I don't want to say tarnished. That's the wrong word, isn't it? But it looks like it's just slightly tarnished, doesn't it?
I think that would look lovely on a floor. Just repeating that.
On a floor.
On a floor, yeah. She can stencil floors.
Yeah, you can stencil anything, can't you? Really? Right. So what do I get in this one? That and that.
And these other parts.
All of these.
There's this sort of corner element.
So you could put that there, yeah, corner. Yeah.
And then these are just to go on top of the flowers afterwards, just to add a bit more detail.
Oh, wow.
And the veins for the leaves. You don't have to use them.
No, but it's nice that they're all included. Yeah. Still, this is everything I've shown you is included in the £84, remember? And then last but not least, we've got this one. That's pretty. Oh, I've seen that one.
Yes, that's on the other side.
Look, how cute
That's my favourite, I think.
That is lovely. Well, it's kind of simple but beautiful, isn't it? And then you also get the... now, is that a border? Or you could use those individually as well.
You could do, yeah, but it is a repeating border, so you can just take elements, mask off parts.
Oh, I think I'd be spending hours and hours doing this. So the £84 will get you all of those. All of those, right? Let's very quickly do them. They're individual as well, aren't they? Yeah, individual. Let's do them very quickly then. You'll need to tell us the name.
I need to refer to
Oh, that's why your phone's out. I couldn't remember.
Because they've just got 1, 2...
1, 2, 3 and 4 we've got them, but hang on.
Okay, so this one is... That one is 3.
3. This one's number 3. So you could get them all for £84 or... Right, that doesn't make any sense at all. Because you got 4 sets for £84. So 4 times 32 is £124. So that's a mega saving if you buy the bundle. You don't have to buy the bundle if you only want one. Buy one for £32. But if you're going to if you think you and your friends are going to all join in and everything, buy the bundle. That's what I would do. Anyway, so that's number 3, right? Then this one here.
That one is, I think it's number 1. That's number 1.
That's number 1. Why haven't you given these names?
I don't know, because
Yeah.
he didn't name them.
Oh,
so I didn't
okay,
feel
so
that
you
I could
can't
name
give
them.
him
So
a- yeah,
I'm
of
just crediting
Yeah.
Thomas Crane. So Thomas Crane, 1,
Number
2,
1.
3 and 4.
Yeah, lovely. £32. Then we've got the corner one. I just saw that one go
Which I
past.
think is 4.
4. That's number 4. More. Which means this one must be number 2.
Yes.
So this one's number 2. And you get all the bits with it. You get all of these bits with it that come with it. But buy the bundle. Buy the bundle, I would. Right. Now, I've shown you everything. let's do a demo. Let's do a demo. What are you going to show first?
I'm going to use one of the Thomas Crane ones.
So we're going with the Thomas Crane. No, Thomas Crane, is that right? Yeah, Thomas Crane.
Thomas Crane.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if he lived in Twickenham, because when I lived in Twickenham, there were loads of street names Crane. I wonder if he's from Twickenham.
Oh, maybe.
Don't know.
Maybe.
Find out. I'll look it up later. Right. Okay. So the one side is slightly sticky. Doesn't affect your fabric whatsoever. But that one, and you can just place it down. If the stickiness disappears, you just rinse it out with soapy water, let it dry, and the stickiness will come back.
Yeah, it's just because it's picked up some dirt and dust.
Okay.
You just need to wash it off.
Right, so you've placed it down. So now, this paint that you're using here...
I've already mixed it with some fabric.
So it's emulsion mixed with textile medium. So you roll it onto your brush, then you roll it off your brush.
Yes, so you're building up the colour on the roller. You're taking off the excess because you don't want to put it on too wet.
Okay.
And then start off quite gentle with it, really, just to push down the stencil.
He's born in Chester, did you say? So where I'm from.
Oh. Are they doing some research then on?
They've got it. They're doing it now. He lived in Torquay. He didn't live in Twickenham. He lived in Torquay. He had a son called Thomas. Who was what? The son was an artist.
Oh, now it's the son. It's not. So yeah, there's a father, Thomas Crane.
Right.
It's his son.
This
that
is
did
the son.
embroidery.
But who's the other one then you mentioned?
Walter Crane.
Walter. Who's he then?
He's another illustrator. He's the younger brother.
Okay. Oh,
You
all
would
related.
know his work.
I'll
if
know
you
his
saw
work.
it. You will. It's yeah. When you see some of his work, if
Yeah.
you look him up, you will recognise.
Wimbledon School of Art would be so proud of me, won't they? All that money my parents spent sending me there. So we're literally right, but it looks dry. It looks.
It is. It's a dry roller technique. So that's why you're taking off the paint and not putting it on too wet.
Oh, he's buried in Kensal Green cemetery near where Auntie Claire used to live. He's very tied in with my life, isn't he? Anyway, so you're making sure, but I suppose it depends, because if you want that kind of distressed look, you could be not quite as... you're doing it onto like a canvas. This is like a canvas, isn't it?
Yeah. Which is a little more challenging than just a plain cotton, a smooth
Yeah, but it shows it works,
But it
doesn't
does work, yeah. And using the roller on something like this is great.
Yeah.
It is quicker.
But you could use, if you got the big brush, you could use the brush, couldn't you?
You could use the brush, yes, you can. I'll use the brush in a moment to add some detail.
It's a lovely aubergine colour, that one, isn't it?
I love it. That's what I love about stenciling. You can mix up the colours.
Yeah.
It's always going to be unique. Someone else will have the same stencil, but they're not going to apply it in the same way or use the same colours.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can really personalise it.
But if I wanted to, I could just get like a red roller and do a bit there and a bit there, and a yellow roller and do a bit there and a bit there, and create a kind of rainbow effect, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Do what you like, because you can wash it all off afterwards. So is this the gold from that one then that you did?
Yes.
The scene one, this one here, is that this one?
It's the one
No?
behind us.
Okay. So why hasn't that come off then? Just haven't washed it.
I just haven't washed it properly. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You will get some staining from the paints.
Yeah.
Especially if you use something like the gilt gold.
Oh, is that the gilt gold there?
Yes, yeah. You will get some staining, but it doesn't matter. It's still usable many times over.
Well, you see, this is a craft I think I could really get into. Not that I want to do all my walls, because there's too much wallage to do. And also you'd have to, going up the stairs, I'd have to have 2 steps and a plank, wouldn't I? Because I wouldn't be able to reach so high.
It's just scary.
Yeah.
That's when you need to call the experts in.
So once I put my paint on like that, do I then have to wait before I reveal, or do I reveal while it's still wet?
No, you can do it while it's
No,
still
hang on,
wet.
but she's doing more. She's doing more.
Going to this time. Now, because this is pale, it's going to sit on top of the aubergine
Right.
and sort of mix together.
Oh, which is what you were saying
Slightly.
earlier. If you want to cover something up, go light to dark.
Yes.
If you're highlighting, go dark to light.
Yes, but I've gone the other way around, but it actually doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
If you're using a really good quality paint that's got a lot of pigment,
Okay.
You can do it the other way round.
I'm allowed to ask what make that paint is you've got in there?
So this paint is the same make as, it's made by Guild Lane.
Oh,
They
okay.
do the gold.
Yeah.
They also make a range of water-based paints.
Oh, okay,
colours
so you
called
haven't gone to the DIY and bought...
No, this is, and their paints are
Yeah.
amazing. And again, you can just mix them with fabric medium.
Maybe we need to get some of that in, like we got the gilding today, we should get some of the colours in as well.
And all the colours, they're heritage colours.
Well, I was going to say they're very Farrow and Ballish,
Yes,
aren't they?
yeah, and there's a story behind each one. So there's the British Racing Green, which is the true British Racing Green. And Jennifer's given them lovely names and a story about all of them. And that's what I really, really love about the paints. But again, you can just do that.
Oh, okay.
And have a softer effect. And that will then just blend out.
Yeah, it's going to give a different look,
Gives
isn't
a
it?
different look. So stippling gives a more solid colour. I think I've got all of them.
Christine thinks this is amazing. She wants to see the green one on the bottom of the pile. Which green one was that, Christine? This one? Just want to see that one, Christine? That's the tile. That's from the
vanilla.
tile.
Yeah.
I'll show you them again in a minute. Ooh.
Okay, so pull that one off.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
And then we've got the little veins that will sit on top. And you just move them around where you need them.
So this is the gold gild. Oh, now so you still put the gold gild in these little trays? Oh, it's dried, is it?
It has dried up.
in the
That's
break.
from earlier.
Where do I get those little trays from? You can say.
DIY store.
DIY store.
Yeah. B&Q,
Yeah.
Screwfix, those sorts of places.
I thought B&M Bargain sold spices and things like that. Oh. I don't think we've got a B&M Bargains in Stratford. We've got a Home Bargains, but I don't think we've got B&M Bargains. I have. Where is it? Yeah, that's Home Bargains, isn't it? Yeah. Pets at, it's got Curry's, Pets at Home, and another one. It's along there, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, look.
So just using the veins gives a little bit more detail, and you can just go around and... I think
Now,
on
can
the
I
one
be
up there, I've got...
controversial? I like it without the veins.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's gorgeous. I think that's... And what I love about these, that you've done your swirling, you've got like you can still see the dark around the edge, so it's like a pencil drawing that's then been coloured in and everything. How easy was that? Now, £84 is for all of these big ones. At all 4 sets you get for your £84. Really, really, really good value. Are you going to remember, Ben? It's gorgeous, isn't it? Is that number 2, is it? Okay. Lovely.
Yeah, and then you've got the border to go with it.
Yeah. Gorgeous, isn't it? £32 if you buy it on your own, but all 4 of them, with the borders, with the veins, with all the extra bits, was only £84. I just think that's a really, really, really good buy. Yes, I think the price is wrong. I think it's too low, but it's all right. You won't worry. We'll still pay you your money. Don't you worry. I don't know where to go next. I want to do them all.
I think they make a lovely set because they all complement each other.
Yes, yeah, totally. And also you could make them with different colours, but with a colour that goes through them all as well. You know what I mean? I just think it's beautiful. Imagine that as a quilt centrepiece of a quilt. So if you printed that up, you've got plenty of seam lengths on that one, on like some cream fabric or some grey fabric or something like that, fix it, so tomorrow morning, iron it all, so it's all fixed and everything. And then within the quilt, you could do tiles and things like that all complemented. Do you know what I mean?
You've got the border that goes with it as well.
And you've got the border that goes with it as
running
well,
around.
yeah. Beautiful. Right, what else have you got stuck to the wall here?
Oh, I've got a few of the smaller ones.
Okay, should we do some of the smaller ones?
We've got the de-colourant. Do we want to...
Oh, yeah, let's do
look at that again?
right, yes. Have you got some fabric for it?
I should have, yeah.
What's on the back? Oh, that's nothing to do.
No, that's a...
Ignore that, John. Shush.
So that's the one we did earlier, which is the dahlia.
Oh, there's only 10 of these left, the de-colourants. Oh, and 14 in baskets. They're going to sell out. They're going to sell out.
So I'm going to add on the
Now, are
allium.
there some colours that work better than others, do you think, with the de-colourant, or are they all much of a muchness?
They all give unpredictable results,
Yes.
which is beautiful.
Yeah.
So that's why you need to test a little bit, just in the corner.
Because I love
just
that
make
ivy one that you did earlier. Was that on like a? Was that like on there? Oh, no, it was like on an olivey colour, was it?
I have it
Where
somewhere.
it is now. Never mind. Carry on. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. They're just so gorgeous. This one's been done by the de-colourant. Look, this one here, and that's on a brown fabric. I think that, and I don't like brown, and I love that. Okay, right, here we go then. So the stencil's in place.
So de-colourant paste. You can use
That's
a roller.
not dahlia, that's allium, isn't
Allium,
it?
yes. And you just stipple on top.
It's not the same flower.
So as you can see, it just darkens where you've been, so you can see. You don't need to go over it again. And again, with this, a little will go a long way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And with this, you can mix it in with paint.
I was about to say, because I just saw your gold one there. I could do de-colourant and I could do gold tinges. I won't do it. Well, I am going to do it. I could go around the edge like that with the gold, could
we
I?
can do that. And because you're going to heat seal it then, when you wash it, when you iron it, where you've used the de-colourant, it's going to bleach. And where you've used the gold paint, it's just going to fix it.
Okay, so can I go on top of that?
You can go on top of that.
Oh, it's dry. That one's dried off.
Shall I get you another brush?
And there you go. Got it.
Got it?
Yep.
Yeah, the gild paint does dry quickly. So
Yeah, and
get
also
your
we
brushes
are in
in.
an air-conditioned studio.
So you want to get your brushes in water. So we can't do the reveal on this one because we need to leave it to
we have
dry.
to leave it, don't we? Yeah.
But when that dries and you go over it with an iron, where the
But it's like a
de-colourant
real
is-
alien, because that's what they do, is I can put
Yeah.
white round there.
Yes,
I think.
yeah.
But anyway, so you leave that for 24 hours now, so you can see where the de-colourant's going to be, but it's going to do this effect to it.
And it will disappear.
Yeah.
Almost disappear.
Yeah,
When
well,
it dries.
overnight. So
Overnight while it dries, yeah.
Also, if you put it on a big bit of fabric, you're going to have to try and find it, aren't you? How brilliant. Oh, hang on, message. Amazing project. Imagine any wall can be painted and then mix paint to put on fabric to create matching soft furnishings. Totally dreamy from Christine. Exactly, Christine.
Yeah. It's a perfect way to coordinate your interiors.
Yeah, but do you want it that coordinated? You see, my house... No, I only say that because my house is like literally every colour and every pattern and every nationality you can think of. It's mixed with all sorts of African, Indian, American, all sorts of stuff. That's going to be gorgeous. Shame you can't be around till tomorrow to show it, really, isn't it?
I think I've got one.
Have you got one already
somewhere.
made?
I've got one already made that we can just do the ironing. I think it is on this. There it is.
Oh, you said we haven't got an iron?
There it
Oh,
is.
you
I
did get the iron
have,
back?
yeah,
Oh, well
got the
done.
iron.
Did you get the ironing? Oh, here.
That.
Oh, no, that's the new one with plastic on. Have you got an ironing board?
I've got that one. So this one has been drying for a while.
That just looks like a
It's starting
splodge.
to come through. Let's see.
I thought, when I saw it earlier, I thought, oh, this is what she used to mop up with. Oh, look!
It smells though. Has it hit you yet?
I don't know what you're smelling.
No?
No, I think it's I'm used to the smell of like iron cleaner and things like that, which is disgusting. Look, it's magic.
Then you can iron on both sides. Just to make sure that you've completely sealed it.
What I also love is, why is it mottled?
It's just there'd be slightly more de-colourant.
So
in
that's
area.
where you might have stamped a bit more here than you did there. I think that's
But it's a beautiful effect.
Because it'll be the colours that are in the fabric. You know,
Yes.
you're bleached out, isn't it?
Yeah, so as it's bleaching, I guess the blues are still there.
But it's weird because you've got like that's got a lilac-y tinge to it there,
but it's all the colours that will have
Within
been
the
used, the
fabric.
dyes
Yeah,
are
I know, it's
starting to
weird,
come
isn't
through.
it?
And when you wash it, even more will come out.
Yes.
So,
And then these are your register points here when
yes,
you've done that.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's brilliant. Look at that. So that was the De-colourant paste, £10.95. 5 left now, 4 left now, and 15 in baskets. That's going to sold out. Just get it. Check out, check out, check out. While we're there, can I just ask about the textile medium as well? We had lots and lots and lots of these at the start of the day, so I don't know if Levi can show us that one. Oh, I haven't got a Levi, that's why. That's not Levi. Oh! There you go. $5.99. And Ben, how many have we got left?
We don't have. A third of it's gone.
A third of it's gone. A third of the stock's gone. We had hundreds and hundreds of those. They mix this 50-50 with any water-based paint, and it will make it fabric paint. Oh, there you are. He's only just started as well. He's cheeky. Right. What else? Can we do... see this one here that was two-coloured? You know, like on
the Winchester.
Have you got two colours? Oh, yeah, you've got the two colours out.
Two colours. There's two stuck together there.
Yeah, but they come apart. It's not a problem.
Right, I'll just grab some more.
Right, that's from this one here, which is in the Tile collection, and it's called the Winchester. And if you look on the packet there, I'll just put that down there. You see how it's two different colours? Oh, do you know what you could do? You could do the inside bits as the De-colourant, and then do the swirly bits as a paint, couldn't you? You've got to love that purple fabric, haven't you?
I have. I do like purple.
Yeah. Well, that means you're very spiritual.
Although, just trying to think colour-wise. I know I could do gold and I could do the pale pink.
Yeah, sorry, I'm throwing these things at you.
I'm just trying to work with the colours that I have out already.
This is why they don't put us together, because I keep pushing, making you do things you don't want to do. Are you rolling, Rod?
I'm going to roll to begin with, and then I'm going to add some gold on top. I'll put it on a little bit too wet that time. Might be okay.
Oh, so it can be too wet, can it?
Yes.
So what happens if you do get it too wet?
It might bleed.
Oh, okay. But then if it's sticky around the edges, I suppose if it's really wet, it's going to bleed.
It's not going to bleed.
These are all stuck down. It's not like these are lifting up or anything, is it?
No, that's right. And that's the beauty of the adhesive. It does sort of all hold down. Grab a bit more paint.
You see, now I would have done this wrong. I would have got a little bit and been just painting the bits I wanted. I wouldn't have gone over the whole lot with one colour.
You can do it, just...
I'm not criticising.
Faster.
Yeah? Yeah, no, exactly. I'd have still been here. I'd still been on that corner.
Yeah, you can do it that way. And then we can we'll add some gold.
Yeah.
So stippling will always give you a stronger
see, stippling to me is my mum and dad had... Oh, no, I'm thinking of rag rolling, aren't I? They had the whole of their house done in the 80s. Every room, every room was rag rolled and sponge and stayed like that till they both went to heaven. Do you know what I mean? It was like...
Because I started stenciling, I worked in a shop in the 90s called the Stencil store. There was a...
When you were at school?
Yes, of course. And
it was called what?
The Stencil store.
Oh, okay.
And they did all the paint effects as well, but it was all little borders. So people would come in and buy their tools for marbling, rag rolling.
Yeah, but my mum and dad's weren't just the borders. They had wood chip on the wall, and every room had the two-tone, like your pale background and your darker stippling over or on the top.
So you see it's tiny amounts of paint, so those little gold pots...
Oh, yeah, they'll last, won't they?
They do last.
Just make sure you put the top back on every time you finish using it.
Yes, and clean your brushes. Or put them in a bag or something to so that they don't dry out.
Yeah.
If you're going to use them again.
Oh, look. That's good. You didn't think I didn't think it was going to look that because the gold's a little bit deceptive, isn't it? Because when you put it on, you kind of think, oh, it looks a bit matte and a bit dull, but actually, look at it. And so when that dries and you heat it, it's going to be gold, isn't it?
Yes, but because I've gone on top of the
pink.
pink, it sort of lightened it slightly. If I went
So
straight
you've
on,
so it's a good idea to put the pink behind it then.
Yes.
Because it's lifted
yeah,
the gold,
it
hasn't
depends
it?
on the effect. So the gold is sitting on top,
Yeah.
because the gold has the metallic pigments in it.
Yes.
That kind of like to sit on something
But
rather
even
than
though,
sinking in.
so you like sitting on something.
Yes.
But even though it's sitting on top of it, when you fix it, it's not. I'm not going to be able to go like that and start peeling
No,
it off, am I?
it would still be all there.
Are you impressed, Levi? Oh, Levi's miles away. Look, he's impressed. He's impressed. How gorgeous is that?
It's quite regal in those colours.
Yeah. But it's the purple as well that helps
Purple.
with the regal. isn't
Yes, and then so you've got the repeats. Should I do the repeats?
it? Yeah. Have you got enough room?
So we'll do that. And on the back of the stencil packet, it will tell you where the repeats are.
Hang on, that's this one here. Winchester.
Yeah.
So on the back of the packet, I'll just shove it there. It shows you where the repeats are. Look. But then surely all you need to do is just line up the
Yes, I mean,
registration point.
some of the designs have a more complex repeat.
Right.
Some of the ones we had on earlier, that like the leaves that repeat.
Yes.
It's not always obvious, and if it's sort of
no, it's very obvious on
with
this.
these,
But
it
yes,
is,
but
yeah.
on the yeah.
Yeah.
They were in the earlier hours, weren't
Yeah.
they, the leaves, yeah.
But as you go through your project, you'll get an idea of where the
Yes.
repeats are as well.
And also you'll work out what you can mix with what and everything, don't you?
Yeah. And also with some fabric, and I was going to do it today, but I didn't think to do it. Freezer paper can be really good just to stabilise your fabric when you're stenciling on top. So if you put some on the back.
So iron freezer paper onto the wrong side of the fabric.
Yes. Yeah.
And then so it's like you're painting on paper, really.
Yes,
Yeah.
and it just sort of stabilises
Oh,
it.
that's a good idea. Well, especially I suppose if you're going to do it on something that's a little bit more slippy, because this is lovely, stable, solid cotton. If you want to put on something that's a little bit more flimsy, or like a cotton lawn, which is going to move and everything, 'cause it's like silky, or on silk.
Or on silk, yes.
Yeah, then that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, you might just want to be stenciling onto a more stable...
Stable background, yeah, exactly.
But
Have you got a room in your house that you do this in? Have you got or do you go to an office to do it?
No, I've got an office.
And do you do it for fun, or is it just for work now?
More for work now. I just don't have the time.
Oh.
Wish I did. But I've got a wall that I work on for doing the wall stencils.
Right.
So it's...
But you have to keep
painting
over
it. I just
yeah.
Yes, I do. And sanding it every now and again because it gets sort of build up as so much paint.
And then your landlord will come round one day and go, wasn't that wall blue last week and it's yellow this week? You see, I'd get addicted to this.
So there we've got the repeat, and you just keep moving it
Yeah,
around.
yeah. What's the matter? Oh, yes, you can't have it. Charlie wants to take that bit home. That's beautiful, isn't it? Right, okay, let's move your paint to the edge. Let's do a recap of everything that we've got, because I need to start checking out now. These hours are going so quickly. There's me thinking, oh, well, I'll just do this, I'll just do that, and I've just looked at the clock. So, let's do a complete recap of everything that we've done this hour. And have you got the... Oh, I've got the ones from last hour as well. So let's do the big ones first. Okay. This is where Ben's got to remember the numbers now. So this one here... Oh, do the big bundle, You can see the ones on their own. But remember, for your £84, which I think is slightly wrong, you get... So I'll just show you what you get for your £84. So this is one where you get... let me just... Where we are. There we go. So that's one. Cornerstone, border, main, veins. There's another flower somewhere.
There is another flower. There's like a little star.
There's a little...
Oh, it's just over there, I can see.
Oh, yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go. So you get all of that, first of all. Then you get all of this one.
So move that one out of the
move
way
that
so
one
you
out,
can see
sorry.
the design.
Then you get all of this one, which again is the... Oh, I love it. The main design. Let me turn it over. There you go. Main design, right? Plus a border, plus veins for the leaves. That's that one. Oh, hang on, now we can do this. Oops, drop that on the floor. Let's put it on there. Then we get this one here. Bring yours on there as well, so then they're all together. Then you get this one here. Main design and border, which is this one.
My favourites.
It's lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. Thomas Crane. Well, yeah, imagine he had to sit and hand draw all of these. You're going to be able to stencil them. And you get this one, the 2 corner units. So you get all of that for £84. Do you know what? If you're a member of like an arts and craftsy group or something like that, or like our Long Marsden ladies, right, who have every month I am a honorary Long Marsden lady. We have a speaker. I'm doing next October 24. Again, 3rd time I've been. I don't think of anything new to say. But we also have an arts and crafts month, one a month and everything. This would be brilliant for taking to a group to do, you know what I mean? £84, then spread the cost amount to all of you if you don't want to just have it all for yourself. I'd want it all for myself, personally. But anyway, so that's all of that for £84, right? Then we had these bundles. So we've got the tile bundle. There we go. All 4. I'm just going to do bundles, actually. I'm not going to do individual. You know they're all individual for £9.95 if you want them on the website. So we've got Sherwin, which is gorgeous, Winchester, that one, and Victorian. Danelia. Have you looked it up, or are you making that up now?
No, I did look it up. That's where it was filmed. Okay. Yeah. But they're all 150 square, so if you masked off the registration points, they'd all fit together and make a nice patchwork. Beautiful, aren't they? Imagine print. Oh, I love it. I love it. I think they're gorgeous. They're so clever, so simple. That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes it's the simplest things are like the most effective, aren't they? Then we had this one here, which is the retro floral mix. So you get all 4 of those. So we've got this one here. It's Tulpen. Lovely, isn't it? Now, can I print onto wall? Can I buy plain wallpaper? No, hang on. You'd put the wallpaper up first, wouldn't you, and then print it? Or you can go directly onto a plastered, painted wall.
Yeah, oh yeah. But if you wanted wallpapering, if you wanted that vintage...
Yeah, you can just put lining paper up and then stencil onto
so, yeah, okay, right. That's my brain not working fast now. I'm thinking you'd roll open the paper, print it up, and then cut it to put it up. You wouldn't do that at all. No. You'd wallpaper in the lining, paint it, and then you just print it. Anyway, is that one of these as well?
Yes, that's the retro.
That's that one there, look. You see, they're all lovely, aren't they? Okay, so that's that one, that one, that one. Then we've got floral. Was that called floral, that one there? One with dahlia in it. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. So we've got sunflower, allium, dahlia, and chrysanthemum. I think that might be my favorite. I love this one.
That is a popular design.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I think that's gorgeous. And my garden's full of alliums as well. And also allium's good for bumblebees because bumblebees only go for purple flowers, apparently. Or they're attracted, not only, they're attracted to purple flowers. And don't forget that quilt has to come down for the next hour. Beautiful. They're lovely. Right. We also had in the last hour, if you missed 8 o'clock, we also had these, which are scrolls, ivy. Now, this is delightful. And this one's gorgeous. These two here are completely gorgeous. So you've got your holly repeat, you've got your leaf repeat, you've got your ivy and your scrolls. And they were just, is it Illuminated or Illuminato or something like that? I think I'm Wimbledon School of Art Illuminati or something like that I am. I keep getting emails from them anyway. Christine says T-shirts and clothing. Yeah, exactly. You put them on anything. Because once you've fixed it, Once you fixed it, you're fine. Right, so that's that one. Now, very quickly, I've just realised the time. We had these at 8 o'clock this morning, which I haven't seen these before. This is brilliant. Now, when these are on the things like this are on Hobby Maker, they sell out like that. They sell out. In the box, so William Morris, right?
Shall I find the sheets?
Have you got the piece of paper?
Have a look.
I'll just
Be down here.
the fabric. I'll just go through it, right? So you get your 26 letters. They are stamps. You get your 26 letters like that. Oh, here you go. So this is what you can create, right? So you get 26 of the stamps. You get 26 of the letters, which fit perfectly onto there. You get borders, 5 different borders, which are stamps as well, aren't they? And you also get the arts and crafts alphabet. You also get a framer so that when you're doing the arts and crafts alphabet, it fits in the frame so you get them in a straight line. You also get 2 brushes. And you also get, is it 2 2 of those?
Yes, and there's some square ones as well.
Okay.
So you can mask off.
Masking, that's what they're. So you kind of think that £85, that's a lot, but actually it's not. For all of this, to create those beautiful, I mean, they're just gorgeous, aren't they?
It's lovely just for personalising pieces.
Well, I just think, the thing is, and also, a lot of you are fabric and you're also paper crafters. Beautiful, because you can use that on paper as well, can't you? To make cards and everything. Imagine your Christmas cards. You could do, Christmas candles even.
Yes.
Oh, it's not a real candle.
Not a real candle, no.
I thought it's not a very heavy candle. So hang on. So how do you stamp onto a candle?
So that's sublimation. So this one of my design team did this. She stamped onto tissue paper.
Yeah.
Fixed the tissue paper onto the candle.
Yeah.
Wrapped it in baking parchment and then used a heat gun. And then the tissue paper fused to the wax on the candle so it sublimates.
But imagine doing that on cards, on anything for Christmas, labels for presents and things like that. Or I know it'd be lovely if you're doing table mats. Just your initial on the corner of a table mat. It makes you feel very welcome, doesn't it? Wedding runners, although I haven't made them yet, Christine. My daughter-in-law, she's my goddaughter, is getting married, and I thought I was making a dress, and I'm making the table runners. Anyway. Beautiful, it's gorgeous. That's £85. Right, is there anything else? I just need to... A fabric medium. Check out loads. Have you got it in your basket? £5.99. £5.99. Everything else, we've got to go. Everything else on the website. It's been a delight.
Oh, it's been lovely, John.
Thank you. So I'll just take the allium and the sunflower, that's fine. Do you know when you're back?
Sometime in November. End of November?
Next week.
End of November.
End of
Maybe
November.
about a month.
Oh, I hope it's me. What, is it something different? We're doing something a bit different?
Oh, yes, always going to be something different.
Fantastic. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Yvonne McAtamny's up next doing Christmas. We've got 2 brand new projects. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. You know, start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Now, remember first thing this morning I showed you this, and then I showed you the end of Yvonne's sold out. We will still be doing a demo on it because those of you who've bought it, I want to see how it's made, but it's sold out. Congratulations if you got that. This is why you have to go quickly, 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 quickly. Right, then we've also got this, which is brand new as well. Oh, I've got an overhead. Oh, I've got an overhead. I do apologise. There we go. So has Yvonne got one as well then? Oh, I say. Right, so that's this one here. Excuse me, there's enough fabric in here to do everything you see on the front. So no wadding and no backing, but everything on the front there. £24.99. It's the 4th of 4. Like little story we've done. We did a summer barn. We did autumn...
Beach houses.
Summer beach houses. And we did the pumpkins.
With autumn houses. And we had a lovely cornfield.
Cornfield. And now this one.
Yep.
£24.99. There's your bundle. There's your kit. Everything. So you need a fusible web, which I've got in a minute, wadding and backing, but all the front there. This is Ben's favourite of all of them. Beautiful. So we'll show you little demonstrations for all of these. Right. Half the stock of that one's gone. Right now I've got crackers. Right. crackers. They're in each packet. You can make 6 crackers. Now, which colour are you going to put in first? Red first. Right. Right, okay, watch this. I've already told you. This is how much they should be. This is how much they sell for.
Yep.
There you go. One shake of the finger and it starts. Look, $29.99. Right, you can make 6 crackers. You've got everything you need in there. You've got the rick-rack, you've got the buttons, you've got the ribbon, you've got the thread, you've got the interfacing, you've got the cream for the front there, you've got the pattern for the 6 patterns for the embroidery on the front there. You've got the lining fabric. You've got everything you need in there to make 6 crackers. Obviously, the 6 red ones. $29.99 because we crashed. It goes back up at midnight tonight. If you've already checked out this morning, you'll pay that price because obviously we don't take the money till midnight. Beautiful. Do we have a date for a demonstration on those?
Oh, last.
We're just checking now.
I can't remember.
No, I'm talking to them, not you. Don't worry.
Don't stand there.
27th of the 7th, 22. Oh, no, it won't be that day then. Okay, well, it might have been before that, you see. And when we moved, we lost all the footage. But anyway, so that's that one in red. We also have them in green next. Let's match the price. Beautiful. So you got fabric, rick-rack, buttons, ribbon, embroidery thread, the interfacing, the fabric, the lining, everything you need. £29.99. £29.99. They're the green ones. Again, you get all of this with the different designs and the embroidery designs and everything to go in the middle there. Yes, shh. They're telling to shush. He's not joking. Then we've got the silver. There you go. Then you get all your fabrics, your rick-rack, silver rick-rack in this one. Embroidery, thread, ribbon, everything you need. $29.99 for your crackers there. Snowflakes, right. I've got a brand new colourway for the snowflake. Here, this is this one. Now, this is close to it, but that's not the same fabrics, right? It's close to it there. $16.99. Now, I remember correctly, I think you can make 4. 4 you can make out of there. 4. You need Bondaweb. You will need some Bondaweb. Lots of it.
Yep.
$16.99. So that will create a snowflake like that. Loads are coming in for this one. Look, I'll hold it up to the shall I do it like that?
It's about 8 inches across, wouldn't you say? About 20 centimetres across.
So cute, aren't they? Beautiful. So that's that one. And then we also have it in the blue and the white, or the blue and the silk. Yeah, blue and white. Classic blue and white. Oh, I'll hold it that way up for you. Neck and neck. Blue and white, red and pattern.
Yeah, red and green.
What are you muttering about over there?
I'm saying I've got half a blue snowflake.
Half a blue snowflake, which we'll show you in a second. Then my favourite, we've got the 3 Kings. Love this. Look, isn't it gorgeous? Now, in here, there is a piece of brocade ribbon, right? You cut it up to make his crown and his hem. I know. Lovely, isn't that so beautiful? And now you get everything for the front you get there. Look. Beautiful fabrics. At $24.99.
You can try out the fancy stitches on your...
And try out your fancy stitching on your sewing machine. All different stitches on there. Gorgeous. And then, last but not least, now, Yvonne's son-in-law's got something to say about this.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Tom.
Tom. So what it is, it's like an advent calendar without chocolate. So what you do is
it's pinned on, John. So just there's a little pin so we don't lose it.
So you don't lose it. Right, what you do is you make the actual picture. There's a bell for each of the numbers, right? And then you make your little boot here and you move it round to the date as you work through December. So the boot goes. So Tom thinks you should have 24 boots.
Or little Christmas trees.
Or little Christmas trees, so it fills up rather than just having the one. So by 24, you've got 24 little icons hanging. Baubles, they'd be nice. Crackers.
Oh, all kinds.
All kinds. You could do that if you wanted to. You won't have the fabric in the kit to do that. But if you've got some lovely I tell you what you could do. You could get the Crafter's Companion festive Christmas felt or festive felt bundle. And you could make your own little ones like that. And you can make 24 different ones if you wanted to. But here's the kit, $29.99. All your bells are in there. Embroidery thread, brown for the trunk, trees, pixies, whatever they are. Elves, not pixies. $29.99. So that's everything that's in the hour. So now the polar one is sold out. Oh, actually, no. I'll tell you what I'll do. Let's put some Bonder web through, because then you can have the Bonder web in the graphics, can't you, when you're doing it? Now, how much would I need for this? It's only a little bit, isn't it?
Oh, for the Polar Fantasy.
Here. Okay, so for your Polar Fantasy, you need this one.
Yeah.
For your Polar Fantasy, get this one. $2.99. That's a big enough piece if you're just going to make the Polar Fantasy. If you're going to make the snowflakes, the 3D snowflakes, I would advise getting this. You got 5 meters on there, haven't you? Yeah, 5 meters by 30 centimeters. $23.99. So you can leave that in while we talk about the polar what's here. Right, so Yvonne, it's sold out. You don't need to spend too much time on it, but then it's a quick, easy project, isn't it?
Well, the fabric is doing all the hard work for you.
Okay.
So what I have in front of me here is the printed fabric. And we have these lovely owls and foxes and bears and seals and penguins. Now, of course, it is incorrect because you don't have bears and penguins in the same place.
Oh, don't you?
No, you don't have polar bears and penguins in the same place.
Oh, didn't know that.
So that's why it had to be polar.
You have at San Diego
Fantasy.
Zoo. Could be San Diego Zoo.
Yeah, but we're not at the zoo.
Okay.
I'm sorry, John, but that's why it's Polar Fantasy.
Right.
It is, your imagination is to be run wild. So all that we have done to add a little bit of value to this design is we have added our own little mummy and baby penguin. Now, we have spotted this sort of empty spot about here.
Yeah.
But equally, it could be over here, couldn't it? It could be over here.
Or not at all.
Or not at all. And or not at all, you could layer it up and just go for it. So, John, if you got the sample, if you have the completed sample, I think it's below the Christmas house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, as always, on these things, sometimes it's easier to look at the back and see the amount of, isn't this just a lovely line drawing almost? We're looking at Venus and that. So you have many very clear shapes to go around. You have these fractured mountains. You have all of the animals. So layer it up with whatever wadding you'd like. I would be suggesting an 80-20. Mm-hmm. Calico on the back because it is a wall hanging, I suppose. I suppose you could make a bag if you want to.
Oh, no, I'd have it on a table.
You put it on, I would want to look at it.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, calico on the back. If it's going on a wooden table, calico on the back. If it's going on the wall, calico on the back. And you can see all these very, very clearly defined shapes on the front have been stitched around. The little penguin and the little baby penguin have simply been appliqued onto the front to add value. The other thing that we've done, that Linda has done, is stitched some stars up in the sky. So these are quilted through, they're through all the layers.
Right.
But if I show you the second page of your instructions, you can see that we have put the quilting templates of the stars on. You have all of the 6 little pieces that make the penguin and mummy penguin up. And what I thought I would do to just show you another use for this, and I suppose in the light of Tom's comment about little things.
Oh, yeah.
So I have put the mummy penguin, the little ice floe, the little baby penguin, onto a piece of green felt and stitched, done a blanket stitch all around, put a little ribbon at the top, and I've left it so that you could see what I had done here. I would put another piece of felt on the back to cover up all these stitches. You could glue it on, or you can put this on, use this as the template, cut the felt out, and do a nice little blanket stitch all the way around. But in the kit, you have the templates to do this little penguin guy. So you've got a second project on the go. So only going to take you, a long afternoon, I suppose, sitting at the sewing machine, then an evening putting the binding on, and you're done. And then you have the opportunity to make some little penguin.
Gorgeous. Right, we'll move off that one now. We'll move back on to the other brand new project today, the winter house. If you've already got the, oh, hang on, not deck chairs, beach houses, pumpkins, or what was the other one?
Cornfield.
Cornfield. Then this goes into the whole set of them. This is called Winter House. So everything you need for the front of this, up to the binding. So all your fabrics that you see here, you need embroidery thread, bonder web, wadding, and backing.
Yeah.
There you go. $24.99.
They all have the same type of border. They all have those little squares going round the border, so that, and they are the same size, so you can just change them from season to season.
Brilliant.
That was the plan. But if you particularly like one, or if you want to keep the sunshine for a bit longer, then...
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
I'd have them hanging, one hanging up at a time in that same place in the house, and then swap it by the season.
That's
you're not going to get bored with one, and then you get this one out in like kind of December and think, oh, I'd forgotten I'd got that one. It's that kind of lovely feel of nostalgia, isn't it? £24.99. All the fabrics for the front and the binding on there.
Okay, so...
Okay, so what's you going to show us on this one?
Let me get my set of instructions. So as always, we are telling you which fabric to use, which corresponds to the, right, let me start that again. So piece 1, you're going to cut out of the grey stars, and that is the sky. The listing goes down and tells you which fabric to cut which piece from. So piece 4 is out of the white and is the path.
I need to tell you, April's watching from Australia. Oh, that's cute. I love it, from Australia, April. Oh,
is that late evening or early morning with them? I'm never...
aren't they well, it depends which bit of Australia I suppose they're in, doesn't it? Because it's like...
they're ahead, aren't they?
Yeah, they're ahead like by 12 or 14 hours or something.
So it must be late evening.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe she's tucked up in bed watching.
Or on night shift.
Yeah.
Who knows? So there are 2 sheets.
Lovely. They come in the pattern, do they?
Oh, all of this is the pattern. 2 pages of words.
Yeah.
Then you get to the diagrams. So this is the layout sheet. So this is the way that the design will appear. This is the template sheet, which is reversed for you cutting out your, using your fusible web, your bonder web.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that we've shown you, sometimes when we do these, we start with a foundation.
Right.
So the foundation is this piece of calico. It's got...
Does that come in it, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Need you ask?
No, well.
And the calico foundation is bigger than you need.
Right.
So whenever you pop your piece 1, which is the grey sky, do not panic. It isn't big enough to cover the foundation.
Right.
That is as it should be.
Right.
The numerical sequence that the templates use, you can see piece number 1, that's the sky. You then look for piece number 2. Piece number 2 is what is part of the snow. So to preserve, now I always put my Bondo web on a little while before I want to take the paper off the back. So as always, score it in the middle and tear from the middle out. Then you preserve the edges, hopefully.
You've gone very dainty on your nails this month.
Oh, it was a bit of a last-minute panic yesterday evening, if I'm honest. We've been very busy with Malvern at the weekend, and then my daughter, who does my nails, was away.
Oh, how dare she?
I know, how dare she go whenever I would need my nails
exactly.
doing. It's just not good enough. Now, piece number 3 is a large chunk of snow.
Right.
If you want, you could put Bondo web across the entire back of that. It does, however, make things rather stiff because you will be putting trees and various little bits on top. So if I just turn this over, you can see that there is only Bondo web along about a centimetre across that top section there.
So do you draw around the outside and then draw a line a centimetre in?
Yes, draw the curve and then, pair of scissors if you're confident enough. But you're simply doing enough to attach the top of this onto the bottom of the stars.
Right.
And you need to wriggle this a little bit. And remember, I looked at this morning and I panicked a little bit because I thought the pieces on the front are, the build-up of the pieces on the front, they are slightly smaller than the foundation, and they are meant to be.
Right.
But until you think of that, you think, oh my, somebody's got something wrong, but that is not the case. So you're using the calico as it is in the pack. I'm just taking that off, and of course the static is just everywhere. So I've got piece 2, piece 3, and I have the iron.
Yeah.
And I have this June Taylor cut and press board, which is just...
You might want to switch your steam off your iron if you don't want steam, because there's lots of water in there. I'll show you.
That one?
No, this one. Ooh, there you go.
Right, excellent, thank you. Otherwise my glasses would have been steaming up. That could have been interesting. So we now have something that is really starting to be reasonably stable. Now, I haven't attached this grey in any shape or form, so a couple of pins across the top.
Yeah.
These are just dressmaking pins at this point, so that if I run the iron over them, all will be well.
Right.
Then we have to pop the path in. And the path is going to run like this. The path, of course, is cream on the white.
Right. Yeah.
So that you can see it. And, oh, look at that. Sometimes the Bondo web cooperates. And, again, you are looking at your layout diagram to see where this is going. And we are there. Now, these are the main features. And you're then starting on the house, well, the chimneys, believe it or not, come next.
Oh, okay.
The chimneys go behind the houses. So you want to be doing house, I want to talk to you about the little windows. So piece number 5 is the first chimney. Piece number 6 is the second chimney. And piece 7. So look again, you are looking at where these are going to go. You're peeling pieces of paper off. This is where it all gets to be a little bit, it's repetitive, but you can fiddle a little bit at this.
Yeah.
If you don't feel that you want to have the house that low down, that you want it somewhere else, then, you know, move it. Or don't. I have pressed some pieces in place because I've just got to stop some things from moving.
If you put it somewhere else, though, it means the path's not going to the front door.
Well, there is that as an issue. Mind you, I think it might be an issue in my instance anyway. No, actually, the path isn't going to the front door. It's going to the top of the, into the middle of the snow there.
Oh, no, you see, I'm reading it as this is the path going up. Oh, sorry, I'll show you. The path going up here, and then it gets smaller as it goes up to the house.
Well, it does, but then you're in the, sort of in the valley, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm believing that it's dug out for you, especially. You just can't see it from the picture. Anyway, back to the demo.
Well, that's excellent, because I'm kind of just making it up as I go along. Which is always interesting, because I'm working from 2 sheets of paper in front of me. I would advise you to have 1 sheet of paper in front of you, and that's the layout diagram. But I need to just keep checking that I have the right pieces in approximately the right place, because some of the shapes do look a little unusual.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not pressing anything particularly in place at this point. Now, how I deal with the situation is I stab some applique pins into the cut and press board. Do you have any of them in stock?
What?
The cut and press boards.
Cut and press boards, we've got those in stock at the moment.
Because
we'll have a look for you.
Because they're very useful. If you don't have one, I do this at my ironing board.
Yeah.
You don't want to be moving this from your cutting mat.
Cut and press, they're called. So it's a pressing mat on one side and a cutting mat on the other side.
Yes.
June Taylor.
Good product.
What happens is they come in stock, we sell, and they have to come from America, so they then take forever to arrive, that's all.
But I don't imagine they last very long, because they are good, you know.
Oh, yeah, they last a long time using them, but they're
sorry,
stocked.
yes, I mean, you're stocked.
Yeah.
So that is the construction of the little house, and I've just, at this point, popped in, oh, that's a tree trunk. I think that's a tree trunk.
Oh.
Little tree trunks, eh? Right, no.
Yeah, it's a tree trunk, because they're the same as the chimneys.
Yeah. Well, these are the advantage of buying these kits, or you get all of the little you get all the fabrics without having to buy big quantities.
Oh, yes, yeah.
So I'm just, let it sit on top, a little bit of movement. Don't do anything too rash, otherwise things will move.
Yeah.
And there will be tears at bedtime.
There's your cut and press on the screen right now. $49.99. It's a cutting mat on one side and a pressing mat on the other.
It's a great...
Ideal Christmas present.
Exactly. So I have this little construction of houses, and...
Oh, look, it looks cute.
Doesn't it?
Doesn't it? Aww.
Well,
it did look cute until the
Well, you know what?
What have you done wrong?
I didn't take the paper off that bit.
Oh, no.
Okay, these things happen from time to time. So, let me see. I'm going to have to take because all I really need is to get the bond web off the edge to be able to make sure that it stays secure. And of course, whenever you're stitching round it, that will also save your bacon at this point. So, right, there we go. I'm going to tear that away. She says, hopefully. There we go. That will do the business. Right. So don't panic is the
the Mandarin.
Is exactly. Now the little house, the houses have got windows. Now I did not dare cut the little windows out ahead of time because, as you can see, they're about the size of the end of my little finger.
Yeah.
So
there'd be French windows if they were under my little finger.
Oh, have you got big chunky
big fat sausage fingers? Yeah.
No, I've put a piece of Bondaweb.
Oh, there's only 5 of these left. Sorry, Yvonne, I didn't mean to frighten you. There's only 5 left. Only 5 left. And how many in baskets? 23 in baskets. Check out, check out, check out. That's going to sell.
So, put a piece of
do a bit more, Yvonne,
Bondaweb.
then we'll move on to the snowflakes.
Okay, so put Bondaweb onto the back of the cream fabric and then draw on the little window shapes.
Yeah.
Don't try and do these individually.
Oh, no.
They're too small. So
don't sneeze.
And have some pins ready.
Yeah.
So I will do a couple of windows here and I will position a couple of trees.
Lovely.
Yeah,
And then move on,
then we can...
Christine's loving today's show. It's amazing. Should I making a baby quilt? Because I'm feeling down. It's got a medical procedure on Monday, but Sewing Street are keeping me buoyant. That's nice,
that is nice, because you never know what's going on in other people's lives.
No, never.
Do you?
No.
So, going to pop a little one. Oh, you know what?
What have you forgot the door?
That's what this bit is. It's not a tree trunk at all. It's the door.
You can't get in and out otherwise.
Well, wouldn't that be nice to go in and close the door?
You'd soon get bored.
Yeah, you're right. There'd have to be an escape bed, I think.
Yeah.
So, okay.
My niece is going to be a multi-millionairess, she's decided.
Oh,
I said, can I come and live in your big house when you're a multi-millionaire? She said, you can, but I'm not having you coming through the door. I don't want anyone seeing you coming. So I'm going to live in the attic. And there's going to be a zip wire to the back garden because I'm not allowed to come in and out the door because I'll,
Oh, you on a zip wire, John?
Well, yeah, exactly.
So,
I'm,
to create the panes on the window here, you're just going to take a little machine stitch down, do a cross, or a couple of back stitches by hand. You have lots of trees about the place. Put the tree trunks in first. This is tree number 16, so he's going on the edge there. It's really important to make sure that you number everything up.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
So it's going to be a tree here, and
one left.
Right, one more tree.
Yeah, one more tree for one more person, then we'll move on to the snowflakes.
Okay. It is going to come off whether it likes it or not. So score from the centre and pull off to the sides whenever it starts to not do as you would like it to do. So he's going there. He goes over the path a little bit. And to give some features to the trees, you can see that there are some little stars, little cross stitches to create some little snowflakes on the ends of the trees. So
brilliant. Right, while you're pressing that, I'm going to move on to the snowflakes, the 3D snowflakes. Got them in 2 different colourways, right? New colourway, which is the red and the holly, which will look very much like this one. Half the stock has gone. Well, let me get in the right shot. There you go. Half the stock has gone. Let Levi look at it. There you go. Okay. Gorgeous. That's the red and white one. And we also have it in the blue and white. I'll turn it over that way so you can see the fabric. $16.99. You will need Bondaweb, and I suggest you buy an applique mat to go with as well. Right. You ready for me, Yvonne?
I think so.
Right.
Making
our work for our money today, aren't we?
Well, yeah, you are, aren't you? Because like I'm jumping from one thing to t'other, but you have lots of instructions, you have lots of words, and you have diagrams.
Lovely.
And the very first thing that I suggest you do is these are constructed from 3.5-inch squares. Bondaweb on both of the fabrics, so on the white and the blue, or on the red and the pattern.
Yeah.
Peel the Bondaweb off and attach the two things so that what you have is a double-sided square.
Right.
Now, with all things, there are different ways you can cut things out.
Right.
Having put all the hard work in to creating these 3.5-inch squares.
I've suddenly remembered this now.
You do not want to cut it the wrong way.
Yes.
So, if you have, that's why, cut a 3.5-inch square out.
Yeah.
Or use the Bondaweb that you've taken off the back, the paper, and mark up how it should be, and make the cuts and make sure that what you have is correct. Because I have done it the wrong way.
Yes.
And you think you've got
And
it
you
the
designed them, for goodness sake.
Well,
Oh, did Linda do these as well?
No, I do put the odd day in.
Oh, good.
So it should look like this, okay? It should look quite lacy.
Right.
Okay? But there is a diagram that shows you. I move that there, and this represents that.
Yes, because
Okay.
you don't want to get the fold in the wrong, you don't want to cut the wrong place.
No, and then it opens out, and it will look like this. I'm now on your fabric. Right. Now, you have choices as to, you're going to fold this 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
Right.
And you can have it predominantly white, predominantly blue, predominantly red, or predominantly patterned.
Yeah.
So it's, at this point, you have to decide which way round you do.
Yeah.
Now, I quite like the blue. I'm a blue girl. So to make life easier for me on this demo, I'm putting some pins in here as opposed to trying to stitch it. This is not difficult, it is just fiddly. And then that's one.
Right.
Then
you're pinning it, do I stitch it?
You stitch it.
Right.
You stitch it, and I will show you that in a minute. And as you're trying to line up the pieces so that you can stitch a square in there, which is about just 4 stitches, or just put 2 a cross stitch in it. Try and be reasonably accurate. It is a little bit tough because you are going through 4 layers of fabric and 2 layers of Bondaweb, but you need that for the stiffness. Then it gets easier as you get out here, you get more space in which to stitch. And when it comes to doing the final one of these I'm going to call them loops. If you're accurate at this point, it makes it easier at the next step. So whenever you put that on that, make sure you are square.
Right.
You are making these individual little, well, I think as they are by themselves, they are quite pretty, and you could put a ribbon on, and that could...
Oh no, a little Christmassy decoration.
Yeah,
lovely.
Sorry, that way?
Yeah.
That's pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, cute.
So, you're going to make 6 of these.
Right.
And what you have to do is, oh, have I got a pin? Have I got a needle? Oh, there could be interesting. So what you're going to do is use that final join.
Yeah.
So blue onto white.
Right.
Okay, because you have a blue side and you have a white side. So blue gets attached onto white. Then you want those to be as square and on top of each other as you can.
Right.
And you're going to stitch that together.
Yeah.
Except I'm going to stick a pin in it at this point. I know you can't.
Right, you didn't bring your stapler.
Oh, what a good idea.
I could put one of those baby staplers. She's trying to think of something to come back with. And she can't.
No. In a previous life, I went off to a meeting.
Yeah.
And I had this knock on my, we were away overnight, and I had a knock on the door from one of my colleagues, gentleman colleagues, who had ripped his trousers.
Oh,
It
yeah.
split down the back seam. Did I have a sewing kit with me? On that occasion, no, I hadn't.
Oh, no.
So what did we do? Stapled it.
Let me see that message before we go any further with that conversation.
That was it.
Loving the show today. Have just retired. I've worked for Marie Curie Caring for end-of-life patients for the last 15 years.
Oh, well done, you.
Pauline, well done, my love. Well done. I hope you're not going to miss it too much. Do lots and lots of sewing. Watch us every day and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, you see,
Yeah,
I think
such a worthwhile. Some people
Yeah. Brilliant.
restore your faith, don't they? Yeah. So you join these together into two groups of three. You do two halves. And you're going to pinch these at the top. That is one half. This is the other half that I did earlier.
Valerie.
I remember her.
Yeah.
Sticky back plastic.
Exactly.
And
It was Sarah Green's birthday yesterday. 65 she was yesterday.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. I know.
It's quite frightening, really. So again, can I stick a pin in there without sticking it through my fingers? So join it in the middle first while you have a little bit of space available to you. Then you need to join that to that, that to that.
Yeah.
And there's your snowflake.
Brilliant. Just hold it a little bit further forward for me.
Sorry, I'm just getting my fingers.
No.
I had to get my fingers
No, it's fine,
organised.
Just hold it forward there, then we can see it. That's it. Brilliant. Upstairs. There you go. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And I like the blue and white ones. I think it's more icy.
Yes,
So the
icy
red
white
one
snow
is
cream.
more festive.
Exactly. Blue and white one on screen. Let's just recap that then before we... 16.99. Sorry, which one have you got in? Blue and white. 16.99.
Yeah.
And then we've got the red and the motif one.
And there's sufficient fabric to make at least 4.
There you go. So buy lots and lots of Bondweb to go with that one. Right, what have we got? I've got 10 minutes. So
what do I have to juggle next?
Next one is the Three Kings, please.
Okay.
I love this. I think this is gorgeous. This really, I'd have this as a candle mat on my table, I think. And I put a nice big candle here. Yeah, where the star is, so at night time, Anyway, you get everything you need for the front and the binding. You have to do wadding, backing, Bondweb and any embroidery threads that you use. Gorgeous. Look at all the fabrics. You get the brocade ribbon in there. You get his cape. You get his undergarment, his headdress.
Wondered what you were going to say there.
His petticoat. Faces. Gold glitter. Oh, they're for the presents.
Yeah.
Beards. And...
Two backgrounds, and then there's more gold for the 2 different colours for the star.
Yeah.
As the star's a different fabric, I think.
Gorgeous, $24.99. So again, it's another of your applique projects.
It is. The pieces are bigger than usual.
Yeah.
To make this statement, and the interesting bit is, as you've been saying, about this lovely piece of woven brocade. To keep it together, I did put bond web on the back. Now, I needed to apply quite a lot of heat to it. Be careful.
Yeah.
Don't burn it.
Yeah.
But,
Use your applique mat. I'll show you that in a minute. I've got the applique mat here. I'll show you in a minute.
And, you know, do a little bit test.
Yeah.
And having done that, this particular piece allows you to cut all manner of things out. I've gotten those little diamond shapes. I've gotten those that look like crowns. I just had a lovely 10 minutes sitting in my armchair to be able to just figure out what was...
So she fell asleep?
Don't. To fiddle around with what shapes I could see across this brocade. I think that this is straightforward. It's really quite luxurious.
Yes, it is.
So get your gold thread out. Use gold thread to outline these three wise men.
Yep, and you've embellished your sleeves with one of your fancy stitches from your sewing machine.
Well, I think this is the opportunity, if you're not very familiar with the stitches on your sewing machine, to give it a go on a small edging piece down the edge, so that it looks like a nice edging along the cloaks. I haven't got the picture in front of me because that's my piece of paper here. So yeah, I would, along the sleeves, just play around the headdresses.
Yeah.
I haven't had enough time to put as much perspective in. I would put a few more lines in, and I think the sky certainly could take more quilting.
Right, yeah.
Then
you've done a little bit of hand quilting on the stands,
just to give it a bit of depth.
Yeah.
And the sky needs a little bit more interest in it. You can't put
I quite like the fact that it's so basically all the embellishment is on them and the star, and I like the fact that the background is just plain. Because I think this is just me. Obviously. Like you said earlier, we all like different things.
Yeah.
I think if I put too much in there, it would take away from the majesty of the three of them.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be putting a colour in there.
No.
But I think just to create a texture.
Well, we're all different. Just as well, really.
Isn't it just? Imagine two of you, John.
Yeah.
Imagine two of me. That would be just as...
God, imagine two of you.
Yeah, I know.
Right. We're not going to do demos on this. We're just going to talk about these. So this one here is your nativity, elf countdown. So now you've got gorgeous linen in this one.
Oh, you have.
There's so much in this one. You've got gorgeous linen, then you've got green fabric, red fabric. You've got your embroidery threads, you've got your felt, you've got your bells, you've got your trunk fabric, you've got all the fabrics. Oh, sorry, I'm wafting it around. All the fabrics you need in here for the front. $29.99. So this is like the idea of an advent calendar. What you do is you move the little boot around to the right date. I can't move it because Yvonne's she's safety pinned it to the back, so I can't lose it. But basically, you move that around the days. So what skills do I need for this then? Would you like it?
Yes, please.
You can point out what you need to point out.
The first thing you're going to do is mark out the Christmas tree. There is, of course, full-size sheets in here. I think
I'm not going to open. How many of these have I got?
I think you do need to join pieces together.
Yeah.
I can't remember. There are A3 sheets, and I think you just can't quite get it on, but it is full-size. You might have to stick two pieces of paper together and transfer that onto the linen. I sat and embroidered the tree for a couple of evenings. That is the basis of the whole
piece.
Yeah,
So
look,
then-
sorry, I could just show you on
Yeah.
here. You get an actual photograph of the bottom half of the tree there, and then the top half of the tree there. So you just transfer it through.
Yeah, we might even.
Hang on.
Your next sheets are
Look, so
the
you've got your
reversed
little elves there.
Yeah.
So you've got all of everything you need on
It
there.
is step by step, but you start with the tree. On the web, the pieces for the elves, put the elves in. The last thing I did were the numbers and the more detailed little bits in the faces and the glow around the candles. I've done that by hand because it is small, and to waft this under the sewing machine would be a bit of a bother.
Yeah.
I'd rather sit and embroider. So there is one set of pushing up through the flame, and then this is just chain stitch. Everything here is chain stitch or a back stitch, so it's not complicated embroidery. The little Christmas stocking is applied onto the felt in very much the manner I was talking about with the little penguin family. The quilting to hold this together is followed by hand. I think I followed around the outline of the tree. Each of the bells goes right the way through. We'll turn it over and then you can see what has been. So yeah, I've hand stitched all the way around the tree and the elves. You can see elves. And then I know I stitched through on those.
I know I did.
I know I did. But I was concerned that they should be through to the back so that they wouldn't come forward. They would hold a little gift. And of course, if you had made just one little bag, you could move it from day to day with a chocolate in it, John.
Yeah.
Machine stitched in the ditch around the green and the red. Have used the little pattern, the multicolored fabric to do cornerstones. Again, just pulling the colours that are in the centre out to the edge.
Okay, so that's your elves. That's your Christmas elves. Now, finally, the Christmas crackers. Now, these are supposed to be more than this. Alex. Yeah. Right. Christmas crackers, which colour first? Red first. Right. These are meant to be $36.99. You can make 6 in here. So you get everything you need. Don't need anything apart from a little gift to put inside. You don't need anything else whatsoever. So they make 6 in there. They make 6 in there. Beautiful. They're the red ones. Then we've got the green ones. Again, you get everything, fabric, interfacing, the linen for the embroidery on the front, the rick-rack, the buttons, the ribbon, the embroidery thread, everything. You don't need anything else whatsoever. And they've been reduced from $36.99 to $29.99 today. Remember, at midnight, the price goes back up.
There's H640 in there as well for the inside.
H640. Lovely. Everything you need. Everything you need. It's nice and squidgy. And then last but not least, we've got the silver. Again, you get silver rick-rack, all your ribbons, everything you need, your fabrics, your H640, instructions, the works. Anyway, when are you in next, Yvonne?
I'm in just for 1 hour next month because we're just going to do a roundup of all the bits and bobs that I've done through the year because we've come to the end of the block of the month.
Right.
So next month, I'm hoping to give you a bit more of a preview of the Japanese new block of the month. We go through everything we've done this year.
Do we know when is it going to start next year then? Yes.
Yes.
So
yes,
Christmas
John,
afternoon,
yes,
you'll
John.
be sitting at home.
I'm hoping January.
Yeah.
That is
But if
my
we're not
aim.
going to make any promises, just in case we want it to be perfect. So let's not say it'll definitely be January, because we want it to be absolutely brilliant.
And I believe it will be. So I'm just doing that November show, and then won't see you until next year. So we're having December off as sort of design catch breath time.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And you just need stuff up. Right. Thank you, Yvonne. We'll see you from 1 day, or 1 hour. Not 1 day,
Yeah,
1
1
hour
hour.
in November. Don't go anywhere. I've got Yarn Lane coming up next, I know.
Why?
And we've got yarn bundles and a gorgeous knitting book. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, my name's Rebecca Harrison. My background is in theatre costume, so I've made costumes for film, TV and theatre. I began to sew when I was at school, in primary school, and I also did a lot of sewing with my mum at home. One of the first things that I ever made was this little mouse, and I hand sewed her at primary school. I think I was 8 or 9 when I did her, and I treasure her. She's I just love her. Her stuffing's gone in her head, so she's a bit wobbly. My favourite things to sew are corsets, probably because of my period background, but I just love them. I've got one here. I love the structure of them, the shape the bones make. I just think they're beautiful, and the fact that through the ages they've changed to make women's shape different, and I find that really fascinating. My claim to fame is because I've obviously doing costumes for film and theatre, I've been lucky enough to meet a lot of famous people. So I've met people like Dame Judi Dench, Kate Winslet, Juliette Binoche, lots and lots of people, lots more than I can probably, I haven't got time to say them all. But yeah, just and all around the building where I used to work in London, you'd see lots of people: Christopher Lee, Sir Richard Attenborough, yeah, just lots and lots of people. So it was really lovely, yeah, I feel very privileged to do what I do. I love my job, and I'm very lucky that I get to do it every day. And I really enjoy being on Sewing Street and demonstrating how to make things, and hopefully inspire you to get sewing.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself something fabulous.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Time for Yarn Lane. And look, now we've not met before, have we?
We haven't, no.
How are you? This is, I'll get it right, Jenny Watson.
That's right.
From
Yorkshire.
And just tell me, because obviously you've worked in conjunction with West Yorkshire Spinners here, but before we talk about this, let's go back. Like, when you were a little girl, did you go, when I'm older, not old, when I'm older, I'd like to be a knitter on the telly doing knitting? Was that your plan?
Definitely not.
Oh, OK. What did you want to be then?
No, I wanted to do something in fashion and design.
Oh, OK.
I didn't know I'd end up where I am, but it's been very good to me over the years.
But none of us do we? We all go off. No. So take me through the path then. When you left school, what did you get up to?
So my mum was an avid knitter.
OK.
She was very good, and I suppose I was brought up in that era where everybody dressmade, everybody knitted, all our garments were made purposely because people just didn't have the money. Whereas nowadays it's done more as a hobby.
Well, and also throwaway fashion, disposable fashion and everything. We didn't have, I mean, I'm a lot older than you, but when we didn't have, I am, we didn't have like the new looks and the Primarks and things like that. When you bought a piece of clothing, it lasted you for a long time. So anything else would have to be made, or well, we all know that. We all know that anyway. So okay, so your mum was a knitter. Your mum was a knitter,
yes, my mum. So then I started out in the textile world, designing fabrics and things like that. And then I was made redundant, and I got a job as a knitter, and I used to sit and knit for 8 hours a day, and I hated it. Absolutely.
Oh no! Because what you were knitting other people's patterns
and
things like that.
For 8 hours in a design studio. So
oh no! So you couldn't even do it at home.
No. I know this was a full.
And was it this kind of knitting or this kind of knitting?
No.
Oh my.
2-needle knitting. So yeah. So and we were brought up very strict. You had to knit a specific way and things. And then there was a gentleman there called Barry Hankinson who is no longer with us, but obviously led me on my path and was very good to me. And I just took to him as a designer, and he helped me get on the path. And I ended up working as chief designer at Sirdar, Robert Glue Group. I've gone right through the industry.
Wow.
And then when I'd had my daughter, got 2 sons and a little girl, I gave up and I went freelance. And I've been doing that now for, well, Ellie's 27, so yeah.
Oh, so you might be as old as me then.
So,
You're looking very good on it, let me say.
Thank you.
Now, I've got the next question I've got to ask. I know everyone. What's that piece of jewellery? Because it's gorgeous. We all used to work in jewellery, and it's absolutely beautiful.
Thank you. It's a pink sapphire.
Oh, Oh, knitting's not served you well then.
No, 60th birthday present.
Oh, there you go. Go
so,
give it.
yeah,
Wait,
so-
whoever chose that, good taste. Oh, did you choose it yourself?
I chose it myself.
Oh, okay, that's fine. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Only because I used to work in high-end jewellery as well. I used to work at a company called Rocks & Co. So I'm GIA trained and everything like that. So we've all worked in jewellery. And also the other half of this studio, that's jewellery there and that's jewellery there.
Was that on previously? I think that was just on previously.
Oh, yeah, no, they had their jewellery maker next door. They're all on all the time. So the next door in there is jewellery maker, they're on right now.
Right.
And then in there is Gems TV. And then at night time in there, there's Gems, I call it Gems Direct, Gem Collector. So we're all round Gems here and everything.
Checking all that out as well. Then,
Yeah, exactly.
Never know.
Right, okay, so tell me about this book. There's 12, it's all Aran knit, is it? 12 Aran knit designs for women, men and home.
Yes.
This is your book.
Yes.
So
Well, I
how did that
designed
come
it.
about? Yes.
So over the years, I've done work with all different people, and one of the ladies that I've worked with, Rhiannon, works at West Yorkshire Spinners.
Right.
And she'll come along, send me a brief, say what the yarn is, and in this instance, ColourLab. I'll put a collection together for them, put ideas forward, and then they'll go through them and select the ones that they would like. They commission me then to write the instructions, get the garments knitted, and that's how we go about producing the book.
Do you still knit?
Yes.
Do you knit for pleasure or just for design work
No, just
now?
for design work now. I'm that busy, I just don't have the time to knit for myself.
It's weird, isn't it? How a hobby or how something like that can turn into something that we because I was never planned to do this. I wanted to be a butler, to be of all things. That's what I wanted to be.
Really?
But I went to Bretton Hall College in West Bretton and trained to be a teacher there.
Wow.
Realised, and I did all my teaching practice in Dewsbury and Garforth Comprehensive and all around. I did all my teaching practice all around there. Finished it and then went, I don't want to be a teacher. So I then went to Wimbledon School of Art. And I did the costume interpretation course.
Wow.
So my thing was doing costumes for films and TV. Then I got asked to go on this morning, so I thought, I'll do that. And if something comes up, I just follow it. And I love the way that people's careers, like you didn't want to be.
It's very fluid, isn't it?
Yeah, and you didn't want to be a knitter. You hated sitting in that office for 8 hours a day, and yet here we are, top designer of knitwear.
But the design behind it, I love. My daughter works with me, isn't it? So it's mother and daughter.
Oh, so it's a family business now. Then.
Just the two.
What about the boys?
No.
Are they not
They won't even wear the garments.
Oh, really?
But never mind.
That's weird, isn't it? You think the free jumpers and everything.
No.
Anyway, let's have a look at this. So it's called Life and Style. So you've got men, women, and home. Now I need to find where are we moving this to. So don't worry, it won't fall on you. Becky's not in today. Right. There we go. Right. So let's have it's £12.95. So hang on, how many patterns are in here? 12. Now, you could never buy a knitting pattern for £1. So how come you're getting 12 patterns for £12.95? You'd have to answer that. I'm just shocked at the price.
Well, yes. I mean, most patterns now are about £3 to £5.
Yeah, exactly.
Per pattern. But believe it or not, some people don't even like to pay the, £12 for a book because they're going to say that they don't necessarily use all the designs. That's why we've tried with this particular book to put a good cross sections of things in there, from children's to adults, then on to
homeware and everything.
So
right.
hopefully
Okay.
you get involved
So these are all
in
designed by you?
Yes.
Design process, where will you have started on something like that?
With it being an Aran, we'll have a brief in the respect of what they would like to aim for.
I suppose the Aran wool, it's going to be casual and chunky, doesn't it?
Yes. And then from there, I just see what comes into my head.
And do you sit and draw, or do you sit with a pair of knitting needles?
No, I sketch up.
Right.
So I'll sketch something up with an idea, and then colour work like this, I might send a little bit of a drawing in, a graph showing, how it would go together, and then they would look at it and decide what they want. And in this instance, on this design, we've done it two ways. We've done a shorter version and a longer version.
Right.
To show that they are versatile, and anybody who knits can actually change patterns. For example, on this, they don't need to do a polo net. They could just do it as a standard round.
But also, if they don't want those colours, as long as they buy Aran wool, they can do that in whatever colour they want, can't they, really?
Yes.
Okay, let's go, because I love in this book. Right, okay, so now these are the colours that West Yorkshire Spinners have created, aren't they? That you've chosen for the ones in this book. But again, as long as they're Aran, you don't have to use any of these colours. That's just the colour palette that this book's about.
That's right, yes.
Look,
so they're the tweeds that go with it.
Oh, okay, so they're
the solids.
So we've got some of
the
these
tweeds.
coming up in a second. I'll show you those in a second there. Then, oh, look, this is lovely. Right. Right, okay. Oh, okay, brilliant. So this is the book here. So we've got a women's cardigan with pockets. They all look gorgeous. Men's block jumper. So we've got a Hannah that works here. Producer Hannah, producer Benjamin. Georgina. No, we haven't got Georgina here.
There's me.
Oh, that's you, is it?
Jennifer.
Oh, what's your daughter called?
Ellie. No, she's not there. I know, they let me down. Never
So
mind.
hang on. So we've gone for, we'll go through this as we go through the book, but we've gone through different, they're very different, aren't they?
Oh, yes.
You know what I mean? Like there's cable, there's the Breton with the square, there's the man's block colour there and everything.
Well, again, with it being a book, what we try to do is give a good cross-section.
Yeah.
So there's things that are easy in knits and there's things that are more complex. Like, for example, this one is a fair isle. Some people don't like fair isles because they can get it pulling too tight behind and the garment scrunches up.
But it's something to aspire to.
Exactly.
You've got it in the book there ready. So do one of the, I'm imagining that's one of the more simple ones. But then not everybody's going to be able to do a cable, are they, to begin with? To begin with. But then as you get confident, oh, that looks like a jumper I had when I was a child. Fern, oh, hang on, so this is scarf. Oh, well done, well done. We've got some of the samples as well. Now I love a knitted blanket.
Yeah.
I love knitted blankets. So we've got a cable blanket. So again, you might not want to do cable at the beginning, but work towards it. But I imagine that one's is simpler than that one to do.
Yeah, I mean, this one is just made up of squares. So you're knitting little squares.
Oh, and then
you just start sewing them all together.
Oh,
so
brilliant.
this one, you don't have to do all the squares if you don't want. You're only confident, say, doing one of the moss stitch squares or something.
Oh, are they different stick? Well, look,
Which
when we
are
go through
further in the
different
book.
because then you've got a striped blanket and lovely cushions. I can see one of those cushions on our desks there. Okay, so Hannah, this is like a drop shoulder.
Yeah, drop shoulder.
Lovely. I don't know what that stitch is called.
So that's just a 2x2 rib border. But basically what we've done on here is we've done it double, so it folds underneath itself.
Oh,
so it gives a little bit of
weight. And if you've done the same round the hem and the cuffs as well?
No, the cuffs are single.
Okay.
This is just double, just to give it a little bit. And you can obviously wear it pulled in. It's
Yes,
just a relaxed garment.
And what sizes do we go up to then?
So with Aran, we're going from a 28-30 or a 71-76, depending on which.
Oh, no, inches.
Yeah, I'm inches as well, yeah. Sorry. Right up to a 60-62. So there's
so it's good size range there and everything. And how much you need and what colour they've used in that design and everything like that.
We also give it a skill level, so depending on...
Okay, that's good.
One black dot is simple, and then obviously they get more complicated.
Do we have, I've got bundles in a second, I'll show you the bundles to make everything in a minute, but do you have to do, is it the same as crochet? Do you knit a square and make sure you got your tension right? Or how do we know we're going to get the right size?
If you're starting off, then yes, I would always do a tension square. But when you've been knitting for years, you know yourself what you're going to be like. So on something like this, with it just being standard stocking stitch, most Aran tensions knit to the same, as do if you get a normal DK, they will knit to the same. Anybody's Aran should knit to the same. And that's sort of unified, if you like, and that's how it is always. So if you've been knitting for years, I wouldn't bother, because I know that my tension's okay.
But you just, if you're doing Aran for the first time...
Yes, always knit a tension square.
But even if you've been knitting for years and never... Because my nan used to make us an Aran jumper every Christmas, and I hated it. But... if you're doing Aran for the very, very first time, if you still do it just to see how you knit up. Yeah. But as you say, if you've been knitting for years, you'll know.
The only thing I would advise, when you're doing a tension square, don't just do it 4 inches. You need to do a bigger tension square, because the reason for that is if you're only doing it 4 inches, you're concentrating so hard on getting that tension right. Whereas when you're knitting a garment and the width is a lot bigger, you go more relaxed mode, and therefore your tension can slacken off, which means your garment's going to be bigger. Okay. So always knit a larger tension square. But
once you've knitted the tension square, you can unpick it, can't you? And use that wool, that yarn to make your jumper with, can't you?
So why don't you knit then? Why don't you knit? Because you just said there what I was going to say. I remember sitting like this, and my nan unpicking a jumper, right, and then you'd wash it, and then I'd sit like this, and she'd be like winding it round. Yeah. But again, that's what a lot of people won't do. But you can pull the yarn back. If you buy a good standard yarn in the first place, which it is, and you get fed up of it or you fancy a change and you're not going to, discard it, pull it back and just wind the ball and leave it to relax, and it will come back.
Yeah.
And you can reuse it. So
Brilliant.
Yeah. So just a big
Right.
attention square.
So there's Hannah. We'd get to, blind. Now look, you see, we just said, didn't we? A pound a pattern. It's not just like, here it is, knit it up. You've got photo, 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 instructions, and another photo and more instructions. So it's not like you've gone, oh, you need 14 balls of wool, go ahead and make it. It's absolutely thorough, isn't it? Really, really thorough.
The whole idea behind these is because it's a working document, and it's not like going into one of your stores where you can look at the garment. You can. The only thing that you can look at is the images that we give. So the more that we can give, the more you can be able to see whether.
And did you knit these then?
I didn't personally knit them, but we have a team of knitters that work.
People.
Yeah, which are great. They're all amazing.
Okay, so here we go. We've got men's now. So we have ladies' cardigan, men. But the thing is, though, in jumpers, is there shaping, or could a lady wear that?
Oh, no.
And could a man wear this one if he wanted to?
If a man wanted to, yeah. I mean,
all right, don't say it like that.
No, don't.
If you want to, you can, John.
Here you go, Dave.
Yeah, I'll try it on in a minute. But it's not like dresses that have darts in them and blouses and things. But so you could make that, and a man could wear. Well, actually, it goes from a 36 to a 70-inch chest. Yeah.
So it easily could be. And if I was going to do it, because I like it, I'd just do it in pinks, because I like pink.
I wouldn't have guessed pink sapphires. I've seen pink sapphires here in your eternity ring. Right, hang on. But now here, have I got different stitches?
So we've got so at the bottom here we've got Irish moss stitch.
Right.
Which is just straightforward. It's just knit and purl stitches as well, which is an easy one to do.
We'll do some knitting. Don't worry. I'm just enjoying having a chat at the moment.
I am as well. It's
great. You're lovely. I really like you.
you.
You're lovely. You are. Because we've not met before. You see, not even in prep or anything. Right. So that's Irish moss.
Irish moss stitch.
Right.
This one's just stocking stitch because the yarn does the work for you. So it's that's it there. So that's the yarn. So because it's got this little.
We're not. Are we making Benjamin? Is that a Benjamin bundle? No, it's not enough there to make a jumper, is there?
No.
All right. We'll go through some bundles with you in a second.
And then this is just stocking stitch at the top.
Okay, and then.
And then that's just your neckband.
Really? I'd never have guessed. Rightio. So again, pages and pages. We've got Georgina now. Georgina is obviously. Oh, it's still only 3 dots.
Yeah.
I thought this would be like 5 dots.
No. A 5 dot, you will be getting into things like cables with different stitches attached to it, and then crossover fronts. There will be a lot.
Okay. So gorgeous. That one's lovely again. Look at the attention to detail here in the photograph. Get everything so you can see what it's supposed to look like from here. That's the other thing. Is a lot of the time on a pattern. That's your picture. That's what you get. Is that you think, what's it do at the back? What's it do around the neck and everything?
So on this one, the rib.
Oh yeah, notice that.
So it can be a little bit more fitted on the waistline. Oh. Yeah, can this? But on the back, it just cuts straight across, which I think we saw there.
Oh yeah.
So on the front, it comes up.
Yeah.
Like a V.
Why'd you do that? We're having a bloaty day that day. We know each other now. We do.
We do.
Well, no. When we came in, Charlie said, "Oh, have you got your microphone switched on?" I haven't got a microphone. So first meeting, I come wandering round. I'm having to put the microphone down the back of the dress, and we know each other now.
We do, yeah. Very
right. Okay. So that's that one. Then we've got Jennifer. So now. So this is straightforward, is it? Oh, 3? No, it's a 3.
Because it's a little bit of colour work and it's a raglan-shaped sleeve as well.
Oh, yes.
On the angle.
Yeah, I like raglan sleeves.
That's why we sort of put it
quick message. Hi, Jenny and John. I love Jenny's work. I have one of her DK Baby books and I've used it many years. Fab designs which are timeless from Jules in Monmouthshire. So you've been doing it for years, then, have you?
Yeah, so that must be one of my own books.
Oh, you got your own books as well?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Not many, but yes.
No, that's fine. So when you do colour work, do you do your 4 rows of white, then cut it off and then...
No. So you just take it up the outer edge. So when
okay. So it doesn't go all the way along.
So no.
Okay, so you don't have to be cutting off. You haven't got ends to tie in.
You'll do the 4 rows in your white.
Yeah.
And then you'll just leave that to one side, the ball. Then you'll do your 4 rows in the navy. And then you'll just
bring it up, so it's only gone up that far, right?
And then that's all going to disappear in the side seam when you
Of course it is, yeah. Beautiful. Oh, look, again, there's the raglan, the detail of the raglan sleeve. Now, have you made... Is that all knitted in one, or have you knitted this one with an angle there, and then you've knitted your raglan sleeve, and then you sew it together down there, or knit it together down there?
Yeah.
Lovely. That's gorgeous. Oh, hang on.
So that's the same as the one at the front, but a shorter version of it.
That's really nice, isn't it? Looks very different, doesn't it? But again, there's the different colourways.
Yeah.
Same idea of the pattern.
So on this one, we've
That one looks like it's a point in a different place. Do you know what I mean? It looks like it's higher up her shoulder there. Obviously, it's the way she's standing.
Maybe where she's, yeah. So, but on this one, we've put the ribs on different colours as well.
Oh, yeah. And you've made it shorter as well. So now that's a 4. Why is that a 4?
Because this is Fair Isle working behind it, where you're stranding 2 colours, and then here you're working with 3 colours together at one point. So it is a little bit more complex.
Okay.
And it's
Again,
stranding the yarn.
28 bust to a 62 bust, so something for everybody in here. Oh, there we are with the longer version. Oh, that's your Fair Isle pattern, is it?
Yeah.
Now, do you have a pattern and it written down, or do you just have this?
No, so you've got the instructions written down in the respect of what you do. So there it tells you about the long jumper.
Right.
You've got the instructions here.
Excuse me, yeah.
But in the instructions, it'll tell you to work from chart. So working from chart, work from rows 1 to 90.
what?
Chart.
Yeah.
Chart.
Well, no, West Yorkshire chat.
There we go. And then
I see.
Then you will work from that. Then when you go back to the shape.
Because when you're on crochet, you get it sometimes written down and a chart, don't you? But this one, so you knit until you get to this bit, and then you follow the chart. Then you go back to the knitting again. Okay, lovely, gorgeous. Felicity. Now she's 5.
Yes.
She's a 5. Now, why is that? Because
it is there is a lot more Fair Isle work involved.
Now, isn't it funny because it looks simpler, that?
Yeah, no, it's not.
So you so do you have both colours going at the same time?
Yes.
And then you do your 5 white,
Yes.
then swap to your red,
Yes.
then swap back to your white. So then does it run across the back?
You would just link it behind the colour you're not using. You would just link behind.
But you wouldn't, because some of those are quite big. Are any of them big spaces? Oh no, I suppose they're four.
Yeah, I mean you've got this will be the biggest one.
But see, have you got one piece going across the back? So I suppose you have to make sure that one piece isn't tight.
That's right.
Or too loose or whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's one to aspire to. It's gorgeous though, isn't it? Love that. We haven't got that colour today. Another chart for the Fair Isle. Then what stitch is this?
So that's just like a broken rib. So basically it's an easy stitch to do really because it's just knit and purl stitches. But because we've broken it up with a knit row back, it just gives it that little different effect. But it's, effective.
It's lovely as well, that jump. And how much would that cost you if you bought it in the shops? Do you know what I mean?
If you were to buy it handmade, hundreds of pounds.
Oh yeah, hundreds of pounds. We've got some of these, we've got bundles from these. I'm just enjoying going through the book. So in a minute, I'll be able to go through the bundles and we'll show you samples as well. Because Levi's just brought the samples up for us now. Right now, when you first start in, there's no dots on this one. Oh yes, there's 3. Why is that difficult? It's only a scarf.
Well, it is, but on the hat you've got shaping, and here you've obviously got cable and textured stitch.
But a good way to practice cable before you start the jumper. So do this before you do that jumper earlier. So we've got hat, scarf. Where's snood?
Snood, turn over. You'll come across it.
Oh, it's unisex as well?
Yeah, there you go. There's your snood.
Oh. I don't think I could wear one of those with my chins. I'd look like one of those dogs, going like that. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah, that's
beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. What stitch is that then?
That's it's just like a diamond cable, but the hours that went into doing that.
Oh, it takes a long time, doesn't it? Yeah. We're not trying to put you off. Yeah. We promise not to try and put you off.
No, I mean, once you've done it, I mean, that is an achievement, is that? It really is.
That's beautiful. Yeah, I nearly bought a bed like that in Harvey Nichols, but it was thousands of pounds.
Right, okay.
I didn't buy it. Anyway, then this is the one with all the different squares, but the squares are different knits, are they?
Yes. Yes, so you'll do maybe half a dozen in each one. So half a dozen stocking stitch, half a dozen moss stitch, half a dozen little leaf type thing, and then you sew it
what's
all
that one
together.
called?
I think it's little leaf from memory.
Yeah. Did you not? Oh, you go.
Little leaves got his.
Oh, yeah, well done.
I did remember. So this is basically showing you all the different squares. So we've got a vertical dash, zigzag, stocking stitch, Irish
stocking
moss.
stitch is just...
Yeah, one row knit, one row purl.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then your little leaves. And then that's showing your finished blanket, so sewing it all together basically.
Brilliant.
And then we'll have a graph showing you which squares we put where. So
yeah, you can ignore that if you wanted to.
You can, absolutely.
Because you could, if you want to, do them kind of like all the little leaves going like that. It depends on what you knitted, I suppose, doesn't it? And does each square take up a different amount of yarn? Does a little leaf take up more than a stocking?
No, I think on average you were getting, I think it was 3 squares out of a bottle.
Oh, okay.
From memory.
Yeah. Gorgeous hazel. Striped blanket, nice. Retro colours in there.
Yeah, so that's just again, it's just a cross section of different.
Okay, so what we got in this one then?
So we've got Irish moss stitch here.
You like your Irish moss stitch?
Yeah, well, it's a nice texture, and especially in an Aran, doesn't give it a too thick a fabric, but it gives something that's got a bit of texture and it's got a bit of depth.
Do I need a special need? Do you knit Aran with a certain type of needle?
Yeah, 5mm needles, generally.
Oh, what one?
5mm.
Oh, that's good. We've got 5mm.
Yeah,
We've got cable. That's
yeah.
fine. That's right.
Yeah.
We've got those.
So, and then obviously this is just garter stitch, which every row's knit.
Yeah.
We've got a bit of stocking stitch in there. This is just a little stitch, which is just done through knit and purl stitches again.
Right, but it's all in there and
Yeah.
close up and everything like that. What's that one there?
That's like I think that's a zigzag.
Do you want to borrow my glasses?
Yeah, I think so. No, zigzag.
Aspen cushions. Now that one hasn't got a circle. Oh, it's down there. Oh, it's because of all the
They like to
colours.
fox you, you see.
Yeah.
Keep you on your toes.
Yeah, totally. Pom-poms. And then, are we there? Oh, no. Hang on, what's that one there then?
So this is just a collection of cushions. So they'll all come.
Oh, okay. So so Aspen is cushions.
Cushions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's that one there, which is the quarter square.
Yeah.
Ones with pom poms on. Then you've got your iris moss stitched.
No, that's like a basket weave.
I could have got a guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. But with tasseling on it. Then you've got the button back ones.
Irish moss stitch.
The what?
Irish moss.
Iris moss. I can't even say it. And what's that one? Oh no, that's that one from there.
That's a basket
And
weave.
is this your house?
I wish. Do you know, you're so funny.
Hi.
You're brilliant.
Right, shall we look at some samples then? 'Cause
Yes.
we've got some samples here. Then we'll do some bundles and then we'll do some knitting. Is that all right?
Yes.
Then we go home. Oh, yeah, look at the time. It's 25 past 20.
Oh, wow.
Right, okay. What's this?
So this
Hannah.
is the first one. This is Hannah.
What? It's not my size. I can't put it on. No, I'll stretch it if I put that on. No, I definitely would. I can see our Hannah wearing that, you know. They're gorgeous colours. So we've got the bundle for that, haven't we? Should we do that now then? Should we do the bundle for that now? So now, what have we done? That must be it over there.
Yes.
Now, I think we've bundled. Could you just look at it? How many balls of yarn you need for it? I think we might have done it for the biggest size. We've got 12.
12, yeah. So that's for the largest.
Right,
size.
okay, so we've
Smallest.
got 12, but 12 balls of yarn. Now, I understand, because you need to buy the book. The book's not in the pattern. But the thing is, if you're not going to make the large size, make the scarf, make the hat, make the snood, make the cushion.
You've done this before, haven't you?
Yeah, I do it every day. I come here, shout for 5 hours, and I go home. £82.99. Now, I know you're thinking it's considered purchase, but that's, first of all, for the largest size. Secondly, you're going to have your own handmade garment. And if you're not making the largest size, you can make other things to go with it.
And it'll last for years.
Oh, yes, yes. Now, what do I do? What do I do with this? Can I wash it?
Yes.
Yes, she says.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, wash 40 degrees, reshape while damp, do not tumble dry. You can dry clean it, don't iron it. Oh.
You should never iron it. Never. Never iron knitwear.
Ever?
It flattens it. It kills it. So what you should do, if you're finding it looks a little bit untidy, whenever we finish, every single garment that we make gets pinned out.
Oh yeah, like with the
Braid.
children's mats and
Yeah.
yeah.
Pin it all out. So you put your pins in. I pin it to the carpet at home.
Yeah.
And things like that.
Yeah. Have you got cats?
Have I got cat? No, we've just lost one. Actually.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Winston.
Oh.
It was awful.
Oh, it's awful. Isn't it? I lost Norman and
no.
Nellie a few years ago, and I couldn't. I was
No.
out anyway.
It's
Let's not
sad,
go
yeah.
there. I was going to say something. No, only because I've got a big confession. I don't own one piece of knitwear.
Well, we need to sort that
Yeah,
out. don't
exactly.
we?
But when I worked in films, if like, I'll give you an example. So Hugh Grant on Notting Hill had to wear this blue jumper. He didn't want the logo on it, so I had to unpick the logo on it. And then it was a bit funny, so I got the iron out and I ironed it like that. Should I have not done that?
No.
Didn't matter because he was meant to look dishevelled, but okay.
I'm a bit starstruck here. It's like.
Oh, you don't know? Oh, darling,
no,
I've worked with them all.
know.
I won't start. I won't start. Anyway, £82.99. You get all of the yarn, 12 balls of that gorgeous yarn. The colour is
it
true teal, and it's so now. What is Aran wool? What is?
So Aran is between a standard DK and a chunky.
Chunky.
A chunky. So what you'll find is it knits up slightly quicker than a DK.
Right, double knit, yeah.
Yeah. So somebody who wants something that is, and Aran does tend to be wool in a lot of instances, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because, you know, your traditional Arans, again, going back to when I was younger, you know, my mum used to knit them and there were cables everywhere. And that's all that you would ever really see in them.
Yeah.
Whereas
Aran
nowadays,
knit, the things my nan made, they'd have sections down the front of like lattice work and then there'd be bobbles here.
Oh,
and,
amazing, amazing.
Yeah, amazing, but horrible.
But now, obviously you can...
But did it come from a special sheep then? Or is it just that it's thicker?
No, it's just when it's spun. It's spun
Okay.
thicker. So yeah.
Oh, is it this colour already?
Yeah.
The sheep are green, are they? Reared, sheared and spun in bread. No, because where I live now, in the countryside now, the field behind me is full of sheep, and they have the baby sheep and the mum sheeps in there. But suddenly they've all appeared back, and I don't know if it's because it's flooded in the next village. They've just brought them all back up. It's lovely to look out my kitchen, and all I can see is sheep. It's just beautiful. Anyway, so that's £82.99 for that one, and that's Hannah. So you need to buy the book as well if you want the pattern.
So a bit of advice on this quickly before you go.
I'm not going anywhere.
So when you're picking up this border, I get a lot of queries in the respect of, well, how do I make sure I get my stitches evenly picked up along the front? In the instructions, you'll find that it's broken down into certain areas. So you'll pick so many up over the rib, so many up to a certain point, and then so many more. If you can't pick it up evenly just through looking at it, what you can do is get your tape measure and break it down into sections.
Okay.
So if you broke it down into 4 sections and it said to pick up 100 stitches there, and you broke it down into 4 sections, within each section you pick up 20 stitches.
Right, okay.
And that's just an easier way of actually being able to pick up more evenly.
Okay, now I've got a question.
Yeah.
Because that's not a patch pocket, is it?
No. So when we're doing the pocket, so you'll knit a lining, which is what you
That
can
is,
see
yeah.
here. And then when we come to divide for the pocket, you'll knit so far on the front and you'll cast off these stitches.
Right.
And after you've cast off these stitches, these pocket lining stitches are left on a thread. You'll then knit across those.
Right.
So then that gives you your pocket lining
okay.
and an opening. Yeah. So no, they're not patch pockets.
No, that's good.
No.
But what's that then?
That's a line. That's a lining that's just been stitched in place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Right, okay. What's my next bundle then, please, Ben? Georgina. Oh, I've moved that now. Let's have a look. Which one's Georgina? Is she the cable one? I've got her. Have I got a Georgina here?
Georgina's the cable one. No, I don't think.
No, I haven't got that. Okay, we'll just look at this is gorgeous wool, look, this one.
Yes.
Now, we can call it wool, because when we started Yarn Lane, a lot of them aren't wool. They are mixers, and you have to call those yarns. But these are wool, aren't they? These are all wool. All, what's it, reared, sheared, and...
Bred.
Bred, reared, sheared. How's it go?
Don't know where it says it.
There. Reared, sheared and spun. Nothing to do with bread.
No, sorry.
Never feed an animal bread, only because it bloats them. Right, so... Oh, we have got Georgina, have we? Well, OK, we're just looking for her now. So, now, this is a mix. This one is a mix, look. This one is 96% wool and 4% viscose. Now, I know that when you make socks, you put viscose in it because it's longer lasting. Is that why this will have viscose in it?
So the viscose in this might be these...
Oh, the bobbles.
Yeah,
so you're still knitting with wool and then the bobbles are the viscose. OK, so don't make socks with them.
Yeah.
Also, that was the... So now how many balls have I got in this one then? 10 balls in this one. How many do I need then for this?
So between 6 and 10.
Oh, so again, the biggest size.
Yes.
The biggest size. Now, the biggest size is a 62-inch bust, remember. That's lovely, though, isn't it?
Really pretty.
Beautiful. So then how do you attach those little...
That's in the spinning process.
They chuck it in like that?
I honestly don't know how it works.
You've been doing it for years.
Not with a little nep like that, but yeah, it just will go in as and when.
Technology changes, doesn't it, all the time? Like when When I first started sewing at Wimbledon, we never used polyester thread because it was like cheese wire. But now, polyester thread now, sometimes you wouldn't know the difference between that. So this is, let me put it out on the table for you. This is Georgina, this one. Yep. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, this looks better in real life than it does in the pictures, this one. So, you've got the ribbing going up the front here, so you have that lovely shaping round your waist. You've got set-in sleeves. Now, is it a drop shoulder? Drop shoulder.
So you've got a shaped shoulder.
Shaped shoulder.
Here, shaped shoulder.
Shaped drop shoulder.
Drop shoulder.
Now, if I only wanted Aran down there, could I get rid of that Aran and just put normal knitting, or do I have to stick to the pattern?
No, because when you do a cable, it takes up more stitches than what it would do.
Oh, okay. So you can't go, oh, that's 10 stitches. I'll just...
No.
Okay.
No.
Ignore me then. I'm only asking because I don't know.
But, I mean, you could do it in stripes if you wanted. You know, you could do the sleeves in a different colour. You could do the neckband in a different colour. So you could always swap and change it, but obviously with it coming in a bungle.
Yeah, in a bungle.
Bungle.
And a lovely funnel neck there as well. And then on the back, we pointed out earlier, so is there anything I need to watch out on? Oh, no, I need cable needles for that one. Don't I? I've got net needles coming up in a second.
Yes. So, no, I mean, again, it's straightforward. Everything's in the instructions.
Beautiful. Feels. This is the other thing about it's a child thing. I always think of like...
It used to be, but not anymore.
It's just beautiful, isn't it?
Not anymore.
Absolutely gorgeous. Right, what's next then? Cable blanket. Have I got that? I haven't got a bundle for that though, have I?
This is the blue one that you've got here, but I don't think you've
There's
got...
only 3.
Yeah, no, it takes a lot more than that.
I've only got one with... I haven't got one with 8 balls. Where's that one then? Hang on.
Let's have a look.
Is there any more? Levi? Are there any more bundles? I haven't got one with 8, but we'll still do it. We'll still do it, right? So you get 8. You get 8 balls in this one of this.
For the smallest one, that is.
Oh, that's for the smallest one.
That's for the smallest one. The bigger one takes 15.
He doesn't believe me. Look. They're tomorrow's trolleys, those. Unless they're underneath. But when he comes back, we'll ask him. You see, you have to get used to this being on the 12 o'clock hour because it turns into Hobby Maker at 1 o'clock. So they have to set up Hobby Maker. Right. Okay, so this is Cosmic Navy. Yes. Oh, this will be the same then. I bet anybody with this. Yeah, that is what the... I love that. I love that. I love that blanket. So this is the smaller one. 8 balls for the smaller one, $54.99. But it's how big? Does it say how big the small one?
Yeah, so the small one is... Inches?
Yeah, inches.
So it's 30.25 inches wide by 46 inches.
Oh, it's a nice size, isn't it? Hang on.
But then...
See, oh, look. This could be on the sofa on those nights when you're watching Married at First Sight UK and you haven't put the fire on. Are you watching it?
I have, yeah.
It's good, isn't it?
Oh, it's hilarious.
Watch 90 Day Fiancé as well.
Oh, no, I've not seen that
that's
one.
brilliant as well. Look, here you go. There's the blanket. Isn't it gorgeous?
Suits you. You need a jumper in that.
Yes, I do.
You do.
But you don't do knitting anymore. I couldn't afford you anyway. 8 balls. Oh, you found it. He's found it. Come on then, check them all on. Oh, Munch. You see, they're all coming in to see. Look, this is Munch.
Hi.
He's had his hair done and everything. Look.
He looks very handsome.
Handsome? No, don't tell him that. When I first started, Munch and I used to work in jewellery together. Remember I said we did jewellery?
Oh, right.
And he came straight to us from college, right? And he was this young lad who was like in awe of everything. He was like, and he was really fat, right? And he really lit like...
You can't say that.
He's called Munch, like a munchkin, you see. Anyway, he's now top management, right? He's in charge of whole...
now he tells you what to do.
No, he doesn't tell me. Nobody tells me what to do. But he's now top management for Hobby Maker. He's really
well done. Congratulations.
He's doing up his house and everything.
Oh,
Still can't get a girlfriend.
Oh,
still has issues getting a girlfriend, don't you, Munch? Yeah. He likes some... Oh, actually... Oh, no, are you married?
Yes, I'm married.
Only because he likes a slightly older.
Oh, my goodness me.
Anyway, look.
I can't cope with one, so I don't need any more.
Oh, he's a sweet one, though. He wouldn't be buying you sapphires and diamonds, I'll tell you. You'd be lucky if you got to B&Q and got some grout on a Sunday or whatever. Anyway, that is gorgeous. How difficult is it?
Yeah, it's quite difficult. I think we said
that's what you said. It's going to be.
It's a 3.
Yeah, but it's an
tiny
investment
knit
one, isn't it?
And on this one, you probably do it on a circular needle as well. I don't mean knitting it in round.
No. But you'd
have to do it on a
because the weight on you would.
Yes.
Yeah, because if you did it
you won't get all the stitches on there.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, so we haven't got circular needle. Did you tell them when you rang in you might need a circular needle?
No, but I'm telling you now. Okay.
Right. Okay. So thank you, Levi. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he's good at this.
He did well there.
Do you play cricket? Right. Okay. Well done. That's gorgeous. That blanket. Right. What's the next bundle? See if Levi's got that now, then. Aspen. They're cushions.
Look at just on the ball.
Oh,
it's great.
There's life in the old dog yet. Right, have I got a bundle for this one?
Is it that one?
No, that was.
Because it is that colour, but then you've got just a...
3 balls. Oh, just the green. That one? What colour is it meant to be?
No, that's for this.
Oh, that's that. Must be this one then. Must be this one. Is it this one? That's the one, right? You sure? Levi, you sure?
There's only 2 cushions. There's that one and a purple one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's basically it's that one, isn't it?
Beautiful.
It's this one. Because we've not done...
Oh, okay.
It
So
hasn't got
this
the
is what it
pom-poms.
looks like. This is the size of it and what it'll be finished look like. But, oh, right, hang on. Has it not got the pom-poms
No.
on? Oh, no pom-poms. No pom-poms. So just that. We're just making that bit there. And do we make that bit there?
Yes.
Yeah. So no, that's good. Give me the complete wrong sample. Then fine, that's fine. So we're making this with this. Is that right?
That's right.
2 colour cushion without pom-poms, denim blue and cosmic navy. That's the one. Oh, that's good. 19.99. So, but why is there twice as? Oh, because that's the back.
Yes.
So you only have the cosmic blue on the front, and then the back is made of that.
Yes. No.
What's the matter?
No.
Well, we haven't got that one now. Thanks, Levi.
Never mind.
Oh, they're all called Aspen, though. But have I got a bag with that coloured wool in it? Is there another bag? No.
No, never mind.
We're normally a
But
bit more
look,
organised
it's
than
this one. It's this one. Look.
Yeah,
It's
that one there.
it's
That one there.
So basically the same as this one.
That's what?
Basically the same as this one.
Yeah.
Except
So it's
in
that size. So we're making...
It's that size. No pom-poms.
Yeah, we're making
And
that.
imagine it in blues.
In blue. So that'll be the cosmic blue, that'll be the teal, and then that... What stitch is that?
That's just single moss stitch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, single moss stitch. Yeah. Just a bit of advice on this.
Oh, yeah, advice?
So when you're sewing your buttons on, you can see the cushion pad is a bigger size cushion pad than what the actual knitting is, to make sure it keeps it all nice and smooth. But if you do that, what I would recommend that you do is you put your buttons a little bit further across so that, as
So you don't,
can
because
see,
my shirts
it's
do
not
this over
pulling.
my tummy, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly,
mine
yeah.
as well. So yeah, so you don't want that. Alternatively, you could put some little press studs in just to hold it in place as well. Because somebody who's going to take the time to knit something like this,
Yeah.
you know, they like
Well, yeah,
it to
nobody
look
will be allowed to sit on it. It would only be there
Oh, no,
on
it's
display.
decoration.
Yeah, exactly. Right, okay, so that's that. So I've only got one more bundle left, which must be this one.
Yes, which is this one.
Fern, hat and scarf. Now, what about the snood then? Well, we have to... Oh, no, so it's just the hat
just
and
the
scarf.
hat and scarf, yes. There you go.
She looks like she's... Is that the actress? Just got a glimpse of she looks like she's in Bridgerton, that lady.
All right.
I don't think so. She must be just a knitwear model, mustn't she?
Yes,
Or model. But...
model.
Right, OK, so could you go to Fern then, please?
So,
Roger Moore started off life as a knitwear model.
He did?
Yeah, in Chester. And they were the only house in Chester that had a swimming pool. And my mum was really jealous. So she got a swimming pool.
I think it was for Robin.
Was it Robin? I just remember seeing them because I worked with his son because I used to do the James Bond films as well. So I did Pierce Brosnan. So his son worked on those.
I don't know what to say. I'm amazed.
And what? Yeah, Notting Hill and forward.
We're going for a coffee afterwards.
Oh, well,
I want to be filled in with all
we're
this.
not round here, we're not. Right, OK, so Fern, it's the scarf and the hat.
Yes.
So the scarf takes up... Oh, it doesn't say how many balls it takes up, does it? Where does it say how much?
2.
Oh, there you go.
No, there, 2, look. So 1 for the hat.
Right.
And 2...
And 2 for the scarf. And then if you want to make the snood instead, you'd need 2 balls. So you could make the hat and the snood, the hat and the scarf, or 3 hats.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's lovely again. So again, this is going to be the one with the...
Yes.
It's all wool up, but those little...
4%.
What are they called, those?
Little neps. Neps.
Aren't they the chocolate things you put in cake? What are those little chocolate things you put in cake? Aren't they called neps?
No.
Chocolate nibs? I don't... Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What stitch?
You know this?
I know that one.
Irish moss stitch. Yeah, and then that's just a straightforward...
So what is Irish moss stitch?
So you'll have 1 stitch knit, 1 stitch
You haven't
purl,
done any
1 stitch
knitting yet,
knit,
isn't
1
it? We're
stitch
nearly
purl.
finished. We've got 15 minutes,
I'll
but...
have to come back.
Yeah, you will have to come back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
have to come
You
back.
can't guarantee you get me, though.
I
See,
don't
there's
wanna
several
do
of
it
us, you
then.
said.
Oh, I don't want to do it then.
Yeah. Right, go on then. So cable.
Yeah, so this is just straightforward 6-stitch cable.
Yeah.
All you're doing is crossing across. That's where your cable needle comes.
Okay, we'll do those a second. And then oh, it's a very little hat.
Yeah, but there's a lot of give in it.
Oh, no, it goes.
You see, yeah.
Oh, I like that one. I don't do hats, thanks.
Maybe without the label.
The what?
Maybe without this label.
Yeah, I quite like the label. This is my favourite hat I've ever worn.
Suits you.
That's nice and good. Now, how does it do that then?
Because that's the sign of a good yarn. The elasticity that is in it makes it pull back into shape.
But it's all wool though.
Yeah.
It's not. There's no the thing is those nebs, isn't it? So
yeah,
it's lovely, isn't it? Right. Okay. So let me do some needles. Have you got some knitting to show us then today?
Well,
in your trolley. I've got 10 minutes left, so we can talk about.
So this is basically the cushion. So all
choose the simplest thing to do, why don't you?
Well, all I wanted to show here was this is how the two colours are linked together. You're just twisting them around each other.
Oh, so I don't knit squares and sew the squares together.
So this is done in one piece basically.
Oh, you see now, there's another lady who comes from West Yorkshire who knits, and she puts the needles under her armpit like that.
Yeah, that's how I was taught. That's how I had.
Maybe it was
the supervisor lady that taught me.
I wonder if it was her.
Oh my goodness me! If you didn't have this needle under your arm, she'd come from behind you and yank it up.
Oh, okay. And that was in West Yorkshire, was it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I know. Oh no, the days are gone where you can treat stuff like that.
Oh no, exactly. Well, no, you see, the thing is, I used to be a costume supervisor in the TV before I did it in theatre before I did it in films, and I should be careful because she might be watching, but my first supervisor was horrible, and I always remember and I was a pattern cutter then, and I always remember going, when I become a supervisor, I'm not going to behave like you. And I believe you get more out of a team if you love, and I don't mean fake lovely, but I mean if you choose your people and you have a lovely time and you have a really I love coming to work.
It brings more out of people.
Exactly, and people will, apart from, Levi, he's kind of grumpy at me and shrugs his shoulders and everything. But do you know what I mean? Like, I just think, why come to work and be miserable and have a horrible time when you can have such a lovely time?
Well, it makes life easier if you enjoy what you do, doesn't it?
Yeah, so what are you doing?
So basically here, I'm just showing you how to link the two colours. So we're now going from the cream to the grey. And all you do is you take the grey and wrap it round the cream that you've done.
Right.
And then just knit your row across. And that just links it at the back and stops it from having a hole between the two. And then it's just...
So you've come all this way just to show us that?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to knit me a jumper.
That would probably take me a month.
Right, let's do some knitting needles. What size did you say? They were nice needles.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Right, so 5, did you say? Oh,
yeah.
I couldn't see it. 5mm needles. Right, now, what are these? Are Knit Pro. They're a good company. You'd have to...
They're the same.
Oh, OK, Knit Pro. Those who love to knit. Now, are these the ones that are... oh, I can't know. Spectrum of colours, bright leather. What they made of? They're just metallic colour. I thought they were metal, that was all. Anyway, they're nice lightweight ones, 5mm. So do I need 5 for everything in that book then?
Yeah,
for knitting
4mm and 5mm.
Oh, 4mm. Oh, that's good, because I've got 4mm.
Yeah.
Why would... What,
so the 4mm you would use for things like the ribs, the cuffs, the neck
so
bands.
you need both then.
Yes,
So that's 5mm, that one there, and then you also need 4mm.
Yes.
So you'd knit the bodice... Oh, the
On a 5.
main body on a 5.
Yes.
But anything like this and like this, you change it to a 4.
Yes.
And shh. Jimmy. These young upstarts. He came from a shopping channel as well. He should know better.
Oh.
Anyway, 4mm. There you go.
So why are those longer than those then? Why have you got a longer and short ones?
Don't ask me questions like that. I don't do the scheduling. We obviously didn't have those in the longer ones.
See, I'd prefer the longer ones.
Yeah, OK. But you only need... Oh, no. But you're only doing your cuffs on those. Oh, no, because you're still doing around there. That's gone.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So if you can get... What you're saying is if we've got the longer ones on the website, get the longer ones for these patterns. Yeah.
Then you need a cable needle for some of them.
Now, do they have to be a size?
Yes.
Oh, they do?
So, well, no, they don't have to be a specific 4mm or 2, 3. It doesn't matter, really.
Right, but they are different sizes in there, aren't they?
You know, I would go for using this one on these Arans, whereas this one you probably use for a DK or a 4-ply.
Oh, OK.
Yeah.
Does it say on there a size? It doesn't, does it?
Well, it probably...
Right, OK, so a cable is when you're knitting along and you want to do that cross thing, you take stitches off and put them on there, carry on going, and then when you bring them back, you swap them over, don't you? You'll know. It's all in the instructions.
You're amazing. Yeah.
I've never knitted a thing in my life.
Well, you've obviously picked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
£3 they are. And remember, you only pay 1p for the whole day, so just keep adding to your order. Right, now I've got hair pom-poms. What are they for?
So these will be stitch markers. Yeah, stitch markers. So basically, sometimes we'll say you need to mark a specific stitch.
Right.
For some reason, maybe picking it up.
Oh, so like if you've put if you're doing repeat pattern, and you need to know when to stop to start the next bit of pattern. But
and then you can follow it up.
Do they just go around your needle then?
Yeah, just slide onto your needle, and then when you come to it again, you just slide.
Oh, because I've seen some that kind of
yeah, they're like little hooks.
Clip on, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah, like a
Don't they get on your nerves though? Those.
I never use them, to be honest.
Well, you don't.
I mean,
you're knitting, that's why.
There's so many things have come along in the recent years.
Yeah.
You know, and it is all.
You're making it sound like you were knitting in the dark ages.
Well, I am getting that way, aren't I?
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously.
I am, yeah.
Doing good on it then. £4.99. £4.99. And then all I've got left here, and then we'll recap the book, is this little scissors, novelty scissors with the ball of wool. Isn't that what it is?
Yeah, it is a ball of wool. They're quite nice, actually, those. I like those.
Thank you.
Yeah.
£7.99. All right, you can have those if you knit me a jumper.
Go on, then.
The first one.
I'll get Ellie to do it.
Go on.
I'll get Ellie to do it.
Oh. What were you saying about treating your staff well? You can't treat her like that if she's your daughter, you know.
No.
Anyway.
Teamwork.
She'll
knit a front, I'll knit the back.
How old is she?
She's 27.
She'll live at home?
No.
Oh, you've got rid of all of them then?
They've all gone.
Oh, that's good. Because normally it's 37, isn't it, when they leave?
No, they've all gone, yeah.
And did the two... I'm asking personal questions here now. The other two, what do they do for a living? What do the boys do?
So my eldest, Tim, he's an electrician engineer.
All right.
Who's just come back from the Falklands.
Oh, wow.
Being commissioning something out there, so that was good.
Yeah.
Joshua is in recruitment.
All right.
He works in Leeds.
Oh, he couldn't get a proper job?
No, well, he's quite high up, so he's doing...
Oh, that's all right then, because I know a lot of people who go to recruitment and they're like, oh, this is hard work,
No, he's doing very well.
And then
Ellie is working with me.
Did she go to knitting school or anything? Or she's
got a fashion degree.
Oh, is she?
Oh, yeah.
And she still works with her mother?
Yeah.
It's that hard work. People go, oh, I'd love to work in fashion. It looks like, and it's such a cutthroat industry, isn't it? Yeah.
No, I mean, we love it. And then I've got a little grandson.
Oh, who does that belong to?
No, so that belongs to my eldest, Timothy.
Okay.
Little Noah.
Yeah.
He's a little sweetie.
Are they local? Do you get to... Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
I find a lot of people who grow up in West Yorkshire stay in West Yorkshire, and a lot of people I trained with at Bretton Hall, teachers in Dewsbury and around that, Holmfirth and all around there, they've chosen to step there. And I always remember when I was on this Monday, I used to go and interview the people on Emmerdale, and just going back there, and you just think, it's so beautiful here.
It is.
So when I was thinking, I'll move to the countryside, I thought, oh, I'll look in, West Bretton around there. It's not cheap, is it, around there? Flipping heck. Right, OK, let's just do the book, because we've got to go. So this book is by you.
Yes.
In conjunction with West Yorkshire Spinners. There's 12 patterns in here for men, ladies, and for home. And you've not done... I mean, the most difficult one is... let's go to the pictures at the front there. The most difficult one... Oh, where's it going with the pictures? Is it that way?
No, it's that way.
No, there you go. So that was the most... That was the most difficult one. Just tell me again why that was the most difficult one.
Because it's a fair isle. So this section here that you work from a chart, you continually stranding the yarn behind to get this sort of diamond effect.
Where did your inspiration come from for that? Can you remember? What were you thinking when you drew
something.
it?
I mean, it's like Christmas cards will come through at Christmas and there'll be something on it and I'll think, oh, that might actually look quite pretty on a garment.
Yeah.
Or, can I get that image to work in a textured stitch? And it just...
We were saying earlier, because we had Stencil up, like we were doing Victorian tiles and everything, and I said the amount of ladies and gentlemen who make quilts and they'll see a floor in a stately home, or they'll go to somebody's house that's got a Victorian tiled hall and everything and go, well, that'd make a lovely quilt or a lovely pattern. Do you know what I mean? Because they're all beautiful. I mean, you're very talented, I have to say.
Yeah, but
accept the compliment. You're very
yes,
talented.
thank you very
Yeah,
much.
right,
I've got to say, you've got to thank the knitters as well, haven't you? Because I couldn't do this if they didn't do that.
Oh, no. So
It's
your team,
teamwork.
do you know your team of knitters, or do you have people that you send it out to and they do it for you?
Yeah, yeah, but they're all over the country.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so they're not like sitting down the road. You
No.
can pop down for a cup of tea or anything.
No, we've got two
So-
locals.
You've got two. But then, if you send your pattern off to them and they send it back to you, their knitting might be brilliant, but you might suddenly go, oh, I don't like that.
They're all test knitted beforehand. Before we take on a knitter, we will put them.
No,
through the
I don't
process.
mean their knitting.
Sorry.
I mean your design. So you might draw that on
Oh,
paper.
absolutely. That happens.
And a knitter
yeah.
might make it, and you'll be really excited. You'll open the parcel and go, oh, what was I
no,
thinking?
that happens, yeah.
But then you can adapt it before it goes into a book or anything.
Yeah.
It's way back in the process, I imagine, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I mean all the time. I mean this one, for example, we were going to put the patterning on the sleeves as well. And when
Well,
it
that wouldn't
came
have
in with the
worked.
patterning on the sleeves, it was like, no, that just doesn't
No,
look
that's
right.
classy. Putting
So
on the
this-
sleeves is
exactly.
horrible, yeah.
So, yeah.
Are you working on a new book then at the moment?
We've got a new project coming up with West Yorkshire Spinners that I can't speak about because it's
No.
brand new.
I wouldn't want you to speak
Yeah.
about it, but will you be bringing it to us? That's
I
what I need
hope
to know.
so. If I'm invited.
I think you will be.
Yeah,
I think
be
you
nice.
will be. Right, do we have to do tomorrow's menu? Look at the time.
Wow.
Your hour's flown by. I like your
thank you
nails.
very
Well, are
much.
they real or are they...
No, they're mine.
Because you know that was in the papers yesterday. The Princess Diana Glaze French is coming back now. 'Cause that's what she used to have
Oh, you
all the
see,
time.
there I am.
Yeah, very trendy in West Yorkshire. Should we look at tomorrow's menu? It's me tomorrow. Amber makes third birthday. Why haven't they got a special slide? Amber makes new first aid and sewing kits with Rebecca Reed. Got fabulous fabrics at 9 o'clock. 10 o'clock, we've got Amber makes new, and now I think she's used my elephant fabric for that. New elephants with Rebecca Reed. I designed some elephant fabric.
Nice.
11 o'clock, sewing room tools. And then 12 o'clock, Amber makes new velvet pouches with Rebecca Reed. If you're expecting Susie Duncan tomorrow, she was meant to be on, but the Liberty launch, the fabric hasn't arrived, so we've had to push it to next week. So you've just got me and Rebecca Reed all day tomorrow. We don't do their menu anymore. Oh, look, Dave's had a haircut. This is Dave, the presenter from...
Hi.
Oh, you know him, do you? She knows you. She knows you already. So I'm done, am I? I'm done. What you got on your show today, Dave Bradford?
Dreamies?
Dreamies? Aren't they things you give the cats?
I
When
knew-
you
I
give
knew
cats
you were gonna
dreamies,
say that.
when you give them a treat. Can't resist them. That's you that can't resist. Oh, by the way, I turned your thing round the other day. He's Craftsman of the Year last year. You see. Crafting Personality of the Year. You see. He won Crafting Personality of the Year. But it was last year. What else you got? Dreamies?
We are makers, brand new pens.
What, pardon?
We are makers.
We are makers, brand new pens.
Creative expression.
Creative expression.
And then more dreamies.
And then more dreamies for the cats. Anyway, is there a cat on your logo?
Should be.
Should be, shouldn't it? Anyway, listen, I better go. It's been so lovely to meet you.
Really nice.
They said you were nervous. Why were you nervous?
Because I didn't know I was with you and you've made it so easy for me. It's been
Oh,
a
wait
pleasure.
till you're on with Dave. Then you'll see a true professional at work, not just me shouting at the camera. It's been a delight.
No,
Thank you so much
no,
indeed.
thank you very much.
You need to check out your baskets because if you don't, you know if you've bought anything that's crashed, the price goes back up at midnight, and other people have got it in their basket too. We have to go now. We will see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Don't be late.